Okay, so now we're online here. Just gotta verify. Almost done, Begon. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. I had to restart the stream to make sure I had done everything correctly. I believe I have. Da da da. Yeah, yep. You say I'm running two videos? No, I'm okay. So there we go. Edit video. Yeah, yeah. Cool, cool. We're good. Okay, cool. So we're good on that. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna take a look at that. Da da da. 3 viewers. Okay, Kick and YouTube and stuff. So one more thing before I can go. I don't have the time, but I do need to reach out to Tay on Steam, and I'm going to do this on display adapter. I'm going to burn my friends out of our clan right now in front of their eyes. I'm going to do this. Okay, almost ready. Just 30 seconds. I just have to send a message to my old clan leader here because of a security issue, and we're going to kick some clan members here. Begon had some drama just in the last half an hour, and I'm going to burn some people here with my old clan leader, and that takes a message. I've got to make the message.
Okay. Well, drama keeps the game fun.
Yeah. We taught these kids for 18 months, and then they insided me, which is unacceptable.
Well, you taught them well then.
I know, right? I taught them well. I taught them everything they know, including not the inside, but all the rest of it. I didn't teach them to steal. I didn't teach them to steal G banks. That's not something I taught them to do.
That's fine. I'm just swiping some gold from a vendor or two, and I was gonna do the druid chit chat real quick. You know, stuff we've done before 2 or 3 times.
Right. Trying to get to my Steam friends list. Here we go. So I need you guys to see this happen here. I'm going to burn a couple people with a 30-man clan right here on stream, and it's kind of funny, and it's only going to take 10 seconds. So let me turn on the display adapter, and here's me burning Zelly and Steph with Tay right on the screen so they can see it. You treat me like bullshit, I'm going to burn you. You understand me? So here's me writing Tay. Hey man, Zelly and Steph inside of me on the zombie server, then lied about it. I won't make suggestions what you do with that. But it's fact. Got the pics, got the base. I say burn them from Ace permanently. But you run Ace. That's your biz. Sorry, haven't been around the stream. Got nothing but love for you. Don't get incited like me. That's all, right? And I burned them right there live on fucking stream. Fuck them. You want to treat me like that? Mm-mm. It's okay. Now we're done with it. We're done with this, and I'm coming into... did you send an invite?
Follow me right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Sorry for the delay.
That's fine. I got on earlier than normal, too.
Yeah, it's good.
Watered the garden. Baby's going to bed right now. Everything's happy.
Yeah, yesterday I went grocery shopping. Did so much for like 5 hours. Just everything. Got all the stuff in my life done so I could do stuff like this. Now, oh man, look how fast and smooth that is. I love that. Why couldn't Borderlands and shit be like that? I mean, man.
Are you back in?
I'm in. I'm walking right next to you.
Neat. So I saved the little tiefling girl down here, and I wanted to do the talk to the druid healer thing.
Right on. Yeah, busy work is probably best done. I mean, I don't know where you'll find the time to do it, but best done when we're not playing.
I mean, at this point, we're just replaying. So yeah, if it's just the standard Act 1 that everyone's done a billion times has played this game, then you know what's the point of waiting?
It's only been 3 times for me. I'm not like everyone else.
I played early access a bunch.
Yeah, so did I. I played it once.
Head on in.
I bought this game the day it came out early access, Pagon. I'm a believer. I knew what it was. I love this game. I was so happy when they said you'll be able to play Act 1 for a year before we actually release the game. I was like, that is the best policy I have ever heard any video game company ever have. You know?
Now your arm, please. You came to me for help. No, I can't let you leave. You could transfer. This is the last time I'll ask. Please, to hell's with it.
She's gonna lunge at me.
You dodge her blow, but as you regain your footing, you can see the pain in her eyes.
If you transform out there, you'll kill everyone in the grove. Everyone for leagues around. Master Halson did say the drow's tadpole was dormant. Maybe yours is too. Oh, this is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any but you have to. Don't you understand?
Wyvern poison?
You could kill us all.
That's what she wants to euthanize you with.
I mean, she's got a point.
Then
She's
I've
like,
no
don't
choice.
kill all the rest of us.
Oh, so if I don't take her poison and swear, pinky promise, she wants to murder me anyway.
Okay, well, that was a mistake on her part.
Yeah, I'll say so.
I would
Actually,
never
yeah,
pick a 1v4 that's 5 feet away from me. You know?
Oh, not to mention Asterion just one-rounded her. One attacked her.
Like, what was your thinking here, Nettie? You should have thought more.
Pretty quickly since she heard about the tadpole.
Ooh, nice loot.
I trust next time someone asks if you have a mind flare tadpole in any of our skulls, we'll consider lying.
Lying.
Well, I mean, how else am I supposed to kill her in a room where she can't get any help? Alright, let's go backdoor that goblin fight real quick.
That might be worth a look.
If we can perceive that there's a door here.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
You want to save the goblin prisoner or leave her there? Or let her get killed?
I don't have a preference unless there's XP or loot.
Yeah, I don't think the goblin matters, but you usually get experience for passing checks. So we probably get more for saving her than not.
Pandora!
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
I've been a subscriber of Pandora for 5 years, and I've been a user for 20.
Let's find another one.
Pandora was around before high-speed internet was around. Pandora is the superior program.
Well, this was more fun when he was screaming.
Could one do that by chopping off the head? That'd be funny.
Hold on, stay back. Stay back, you
I'm
murderer.
trying. It locked me in the
Oh,
movement
no,
thing.
you're in combat now.
I am? No, I'm not. Oh, I am. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm not in combat.
Oh, okay, I thought you were. Never
No,
mind.
no. I'm just trying to help you. That's all.
Well, I was gonna see if I can do. I'm not really experienced doing the sneaky assassin with a bow thing,
You will be soon.
so I was gonna see if I can goof with them.
Yeah, do it. They're surprised, but they don't know we're here. I would deal with the upper guy though. The upper guy is the much juicier target. Or no,
Okay.
we can open on him and just knock him off.
If I
the-
end my turn, they should either stand there and kind of screw
Oh,
off,
nope,
or they'll
nope.
come
No,
here and
don't
try
do
to
that.
twist. Either way, it gives us an advantage because they have to come over here.
Look, why is he standing on the edge? They should have done the AI better.
Let's see how that guy just wasted a turn.
He did.
ran up here,
Yeah,
then ran back.
that's the AI. The pathing thing is bad too. Some of the pathing is definitely inaccurate.
Oh, I was coming down here to look for me, saw me, and then ran back
Oh.
to the safe vantage point.
Yeah, I suppose if you look at it like that, maybe it actually was good. It was actually really good. Yeah. Never mind. Oh, yeah, you were alive, but not anymore. Your name is Mud. Literally. Soon. Watching Bagon run train on these guys is hilarious. Critical miss. Come on. Jinx Yomiko.
I mean, at least they don't have critical misses do awful things, like your arrow ricochets and shoots your friend in the shoulder.
Oh, orders, or should I just go punch someone?
Just go hit someone. You got a big
Alright.
hitting stick and
usage. Do you want me on just main hands, or do you want some kind of ability?
I'll just go beat stuff. Don't
Alright.
waste your spell slots
And then
on goblins.
jump on them.
Yeah, just never waste your spell slots on things that have like no health.
I am learning. Oh, I can't jump anymore. Come on. What about There we go. Or no, I have.
Bow.
Yeah, I'll just bow.
Yeah, if I really want to do the sneaky bow thing, I have to be the only one that's out here, and I need to have things like Shadow Step or a Misstep or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah. Is there a teleport spell in D&D normally?
Yeah, there's Misty Step. That's a normal D&D spell. There's
Misty
also
Step.
like Dimension Door.
Cool.
So there are ways to teleport around.
There's a cool teleport in Caves of Khud that I actually really like, because it's got a limit in terms of their zones on the screen, but it doesn't really have a limit. You can go from one edge of an entire zone to another, and it's so cool.
Oh, attacking Shadow Heart's a bad idea, Mr. Goblin.
Destructive breath. Breath.
She gets free attack reactions. Alright, let's loot it up. I mean, we can save the druid. I don't think you actually even gain anything from saving him, though. Alright, trap is disarmed. Well, the beast trap is turned down.
Okay.
I love having Asterion be the does everything involving traps character.
Arrow Vacid's going out to you. Or Asterion, I mean.
Any go to Asterion.
Yeah, I meant like the royal you. Acid vial. That's going out to you. Bagon.
You can hold your acid vials. I don't want those.
You don't want them? All right.
That's an acid vial.
Well, I
What do
sent it
do?
before you said that, but okay. Next
If
time
it
I
does
will.
less damage than my cantrip, it's not really the reason to use it.
What about splash? Because it splashes like 5 targets, doesn't it?
It splashes the acid. Actually, yeah, it does the basic damage, but I'm still going to use my cantrip single target usually.
Yeah. All right, I think I've got everything.
Okay, so you always want to turn off this rune over here.
Yeah, I didn't know. Sorry. I didn't want to mess with your puzzle.
And then I'm going to need you to hop over there. Sneak first, though, or else the statues will eat you. Sneaky sneak, and then get down there and turn off the Rune of the Wolf. As long as you are in sneak mode, you should not be shot or detected by those statues.
Sorry, I was getting the camera where I needed it. Okay, done. The arrow of fire going to Asterion. Shard key and 13 gold.
Yeah, we got some experience for saving him. That's nice. Help, help. What's he freaking out about?
Oh no.
I don't know. We've only been helping him.
I think you heard him. What's the combat log say?
I threw a potion and healed him.
You just... Yeah, why would that... Why would that do that?
Oh, that's weird. It says Asterion killed
Bludgeoning.
Tyndall.
No, you bludgeoned him. You bludgeoned him with the potion. You bludgeoned him with the potion. Read the log.
Oh, is that what happened?
You bludgeoned him with the potion, but
I think you could murder someone with a potion, bro.
why not? A bottle will fuck you up. You get hit with a bottle, you die sometimes. That'll give you a concussion. I think it's actually good they did it. So you got to hit the ground. Not don't throw a bottle at your friend. No, throw it at the ground.
I threw it at the ground, I thought. But
I
anyway,
think
he
it
won't even
must
talk
have-
to me right now, so let's get out of here.
Can we kill him at this point?
I mean, there's no one to witness.
Why? Yeah,
so
yeah. But let's get this free XP. Come gank him.
That's very chaotic evil of you.
I'm chaotic neutral. Begon. It's very rare.
That's chaotic evil,
It's
though.
it's a no, it's not because no, it isn't because we didn't cause the game to have a rule about you chucking a bottle at him that we didn't know about. Now he's jaded by something that we can't control. It's within our morality, I think, at least to go to heaven, to take the XP from the worthless pixels than it is to burn him out of some sense to burn him out of like evil. I don't think our incline was evil. I think it was, you know, I guess greed is evil, huh?
Oh, this guy has the same helm that we got off the druid healer. The same helm that, like, opens doors. Interesting. Okay, well, I threw it to you.
Okay.
Alright, let's go save the Gobbo, because we've done everything in the
Thank you.
druid camp at this point.
I guess I'm being stupid and I'm going against the Ten Commandments by pretending that greed isn't evil, but it is. It's a seven deadly sin. It's the greed of wanting his loot and his XP was not acceptable to kill him. And Begon made a point about it, and he was right to do it.
Last I checked, Ao or Ao, however you pronounce it, I don't think he has the 10 Commandments.
We might. I mean, I don't know. I'm a paladin. I kind of did do that.
That's like in Forgotten Realms. There's an overgod, basically. Like there's all these gods like Mistra and Baal and whatever the hell else. But above all of them it's Ao is how it's spelled. So I don't know how the fuck you pronounce it.
Ao is the name of the overgod, like
It's-
Rama, basically, or whatever.
I think it's Ao, but I don't know. Like,
or
Ao,
no,
you,
what
like,
did they call it?
never
It's
know.
Brahma. Brahma is the big Hindu overgod. Brahma, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's the one that keeps all the other gods in line. Like he's the one that's made the rule that you aren't allowed to just intervene with mortal affairs all the time.
Okay.
So,
But see,
anyway, but he doesn't have 10 Commandments, and he's the overgod of Forgotten Realms.
all right,
Why
sweet.
do you
Okay,
care
I
if
see
forgotten
what you're
lives
trying
or
to,
die?
what you're getting at. I do. We're okay.
If you believe
It's all right, Arca.
Yeah, I got her to go
You're
away.
gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
My thing was the minute that he glitched because of the bottle throw, he was useless to us other than XP and loot. But it's still evil. Those are all chaotic evil things.
I'm sure if we had left the area, he would be talk-to-able after,
You're all boring.
but we weren't intending on doing that.
I might have been self-deceiving myself that I'm a chaotic neutral person, but I actually might be a chaotic evil person. That's not good. My first thing is like profit off them so we can save others. If that means killing them, oh well, you know. But I would never do that in real life. I do believe in the Ten Commandments in real life. I really do. Like, I violated one of them a lot, but that's it.
Oh, I mean, they're all, well, most of them are easy to violate, but
I've-
some are more impactful than others too. I don't know.
Yep. I have... No, I don't think I ever have coveted any of my neighbors' wives. None of my neighbors' wives were very attractive.
There's a difference between noticing she's attractive or that you like her and, like, actually spending time thinking.
Yeah, like personality. Yeah, that one I don't feel like I'm guilty of. When I'm in a relationship, I keep my mind on my partner. Like, I don't know. Not guilty of cheating. What? Oh, what? No, where does he go when he runs?
He goes to the. We did it last time. The Goblin Bulwark.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna see if we can get the spider eggs, but otherwise we're going for that guidance in the cup top.
Can a chaotically neutral person be? Well, I'll try to formulate my sentence better.
Static neutral is just you kind of go around and do whatever the hell you want, like a thief who's
Yeah.
neither good nor like you're willing to do either on the spectrum. That would be
Yes.
like a chaotic neutral.
Yeah, I believe I'm chaotic neutral. Now, I don't go looking to steal from people for shits and giggles and pleasure. I do it when I have to. That's it. You know? And it's been a long time since I've stolen anything. Because I haven't needed to. You know?
If it's out of necessity, then really that would just shut you off from being lawful good.
Right, so it would still be chaotic neutral. Now, I've never stolen or harmed anybody for personal gain. It's only been for survival.
That might be where.
So that would be chaotic neutral, not chaotic evil. Evil would be if I thought it was funny, right? I don't know. If I thought stealing was good and funny or whatever. Good old time. Do I have to do this? No.
Creatures clutch.
Oh, I was gonna get a staring to do it, but I pulled it off fine on my man. You don't have to pass the nature check at first. You just have to pass the either sleight of hand or animal handling. If you're a bard, you can play a song at them too, I think.
Me first. There's ladder politics. It's kind of funny.
I gotta say, I was looking around for just Baldur's Gate videos to watch on YouTube that were just even halfway entertaining. There's so much clickbait and spam from all these different creators on YouTube.
I know. They just they read the Wikipedia.
People
It's
up ahead.
they don't have the skill to play the game, Big On. I'm fairly
Well,
sure.
or they'll be like, I spent 100 hours learning this secret. Come see how.
Oh
And
god.
it'll be like something I just found my first time playing. You know?
Oh, I have that experience all the time. Yep.
Stirs in response. The injured man locks eyes with you. Your mind.
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
This is where I thought the dog was, but it's actually these guys. This is where I thought the dog was.
He's killed one of us.
They spoke
Oh,
of the
no, the dog's on the other side of the river.
Yeah. Oh, mugwort. Oops. I mean, I don't make potions, but what if we need to someday, you know? What if we suddenly need to make like 10 healing potions?
Alright, take his sausages. And his spear.
You're the one who likes sausages. You take it.
I don't like sausages. Hey, well, actually, what are you doing over there?
Don't lie. I'm kidding. I am looking for some piece of loot that I got, and I'm coming back. I don't even remember what it was, but I picked it up. Some herb. Wait, you turned around. See, I caught her doing it. The minute I moved the camera, she immediately turned around and went against orders. I caught her doing it. There we go. It's because when you move the camera, it changes their pathing, maybe. I think.
owlbear tracks.
Owlbear.
That's dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
What does a dead owlbear prey smell like?
Like Stinky.
Farts.
Stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
I'm your master. Back down. Suck my dick if you want to, but either way, leave. Oh. Well, that was just mean. Stop standing on me, Bagon.
Oh, that sucks, because I tried to hide. It's actually eating my attack action.
This owlbear was stupid to trifle with us.
Well, no, those cultists trifled with it. That's how that dwarf died, because he stuck a spear in its eye. He made it very angry.
That was the point.
That's neat how even if you pommel smash, you still get the 1d6 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. I don't want him on the NPC, I want him on me. Yeah. Uh-oh. He's like, shit, I got beat down halfway in one hit. Oh, not good.
Dang it, I can't get Asterion close enough.
I kind of feel sorry for single targets. You know, I don't care how big they are. I guess I'll stop wasting abilities. I mean, I want to lacerate him. Isn't lacerate free? I think it is.
Oh wait, hit him with your smite. Do you have the purple looking smite?
Yeah, you
That's
want me
late
to...
now.
Oh, too late. Oh, well. I mean, he's dead anyways. Why waste it?
Because proning him would stop him from hitting us.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Uh-oh.
Exactly why I wanted you to do that. No, don't Hellish Rebuke.
Why? I mean, he's almost dead. What?
It uses the same spell slot as a smite.
Yeah, but still. Kill it.
Oh, it's a
It just
gross
hit me
waste
for
of your
20,
attack.
25 damage. We need to kill it. Yes.
At least the cub has a fighting chance now.
Head of a broken spear. I'm leaving it on the body for now.
Mercy.
Do you want me to take it?
Of course.
You got it.
Oblivious to your presence, the cub
Right.
continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
Yum.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
An owlbear egg. These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
I'm so tired. How do people are supposed to do this all day?
Seluna statue. It is thinking
A magical sea.
a place of honor.
No lock picking that.
That's curious. Just an old prayer.
No, I pick up the chest, don't I?
Nope.
No. I forget what we do. Did we do anything?
Chest's unlocked.
Nice.
It hurts.
Time to get going.
Rest.
Ooh, Palia's coming. Yeah. Also, Immortals of Avium.
I've heard people say that Palia is like deep as a puddle, wide as the ocean. Or, wide as the ocean, deep as like there's a lot of stuff, but it's not very deep.
It's not very deep. Yeah.
Basically,
I've
everyone will get
heard
tired of it real quick.
a lot of good things about Palia, yeah.
There's Fido. I've never actually gone down here. I didn't even know you could go through that place, that climbable area. Okay, so what do? We throw a ball?
No. That talk to him. It's a whole thing. If you don't know, Google Gomwick or you'll probably do it wrong.
Alright, reach out and pet him?
I think there's a choice here. I don't know what it is though. Yeah, animal handling gets you through it. You should be alright if you pass the roll. Nice.
The dog lowers his hackles, his head tilted inquisitively. Convinced that you're harmless, he turns his attention back to the corpse. The dog whimpers nervously, as if to urge you on. The dog looks at his owner with sad eyes.
Yep, and then once
Sniffs your hand. His tail
he's in camp, you're gonna see a ball sooner or later in the camp that he plays with. And there's something obviously about that thing around his neck, but I don't know what it is. His neck is definitely something. You can talk to him if you have speak to animals. He'll talk to you.
Yeah, we don't have that.
All right.
Asterion will eventually. But
These
not
notes, I think, or something. I don't know if you can take this stuff without pissing off the dog. However, so
yet. No,
this.
once you talk to him, it's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I got his notes just in case they mean something, and then. And then, so once you throw the ball in the camp, you get an achievement. Once you throw the ball at the dog.
Oh, and what's special about the dog as a summon is he has the help, or whatever it's called.
Oh, he can pick you up?
Help, yes. He has
wow.
help as an actor. He's, as far as I know, he's the only summon you can get in the game that has help.
Yeah, I want the dog in the party. I think he'd be sweet. It'd be very RP. But how do you do that? You can't.
Oh no, you can summon him. He's
he's a summon. I'm sorry. I thought he was like a playable character. Okay.
You basically have to find familiar spell, but he's one of the options.
Cool.
Or I think it's its own special thing, but oh, there's another pig over here. Asterion knows all about dead pigs.
The boar seems to be fresh.
It's been...
As soon as... Yeah. Come on. We're wasting time.
Yeah, let's scoop all the loot here. So we can try to look at the hag again, but I was thinking we wait and do her once we're at least level 4, maybe level 5 even.
Yeah, we had trouble there last time, right? I'm down with waiting, or we could also try it. I mean, I don't care.
We had trouble to the point where it was a flat out not going to happen.
Yeah.
So that's why I bring it up.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. If you find the pig at the other spot, it's not over here anymore.
Oh.
But yeah, the hag kicked our butts. I still want to go do the... I want to do everything before you fight the hag, though, if that makes sense. I just don't want to go in the hag's lair and take her out.
I feel like this character is slightly stronger than the monk right now.
Looks like they're laying an ambush.
I'm sure the monk gets really strong later, but I feel like this character has a better chance of doing it. If I don't fuck up a lot like I did that fight. You know, I fucked up a lot that
Your
fight
monk was
too.
plenty strong.
Yeah. It was very strong, yeah.
They're both good builds. The monk's just a weird build that shouldn't work, but does because of how they did the game mechanics.
Yep.
Like in the Dungeons and Dragons I know of, monks don't get any of their good monk shit if they're not wearing robes.
Yeah.
So normally that wouldn't be possible. Like when you're playing DDO, if you're playing a monk and you put on heavy armor, you lose all your special monk fist stuff, you lose all your key stuff.
Yeah.
It basically, you aren't a monk anymore if you put armor on.
In Final Fantasy XI, monk is the most basic character, and all it does is white swing, but white swing's the best in the game. You know.
It's crazy how much is in this goblin cache here.
And a monk with haste is deadly. It's like the most damage in the game. Oh man, that is a lot of stuff. I'm just taking it all. You want any of this?
I'm good.
Fleet fingers, running jump. Where dashes you can jump without using a bonus action. I kind of like that, but not as much as missile snaring. Let's put the gloves on one of yours. Here, I gave it to Shadowheart. And then here's an arrow of lightning. Arrow of roaring thunder. Arrows of different elemental properties. And that's it. I am fairly hurt from that 20 damage. Should I potion?
Yeah, just potion. It's not worth our resources right now to do anything more than that.
Alright.
Blood everywhere. This camp was ambushed.
Red caps, no doubt. Wasteful creatures.
And just remember, you want to spread out because the mud methods do a cone that does mud, and if you're in the mud, you have disadvantage. And they have advantage on you.
Alright.
It's a very bad thing to be in the mud. Hold on, dang it.
Oops. Sorry. Did you save? We can reload.
Do not end your turn. I'm gonna wait till your turn's up. Well, till you're on your turn, and then I'm gonna sneak attack assist.
I didn't think I would aggro him from, what is that, 90 meters or whatever?
He patrols.
It's still so far.
I'm thinking I can probably get a sneak attack on one of
Ooh,
those
throw a scroll at the four of them.
And just don't take your turn when you get your turn up.
I
though.
won't pass, I promise.
I don't even do anything until I do my attack. You want to see what I can pull off?
Oh my god, yes, kill all of them. I could throw a scroll and hit all of them.
Oh, the little ones are way back there. It's if I kill the little ones, it's not gonna burst on the big ones.
Alright.
I might kill this ancient mud method though with a sneak attack, so I'm gonna try it. Or I just flat out miss. Yeah, see, the problem is you messed it up.
Let's reload.
Yeah.
Let's reload.
Let's reload because you messed that up. Because
Yeah, I did.
Asterion, remember, he gets like double damage and just wrecks things the first turn if he comes out of stealth.
I really didn't think they could see the rock I jumped to. I really genuinely didn't. I won't ever do it again. Sorry.
Yeah, just with Tactician, it's extra helpful to do the Asterion sneaky thing.
Yeah, probably on a Tactician, they probably aggro further, too. Yep, alright. Alright, so I'm with you. I won't ruin your openings anymore, or at least try not to.
Yeah, you just come to the water here,
Yeah.
the water rock, and you don't go any further until the combat starts. See, he always pats, like, initially.
Yeah, but he still doesn't see that rock where I jumped to. Oh, he does. No, he does there, but he was nowhere near me there. Oh,
He's
no.
Asterion,
Reload.
apparently.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Reload. See how long they have? Like, Jesus.
Last time I'm reloading, I'm just going to bow in as soon as he's in range.
Yeah, yeah.
I just really wanted to try getting that insta-kill.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, just wait till level 6 and I have the Gloomstalker stuff. That's going to really make insta-kills happen.
Nice. Keep going. Get them all. Save.
I'm not going to save. We're fine.
Alright.
I did my sneaky sneak. It looks like they're summoning their buddies, but they're not actually coming at where Asterion was. Nice. They don't actually ignore. They're not running at me.
Yeah, man, I mean, Rogue should be good. Rogue is good. You know? Rogue has always been really good.
Yeah, but I thought they were going to come to my last known location, and they aren't, which is odd.
Odd. Yep. Man.
Now I want to sneak up and hit those methods, get the whole cluster kill. We can move everyone up a little bit, by the way. Let's say up to that rock across the pond. That's weird. They're doing dash actions.
A little higher in this.
So annoying how the ancient mud methods can just keep spawning little methods in. Alright, well now we're spotted, so now the fight's gonna start.
When I stood up, it aggroed him from across the way.
No.
No? He saw you?
Alright, how do we do this? I'm afraid to push that one method back because all the rest are probably going to pile on it as soon as the turn ends. Or I'll just hit him anyway.
Nice. Go, go, be. Go, ba. Go, be. Yeah! Woo! Now save.
I don't need to save.
Yes, you do.
No, we can't mess this up at this point.
All right.
Just need to kill that one mephit before it starts spawning in an army.
What happens if the power goes out and your computer dies?
That doesn't usually happen where I live.
I know. I'm being dumb.
That dirty mud flinger. All right, we need to break the concentration of that wood woad.
Suggestions?
So that
You want me to thunder one
use,
of these?
use Skullbreaker. What was that? Skullbreaker looks really good.
Soulbreaker is rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them for 2 turns with 2d6 plus 2, 1d6 plus 2 cycle.
Oh, nah, do your smite, the purple one.
Okay, suggestions on target. You want left or right?
The right one, the one that has the spell. It looks like you might not be able to pull it off. Oh, yeah. Okay, but you can't do your smite because you jump, so do the other attack. There you go. Nice.
Saved.
Nah, his concentration broke. That's what really mattered.
Yeah.
Although my dude's still entangled, so I have disadvantage on attacks.
Nice.
Somehow did that with like a 20% chance to hit.
1 in 5 happens.
And you suck, Asterion. Oh yeah, Shadow Heart's entangled too, so can't hit anything. Alright, well no mephits, that makes the fight easy now. Oh, that's actually the one guy you should have Hellish Rebuked on.
Oh.
So Woodwoads take extra damage, double damage from fire, and they also have regeneration that gets cancelled if you hit them with fire. So fire is very good to use on Woodwoads, which I would say justifies your spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah, Disinter. I don't think we're gonna need to use any more spell slots at this point, though.
Burn the full health one. Nice.
I'm gonna finish off that one there.
Yes, you did. Oh. Gabba gaga. Gabba gabba go.
Okay, try to save your smite. I was gonna see if we can kill the red caps before we rest again, which I think is easily
Right
done.
on.
You can do that.
I got confused about which one was my character, I think. Oops.
Oh, there's no reason to do a jump.
Yeah, I thought I was you on the rock and you were me. I forgot who was who. I'll just submit it.
Alright, well I think I got the Woodwood under control at this point. I wish Shadowheart was better at casting spells though.
When I tried to swing at him, it said you were out of range. So I tried to jump to him. I was like, oh, I'm on the rock. And I was like, wait, aren't I standing on him? And my brain tricked me out. Thank you.
That took the edge off.
Right, potion yourself up at this point. Because, like I said, I want to do that red cap fight before we do the next
Will
long
you
rest.
split your potions with me? You have like 15. And I'm out. Thank you.
Must be the tree from the note to Gorga. What's that cleft there?
Gonna give half of this stack to Shadowheart. Gubba gubby.
I mean, if you want some really good music from this game, go do a YouTube search for Raphael battle music.
Ooh, okay.
I love the Raphael battle music, especially when when the voiceovers come in.
Okay. I have liked every song I've heard on this soundtrack. Honestly. I can't think of one I've actively disliked, and that's kind of rare.
Chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
$20. Oh, one less. Oh, I almost got it too. Damn it. Roll again. 12.
Don't waste your shit. Get over here.
Alright.
The place has a quiet...
$18 damage. Yes! It's another really big battle. Fucking sweet.
Oh, and there's surprise, which is perfect.
Yes. And you got a good opening too. Yep. I love this game. I'm going to turn on lights real quick. I'll be right back. It got dark. Damn it. Yeah! Go 20 damage, Bagon! Woo! Go go ba go bee. Go 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 ba. Do do go ba 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 ba. Ba go go bee. Oh, use.
Finish him off. Finish him off.
Okay, you don't want me to pick you up. Okay. Sorry.
We are in deep doo-doo if you can't kill that guy. He's almost dead. Don't do that. No. Just give him a boop. There we go. If you can, just hit him with a pommel strike. That'll help a lot. The casters don't do much. They really just cast hold person to irritate the crap out of us.
Yes. I love this fight. This is like my favorite fight so far. Red caps. They're gnomes? No, they're fairies.
I can't get close enough to Asterion for a potion throw.
Really? That sucks. I should have done it. I should have thrown a potion. I mean...
No.
Oh, nice.
You know what? We're gonna rest soon. I'm just gonna pop my special fancy weapon.
Gabba gabby. Gaga ga ba. Ba 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 ba. Shall I lay on hands you?
No.
Baga gabby.
Just pop your remaining smite on that red cap that we're fighting.
Alright.
Yeah, we kill him and the casters will go down easy, but you know, he has a triple attack, which is insane.
Anything change? You still want me to just hit him?
Oh, you don't even have smite. Yeah, hit him with that then.
33. Is he stunned? No.
Spacebar. Oh, that's weird. Spiritual weapon didn't get a turn. Uh-oh.
Should I pick you up? Lay on hands you?
Yeah, give me a light hand. So normally I'd say no, but as soon as my turn comes, I'm going to get another death roll, and if it fails, that's dead. I don't want to actually be dead.
I can't throw this potion. I'm out of action, so I guess I'm
Don't
done.
need to throw. That's fine.
Oh yeah, 48. Go Shadowheart.
I mean, that got them pretty low.
Yes, it did. Ooh, ouch. 9 bleeding. I would die.
Yeah, you might want to use a potion and a melee attack.
I'm out. No, you're out.
Yay!
Good job.
Yeah, this weapon's so good. You said you're out of potions already?
No, I said you're out. I thought I had been knocked, but you got knocked. Shall I help you? Or
No.
I can just lay on hands you again.
No, jump up and kill him.
Alright then. Is that close enough? Yeah, I think that's close enough, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause we'll be fine at this point. These casters are weak and they're both almost dead.
I missed. How did I miss? How did I miss that?
You're not guaranteed to hit.
Oh, okay. It wasn't that I aimed it wrong. I just missed both. Okay.
How do I wonder if I can actually make it not hit you if I hit these guys?
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, really.
I think that'll do it. But this game.
I think I saw the same thing. They're in. It's maybe that they're standing in the grass. Maybe the grass gives them pretty good chance to dodge. Why would they dodge your spell though? That was like a targeting issue.
Oh no, doesn't matter though. They're dead in a moment here.
Yeah, I mean this is over. Yeah. Saved. Yes, I do. Should I try and cleave again, or just kill him?
Just make him dead. There we go.
Nice.
And I declare a long rest.
Yes.
I'm so glad I found. Wait! I'm Althira, a bard from the Grove. I don't mean any harm.
Oh, do you want to save her?
I don't know. I like Alfira, a bard, and I right now wish to save her, but I don't know if the consequences of saving her will be good.
Well, this is what I told you about Dark Urge. As an event, you're going to murder the shit out of her when we do our long rest.
Okay, so then suggestions on response here. Does any of it mess with your desires? Because otherwise I'll just do the RP.
It doesn't matter. Just talk to her.
I know who you are. How could I not? You're all anyone in the Grove talks about. That's why I'm here. When I'd heard what you'd done, it inspired me. Made me feel brave again.
She's hot. I would bang the shit out of her.
By your side.
But I'm single, I can say that without being
you've helped us.
that sexist.
We've been running since El Terrell. And when we finally arrived at the Grove, we found danger there too. Unless I hide away from the world, I can't avoid it. So I'd rather face it head on.
You get a tiefling bard named Alfira? That's insane. I mean, do we need a bard? Yeah.
Really? Just like that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll
Thank
sleep
you.
with you.
Thank you so much.
That's about all you're good for me.
Just keep it quiet here.
I won't let you down.
Okay, let's... Oh, we can't leave camp. Okay, well, let's do the rest.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were doing it, so I hit exit by mistake. Thank you.
You're gonna find out what I was talking about in a second here.
Alright.
You open your eyes with a lurch, and you are not in your bed. You stand above a body which is in a state of gore nearly beyond recognition. The body of that brave girl who earnestly swore to devote her life to your cause. Her blood covers you, and its warmth feels like the embrace of an old friend. You recall nothing of how you ended
The only
up.
way out of this would be to load before we fought the Red Caps, go to the Tiefling, or go to the Druid Grove, and then in-cap her. And then she'll be replaced with a lizard.
So do you value her?
I think she's involved in a quest in Act 2, but it's not a big deal. I mean, campaign-wise, it's not a huge thing. It's
So, do you want to do the fight again?
No, not really.
So then we leave it be.
Yeah, but if you can try to do the checks, you should try them.
Well, I'm sorry I got our bard murdered with my RP lore background.
It's literally part of your background.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm sorry that happened. You know?
Nice. They give you an easy check and he's still full low.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. My phone is ringing, so I will be I'm playing, but I will not be talking.
Okay.
Hello?
There are dozens and dozens of wounds on the corpse. The killer did not stop savaging.
It'll be a little bit, but I'll come up, yes.
It aches from stabbing.
All right, love you, bye.
Over and over. No matter how it appears, the body is there, and her blood is on your
Okay, back.
hands. The question flows through your mind. Who are you, really? That you could be guilty of such bitter
Yeah, like, who
business?
are you, Kaylin? Who are you, Kaylin? Jesus Christ.
The little worm seems silent. Your companions sleep blissfully tonight. If it were the rage of a tadpole, no others seem to be affected.
I like
You
that.
don't
I
have much
love
time for
this.
reflection now. You
This is
need to
so
act.
well written. So well written.
You may only have a few moments.
Oh yeah, because they make you like care about the character. You're like, oh, she's hot and she wants to go help me fight stuff.
Yeah, and then
And then you murder the shit out of her.
Yeah, I feel really invested that I did this.
Oh yeah, disadvantage because of your armor type. There's virtually no way of doing it.
Her guts start to spill and flow everywhere as you shift her. You wonder if your misdeed will be noticed.
So I murdered this guy and left the body in the middle of the camp, guys. And I tried to hide it from you because I'm an asshole.
This is some sloppy work. You talk. She should not have traveled alone. She paid for her naivety.
Your guilt is safe. For now. As the Inquisition departs, you are left alone with a familiar headache. Much is uncertain, but you know one thing for sure. The darkness will strike again, unless you find a light. You spot a name on the dog's.
Okay. Are we ready to go?
Yep. What are you doing? Stop it.
Oh, sorry. I just need to leave Campa. Here we go. Sorry, forgot the process.
Yeah, you trying to spam me with end day.
Yeah, no. Well, I thought we were ending the day. No, the day was already over.
So in Act 1, there's very clearly a good way to play it and an evil way to play it.
Yes.
In Act 2, there's only one thing I can particularly think of that's really a difference between a good and evil, because I'm pretty sure you still have to fight the bad guy, even if you try to be a bad guy.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm fine doing an overall good guy playthrough as long as we try to save the drow and get her on our party.
Good. I didn't mean to murder the bard.
That has nothing to do with what I was
Yeah,
talking about.
I know, I'm
I
very
told you
aware
it
of.
happens.
Yeah, it happens, yeah.
You're a.
But I mean, if we're trying to have a good playthrough, I just murdered somebody, is all I'm
The
saying.
power settled folk think a vampire spawn. Capture Baldur's.
Under all the smiles, you can feel Astarion's tension. He's
I've crossed paths with your people before, you know.
That's the correct way to do this interaction.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah,
You literally
that's...
just have to keep saying nothing and let him do it.
That bad. Let's go. We've wasted enough time.
Okay.
We didn't have to fight him and get beat up that time.
There's a good crossbow on him. You want it?
No.
No, Gandrels? Nope. Okay.
Why does it say there's 12 healing potions on his body? Must be a visual bug, because it won't let me loot him.
12? I don't have it.
Yeah, that's what it shows on my screen for some reason. Alright, come.
I'm coming. Cool.
So I don't know how to one-round anti-Ethel, outside of maybe stacking a bunch of smoke powder on her.
I can just walk into homes now. This
We
gets
don't need
better
to
and
one
better.
round her, do we?
No, in fact, we wouldn't want to, because then we would lose our item that she drops.
Wait, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite, and this
I'm gonna get
puppe's
something to
come
drink
back up
while
to say
you do this.
hello.
I'll be right back.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pop of them all, you'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young lady.
Back and ready? We can just take this, huh?
Well, she's not over here to see us.
You have a face on you that could turn milk kettle.
A what would cheer me up?
Now, won't be discussing that again.
I like how loot isn't tainted by stealing like a lot of games, you know? Like Skyrim or whatever. It doesn't have a red mark on it, you know, where you can't sell it.
They shouldn't be able to tell if it's their
Yeah,
potato.
I've never liked that. I thought that was a crippling thing about ESO that they shouldn't have done. ESO would have been such a better game if there wasn't this like implied immorality about the loot you had, you know? I thought ESO could have been such a better game. They kind of mismanaged it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I liked it a lot at first. I can't even remember why I burnt out. I just know I burnt out, and I never came back to it.
Yeah, it's got. There was an issue that they found out later that they actually went back and changed. As part of the reason a lot of people were complaining was the mobs don't have collision boxes, so you can just walk right through them. And Bethesda actually did a whole thing about this, and they did a study, and they realized that until they put collision boxes on the mobs, the combat felt terrible. And when they did it, it supposedly got better, but it was too late at that point. Like 7 years later, they finally fixed it. I watched a whole video about it. When I played it again, I was like, yeah, the combat is better. Collision boxes did make it better, you know? But it still isn't going to save the game at that point. That's mismanagement. Get him.
I'm just gonna attack her because we're gonna fight her eventually anyway.
Damn it, I had my crossbow equipped for some reason.
Stuck in your teeth, slave.
Yeah, if you didn't know, if you do not kill the red caps, fighting anti-ethel aggroes them. Oh, I think I actually probably might be able to knock her off right here. Maybe not though. Just there's that like drop down there. She's very close to it. I'm so tempted to try to kill her, but if we want that stat item, we need to not do it.
You're the evil one. What? You're the evil one. Why would you cast protection?
It's protection from evil and good.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
Oh, I mean, maybe we can burn her down. That's 2-turn stun. I've never even tried to kill her because she gets away so quick normally. But
what happens if we kill her? We don't get the loot though, right?
No, if we kill her, we get the loot, and the masked guys down below will be neutral to us, and we can save the healer one.
Yeah, man. Like this party, man, we're all single target high crit, single target high crit alpha strike builds. All of us, except for
the
like,
only
Shadow
thing we
Horror.
lose by there's two things we lose. Actually, we lose a legendary item. I'll save the spoilers, but this is round 1 of Anti-Ethel. There is a later round if you don't kill her here.
Okay. I didn't know that.
And you get a legendary item, potentially, for round 2. So, letting her live to do round 2 is actually quite helpful.
Alright.
Surprised we got her this low on Tactician. But that stun you procced really did it. If we were trying, we would have killed her with that stun active. No way, is she not running away?
Celebrate.
She's not running.
Well, maybe we lucked out here, Begon. I'm counting the blessings, and I'm not
we don't
jinxing
want
it.
to kill her because we will lose out on.
So I guess now, what do we do? What do we do?
Oh, actually, okay. So, the most minor of spoilers is that when you take her the second time, you get a really good rapier.
Okay.
It's a very good rapier if you want to be a duelist, like where you just use one-hand weapon in your main hand and nothing in your off.
Okay.
But it's not that good otherwise.
Do we need that? I mean, for this playthrough?
No, it's without going too spoilerly. If she survives, you find her in
Spoilerly.
Baldur's.
Sorry.
You'll find her in Baldur's Gate again. She will have stolen someone's child, and she's actually like got the child in her belly turning into a hag.
Get in my belly. Okay.
And the quest is you have to get like a potion that makes her vomit the kid up and then kill her. If you just kill her, you don't get the quest reward.
So, action here? Do we kill her or no?
Let's fuck her up, because honestly, talking to the face mask guys and being friendly with them is probably worth the Louisiana shit. And we don't, like, need her +1 stat item.
Alright.
Only one of us gets it anyway. Although, we might actually fail it if I can't get one of these to hit.
Asterion needs it.
Asterion doesn't need it. None of us need it.
No one needs it, but I mean, it would help. The dex.
There we go. Auntie Ethel is dead. We didn't even have to go down below and kill her.
Rellen's Grace. Yep. Tarnished Charm. Well, it was very easy. Yep. Ooh, 3 elixir giant hill strengths.
Well, it makes me curious why she didn't teleport. I think it's because her teleport spell probably has a range. And because she ran out to the balcony, she was too far away from the place to teleport to it.
Oh, yep. I think that's outside the box. Did you discover something really powerful here that the world might not know? Is that possible?
No, I mean, I'm sure someone's figured it out like this before. But people have one-rounded Auntie Ethel. I mean, I've seen chat about it before, so I know it's possible. I was just thinking in order to one-round her, you had to like stack a bunch of smoke powder barrels on her and AoE them all at once.
Right.
I mean, anything that starts off neutral to you, you can one round by just stacking enough explosives on top of the NPC.
Yeah.
So, anyway, yeah, simply for we get to go see what happens if you do one round her, I think is worth losing it on that stat item because we don't need it. But we are going to still go back and explore the cave. So, come back with me when you can.
I'm just grabbing this potion of greater healing. Those are worth it. Household prayer, I haven't seen that before.
Oh yeah, the tormented souls down here aren't tormented anymore.
Nice.
Or at least some of them aren't. Yeah, the one that's a stone is... Or the headless one is still headless, but you can loot her now.
You went through somewhere, did you, Begon? I forget where the entrance is in this place.
Fireplace.
Can you remind me? The fireplace, okay, thank you. Oh yeah, the fireplace, there it is. Okay, sorry. Play a lot of different games. Wait, at the fireplace? Is that what you said? Why did she melee right then? My screen wasn't even on her. Oh, because I clicked it? Yeah, I don't remember. Is it that? No, you didn't come out that way, did you? Oh. Tea house key. Okay. I have no idea where you went. You were off screen. I have no idea where to go.
Fireplace.
The fireplace isn't doing anything.
Behind the fireplace.
Oh, behind it? Oh. Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. There we go. I remember this now, but yeah, I don't have a good memory for these kind of things, unfortunately.
Well, it's pretty neat talking to our victims down here. Like this dwarf I'm talking to is turned into stone, and talking to him, you find out he had this rot that like makes his organs leak out of him.
Wait,
so
is
he
he
went
dead?
he went to Auntie Ethel for help, and instead of helping him, she petrified him. But I found out through my investigation score here that actually she's the one that caused him to be sick in the first place.
What?
So she made him sick and then tricked him into doing a bargain that let her petrify him, just to screw him.
I didn't realize she was this evil. Jesus.
And he's saying like he left his wife and his kids behind because he was afraid he was going to get him sick. So like his family and everything's dead now because she screwed them so hard.
Focus on the positive, dude.
I ain't got no way to repay you.
I don't need anything.
No, what you've done for me and mine today won't be forgotten. Thank you.
You can probably, if you kill the hag the normal way, you can probably come back up here and talk to him. I've just never done it before. See, like the spirit door's not there anymore, and we can talk to this elf that's normally
That
screaming.
is disturbing. Well,
boring story. Stay or go. Marriage and kids or a life of novelty. I lost my best years rather than just choose. Yes.
We're not gonna loot anything. Probably not. Okay, let's go chit chat with the locals. I still want to get down to her lab, so I think we still have to go through all the stinky mushroom clouds. But what I read is you can talk to the servant of or mask of servitude and help her, but the other ones are too far gone.
Why is Auntie so quiet?
Cool. She looks awesome.
I'm scared.
Uh-oh.
Auntie's dead?
Auntie's dead.
No.
She's dead, and good riddance, too.
No. There is no mask.
No, she's too far gone.
Hold on. Oh, can't steal from them because everyone's looking everywhere. Ah, what? I can't take her mask off her.
Oh.
Okay, well, let's talk to the other ones then.
We need to leave. You're not
Maybe it's
supposed
this
to be
one.
here. She'll be furious. I thought I was lost. If it weren't for you, I would have ended up like the others. Hollowed out and as good as dead. Sheer desperation. My mother's mind is gone. She's forgotten herself. I tried medicine, magic, prayer. I'd have begged Merkel himself if I thought he'd listen. Heard about this wise woman out in the back end of nowhere who could help. I knew it was too good to be true, but I didn't care. Home. To Baldur's Gate. This isn't over yet.
You think Ethel was the only hag in the realms? Not by a long shot. There's more hags out there.
Okay, so she gets to go away. The other ones are too crazy.
You did a good deed here today, Bagon.
Oh, only one of us needs to actually go down. Do you
Or
want to go down
potions of
since you have the
healing.
jumping skill?
Nice. Sure, I don't care.
Okay, I'll take the others next. You go down.
Define down, like, beyond the water, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go down like you're going to Auntie Ethel.
Oh,
No, not following me.
not following you. Not that direction? Okay.
I am the wrong direction.
Oh, that smell. Something died in here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through some of those poison clouds, but you should be able to make it down there.
Did you save?
You can level up, by the way. If you take your level, I think that'll full heal you.
Hells, I need to hold on.
Oh.
Nope.
Not supposed to do that.
Well, I clicked way up top right, and she ran for the whole bottom of the cave.
Yeah, you need to jump. Your jump should be high enough that you can bypass all of that.
Oh, really? And just take the fall damage? Okay.
Yeah, the only damage you take should be falling if you have a good jump skill.
All right. I have psionics too, so I can do the jump without
Yeah.
damage, I think. Or well, I can take the... Oh,
No, it gives you the triple your jump range. But yeah, that'll make it really easy.
All right.
But yeah, don't run through the stuff. You'll take way more damage running through those flowers.
You said run through the through the gas, so I did.
Yeah, get out of the fire.
Reload. I just understand what I have to do now. I had to see it. I've never done this, I don't think. Oh, damn it.
I'm fading. Fast.
Desire on my feet.
Check out Great Weapon Master, I think.
When you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn.
That is a really nice one to get. Especially because if you
So
get a kill, you can do a bonus attack.
I can get one ability by 2 or 2 abilities by 1 to a maximum of 20. Wow.
I mean, the other thing I was going to say is if there's a feat that gives you +1 strength, you could do that. But I don't know if there is anything that meets that. Well, that you actually have. Oh, Heavy Armor Master. Mouse over that.
Oh, it is. Strength increases by 1. I missed it. Yep.
Take that one. You get 1 strength, and it reduces the damage everything does to you by 3.
You okay? You're certain?
Well, it says right there.
I know what I'm saying. Are you certain on the choice? I mean, we haven't read the rest of them.
And the other ones, well, you're going to respec once you get to level 6, I think, is when you want to respec.
Oh, I can respec? Oh, okay. So then, yeah, we'll take it. Yep. All right.
That's going to make you way more survivable.
I did not heal, but that's okay. Now I know what I'm doing, but first we heal, I guess. That's going to be a greater.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, you should be able to jump now. Do your Psionics jump, and then
one more,
go down.
And then...
I'll click on yourself.
Oh, I have to click on myself?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I have to
up yourself.
Right. Sorry, I thought it popped. I missed it.
That's not good. Drink a potion quick. That's not going to help you. There you go. Okay, you can just jump straight over and you should be fine now. Alright, so you should be able to free Mayrina.
Is there bombs in here?
No, just run over and run Mayrina.
Okay.
I know you can't shoot the bottom out of the cage because that'll make her fall to her death, but I don't know how you actually get her. I wonder if she just doesn't get out if you one round. Oh, if you kill Auntie Ethel outside. Go to Mayrina. No, up. Go as close to her as you can. Oh, yeah, that orb. That orb might be it. There we go. Now talk to her. Yeah, I've never done this before where she was in the cage to left her, the Ethel. So there's a chance that killing Auntie Ethel is going to make a different hag show up in Baldur's Gate, like a filler hag. I don't know if that's the case, though.
Wow, that's really deep. So any suggestions on convo here? Do I need to be observant of anything, or should I just do it?
I don't think it really matters what you pick.
Ethel was going to bring my husband back from the dead, and I was fine. She wouldn't have kept just a bit longer, and my child would have been... Don't judge me. I have nothing. My baby would have been raised in rags. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic, even.
That's demented.
More than I could have done. She said...
Well, she doesn't understand Auntie Ethel was going to turn her daughter into a hag.
I think she was right. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home. I hope you're happy.
Very bitter.
That's fine. Screw her.
We saved her life in the end.
Wrong way.
Wrong way. I'm sorry. Where to? There?
Yep. Just go loot everything down there. You know why you were dying?
Why?
The thing in your hand.
Oh, Jesus, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I thought that would help me with the perception checks to avoid them.
Having a torch equipped makes you ignite anything that you step over.
I'm gonna step over, including something in here, so...
Even if you, like, walk over patches of oil, it'll just ignite the oil automatically.
Oh, no wonder. Yeah.
But, yeah, go loot stuff. Make sure you pick up Bitter Divorce, because that's the wand. Don't pick those up. Don't pick those up. Don't pick those up. Okay. I think you're done in there.
Should I do this thing?
That's how you exit. Now, if you want, you can go to the coffin and use the Bitter Divorce on it. Or you might have to use the coffin first, I'm not sure. But Bitter Divorce is how you do the zombie.
Not everyone subscribes to...
Oops.
Oh, I guess you have to open it to see what's in there.
But
Hold on,
I can't,
I can just hold on. Okay,
the hell?
Sneak and use it now. Oh, never mind it. What the heck? Why won't this cat distract? Okay, well, you should be able to use the Bitter Divorce of the zombie now.
I can't. It won't let me. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Target must be a playable character. It's not letting me.
Oh, that's weird.
It's great.
Okay. Oh, forget it. Just come up here. Maybe talk to her again.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over
Yeah,
again.
that's bitter as fuck, yeah.
What?
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring it back. Bring Connor back. Please.
You're lucky I'm chaotic neutral. I wouldn't do this. Yeah, I would not have done this.
Why is he still dead?
Oh, you got what you wanted. Are you fucking happy?
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
What have you done to him? But this isn't what she promised. I wanted him back the way he was, not this. Connor? Connor! I don't even know if he's in there, but he might be. And if he is, I'll find him and bring him back.
If you want to be nice, give her the wand.
But I can get a zombie companion, right?
He's just gonna die. It's a weak companion, but we might run into her in Baldur's Gate again.
Okay, so you want me to give her the wand? Alright. I mean, yeah, she got what she wanted, I think,
Thanks.
right?
But we'll need more than luck. A bloody miracle, more like it. I'll
Wow.
find a wizard or something. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us.
Yeah,
Connor
sure.
always said you can find anything in that city. Remember? And thank you, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it was an amicable
Let's go.
agreement. It was okay. Yeah. I liked it.
Alright, let's go.
Sorry that took so long.
I'm just surprised we got to be done with Anti-Ethel this early. I'm so
Nice.
used to getting the stat bonus, but whatever.
We don't need it.
It only buffs one of your guys, and it's only one stat, but it is nice. I just wanted to see that conclusion to the Anti-Ethel for once, because I've never done it before.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone else is level 14 now.
I'm wearing medium armor, but aren't I supposed to be? Or well, let's go see. Why aren't I not seeing it? Here we go. Character sheet, right? Heavy, light, medium. So I wish I could get that armor that the Githyanki is wearing, because I don't like my armor. Hers is so much better. I have a crossbow now that turns undead.
Well, I mean, you should use whatever your best crossbow you can find is.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only weapon I've found that has a magical ability, like ranged.
Okay, I'm all leveled up.
All right.
Now, as far as teleports, oh yeah, we should have gone to the damn village with that teleport. Well,
Yeah, where do we go next?
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's go to the Risen Road. We haven't done the Knolls yet. We could hit those quick. Now that we're 4, we can really do everything.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's go get Karlak. Why not?
Cut it out. It's worse than Knolls out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon? Would that worry you?
I'd give it a bloody good fight, that's for sure.
God, I love this game. This is definitely like one of the best RPGs I've ever played. There's about 10 good ones. This is one of them. They never make him good in co-op like this. That's the problem.
Yeah, the co-op was pretty good in this one.
It's really good. Yeah.
We were lucky to survive our encounter with her. She ran toward them. This is the sword of justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I... May the just...
Let's try doing a steal off this chick. I think she's an easy one to steal from.
Alright.
Nice, got her gold.
Nice.
Even got her resurrect scrolls.
Yeah. That's really good for our survival chances, Bagon. I am sufficiently impressed with your pickpocketing skills. Thank you for making our chances go higher, you know? Every res scroll that you pick, chances go up, don't they? Potions, too. Potions, scrolls. All that all that mage stuff, you know?
I'm stealing lots from her. In fact, she hardly has anything left on her.
Very good. That's the whole point. If you can take it, do it.
Normally I would have rolled a 1 by now.
I know, right? But there's just this particular time you were on fire, and we embrace Bagon being on fire and take everything this lady has. My argument is, why should I sell them anything when Bagon can just take it all?
He is literally empty. Okay, let's get out of here.
Because the camp, right? The camp is endless storage.
Run.
So,
Run.
I'm going.
Before she finds us.
I'm coming. Your stupid NPCs are on the ladder.
She'd be like, what? Everything I had in my bags is gone?
It wasn't us.
Shoot, she's following us.
Oh no, run. We don't want the confrontation. Can we go that way? I don't know. Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm talking to Karlak right now.
Yeah. She's coming. Nope, she turned around. She stopped. We're good.
Fuck me.
I love that experience we just had. I loved it. I've been there before. I've done that before.
Stay here too long.
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the...
Fuck's sake. I'm Karlak. And you are...
Yeah,
Well,
Karlak.
soldier. Now,
Ooh, she's saucy.
you already know I fought in the Blood War.
Blood
I'm good at
War?
killing demons,
Right on, I approve.
Yeah. She was enslaved by Zariel to basically just go murder things.
Oh, yeah?
Made me her person. Fuck yes.
Fuck yes.
You want to just team up with some blood-stained killer?
Shut the fuck up, vampire. Very well written.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off.
Oh, here's somebody I really like. Yeah, she fits this party
Looks like
better.
you got enough backup at your
I was
side.
hearing statistically she's the most commonly romanced companion.
Catch up with
I
you
like
when
her.
it's time to
Yeah.
go
Even though her
now.
body is massively
Don't
fucked
get
up.
to any of the fun
I
stuff
don't
without
care about
me.
her
Got
massively
it?
fucked up body. So she just leaves. Nice. Belladonna.
I thought we had to have her join us to kill the paladins, but maybe we don't. So we're gonna throw in a save, delete those like 15 auto saves I just made, or quick saves I mean, and then we can go take out the pallies. It's very nice when I steal everything from her.
It is. It's really, thank you for looking out for this party, Bagon. This is how Rust is, by the way, Bagon. If somebody goes out and steals for you, you say, good job. Thanks for getting us those guns, you know? You don't ever have to fire a shot in Rust to go steal from somebody. But when they're your enemy, it's a good thing when you steal from them. Yeah.
We can
One
talk
less
later.
gun they use on you. Stupid ladder politics. Hurry up. I dislike having to vie with the NPCs for the ladder. Fucking NPCs are like, oh, yeah, goodbye. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah.
Dead.
A little warning about before the 187, please.
Well, let's try hiding and actually running out of the building. Maybe that'll
Okay,
work.
I can't do anything. I'm locked in battle.
Oh yeah, you are. Well, let's still run out of the building and hide and see if they find us.
All right.
'Cause maybe they won't.
Did you loot her?
No.
Okay.
All right, there we go. I am hidden, so you'll need to come through and hide. Yeah, they're surprised, so we might actually be able to sneak away. So come outside with me. And then shut the door when you're through. When you're through. There we go. Enter. Let's see if they come. See, they know we were in that room, so they might just derp around and not actually find us.
Awesome. This is so good. This is such good content for the stream. Hells yes.
Well, you're blocking the door. I was gonna say I could sneak through and try to murder her too with the fast.
Well, I say you do. I say we kill them all, but how sneaky can we do it is the question. It's for science. This guy's buffing up in the other room. No, he's here. He's coming. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't say we get engaged now, because it's like full-blown murder now, Bagon. I don't know.
No,
we
we
can
have to
leave.
kill them.
Oh, we have to kill them. Oh, yeah? Okay.
They have to die. Oh, we just dropped combat because they couldn't find us.
They couldn't find us. Now we can go back in there even, really, right?
Yep, although maybe go through the other way. Well, it looks like they might stay there, and if they stay there, we can just sneak around the other way.
I loved how you said that, but maybe go in through the other way.
Yeah.
You would make a good thief if you were, you know, a moralist loser
All right,
like me.
come this way. Come.
I'm coming.
Astarion is going to get a sneaky off. Oh, his butthole just got plucked.
Oh, yeah. Did you pluck some beehole? Nice. They're like, how did this go so badly? First the loot was gone, now we're dying.
He dropped his weapon, he's fucked.
Steal the sword of justice, yes. It's just,
See?
man, watching Bagon run train on these idiots is hilarious.
He's totally screwed without
He's
that
screwed.
sword.
Take the bow next.
You need to come in here, by the way.
We need to disarm more people. Yes, I do. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get that archer, I think.
Oh,
I
no,
can't
beat him up.
reach.
Yeah,
No, I
finish him
can't.
off.
I can't reach because of all the corners. It's so stupid.
Hey, can you get to him now? Oh, not your turn yet.
Not my turn yet.
I can Eldritch Blast, or I can Shock and Grasp, but it's advantage. Oh, but I moved, so I can't now. Never mind.
We should begin to exploit command. What is it? What is it? Command? I think is it command or something like that, where you
That's
tell
what I
them to
did.
do something. Yeah, we need to exploit that further. Anytime that we have like anytime that I have an enemy with a weapon up against me, you need to disarm them, and I'll just take the weapon off the ground. Right?
You have to realize that was a 25% chance to
Right,
succeed.
it's like,
so
is it
usually
one
a
in
safe
4?
Something you got to do.
Oh, is it? Command.
It's
Command.
your turn.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Coming.
Yeah, just try to hit him with your ranged.
Mm-hmm.
I just take a lot of pleasure from taking his weapon, hitting him by surprise, almost one-rounding him.
I have a glowy crossbow now. It's so cool. I really like this crossbow. Oh, it didn't last though.
Oh, there's Anders. No effort.
All right, you die. Oh,
it's legit a lot of fun having Asterion as the assassin spec.
It
There's
is.
a lot
It's
of
a
cool
lot of
shit
fun.
you can do with him.
it is. It's so fun.
The stuff I would normally not be able to do, like literally insta-gib stuff.
It's hilarious. It's like, you know, in the hands of a master, Asterion is amazing. Oh,
Well, it's not Asterion as much as it is just the build, but it's a very good build. Just wait till he's level 6 though, because then he's gonna have the bonuses from Gloomstalker. And Gloomstalker adds a lot of good shit.
now this was full-blown murder, right? We just like basically murdered an outpost.
No.
No, they
Those-
were enemies.
Those paladins had, as far as I know, they aren't evil, but they had been duped by a demon, well, a devil, into trying to kill Karlach.
Oh, okay, cool. We had a reason to do
They
this.
were here to murder Karlach.
Okay,
I don't know if it's because they were evil. I think they're legitimate paladins of Tyr, or at least the one guy is. The others helping him. But yeah, they were duped into wanting to kill Karlach by the devil that's trying to kill Karlach.
Now I track. Okay.
So they needed to die because they were doing bad things for the right reasons.
Against us.
As far as they know, Karlach is an evil monster. Although, I'm not entirely sure that's the case, though, because they talk about how Karlach's fought them. And Karlach confirms it when you talk to her. She talks about fighting some paladins. But when you talk to the paladins here, they act like they were assaulted by this murder monster that just tore through and killed all the refugees.
Right.
Karlach makes it sound like she just killed a bunch of enemy fighters. So, I don't know. I don't know if the game actually clarifies who's right and what happened, but I mean, Karlach is basically a paladin in a barbarian's body. She likes to do good things and help people, so it doesn't seem like she would just murder a hobo.
Be nearby. Careful.
All right, I would like to, if we can, without resting, just take the gnolls out and get the caravan satchel, that chest we need to pick up.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, I think we left those 2 gnolls alive, so we need to go murder them too.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember when we didn't get the link the second time. Yeah.
I remember. You remember?
I remember. Pepper's Farm members.
Oh, yep, they're looking away from us. As long as they don't turn, which they do sometimes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're just gonna go stabby in the butt.
Oh.
Yep, and because Assassin is overpowered if you get the jump. Oh, there we go.
That could have been a battle, but it wasn't. Reminds me of, like, one of the things I used to love was in Final Fantasy 13, you could open up on a mob in the world, and it would give you, you know, advantage. And I love that. It was like the ripoff of D&D.
That symbol.
So you sneak around as lightning, and you melee, and if you open melee the right way, you get like a nice 25% bonus to damage or whatever it is. It's awesome.
Alright, so we're doing the same thing here. We're just gonna sneak up with the Starion, jump the one knoll, and then hold the high ground and kill them all.
Roger, I want to be with you because I want to be on the front line. I don't want to be back with them.
You should always be with me. These ones don't turn around, so you can get right up on their butts.
Baby, 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 I'm gonna kill you. Baby, baby, your own skin, baby, baby. Oh, I thought we were killing humans, but no, we're killing the gnolls. Okay.
Oh, we'll kill the humans too, but first we kill the gnolls.
Okay, so it's okay to mock them. Okay.
We need to get the password.
What was that? Like man, my combat log went down.
We're literally keeping them alive so we can get their password.
Okay.
Look at that. We're already down to no gnolls left.
I think Tactician could have been harder.
A Tactician is hard.
It is
I
hard.
just know what to do, and I'm doing it.
You're like really good at this. Yep, like genuinely good at it.
Well, I've done Act 1 a lot. I know the fights fairly well.
Right. I can't wait till we see stuff we don't know. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, I will have to be at the very end for me to not know.
You're all the way through, huh?
I'm most of the way through Act 3, but I still have.
Okay.
I haven't been playing because I've been just jumping on and playing with you.
Yeah, that's true.
When I have my baby girl, it's a lot of work to try to play this game. I'm spending more time just idling than I am playing. And I freaking Charlie trying to make me play Dark and Darker. I love Dark and Darker, but I'm in the middle of playing this game and I don't want to stop.
Also, that company is going to go belly up, and don't bother with Dark and Darker.
Dark and Darker is an amazing game. Even if the company goes belly up, it's still a very fun game to play.
Yeah. Not like Rust. Dark and Darker is a pale... Actually, you know what? I'm being a hater, and I'm not going to. I think Dark and Darker is fine.
Legit fun.
It's legit fun, right? And I know it is. I know it is. Yep. So, I'm being a hater, and I'm not gonna.
I mean, I've heard about the lawsuit. Now they're getting sued for allegedly stealing assets.
They stole the game, and it's gonna get canceled. And Dark and Darker, whether you like it or not, is not going to be around much longer. They stole that entire game. And it's
I thought it was they stole assets and they basically utilized the assets.
No, go watch Kira. Go watch Kira about this. No, they stole the game and they're going to lose it. Now, will we see Dark and Darker? Yes, but not for a long time. It's a bad game to be in love with.
Well, it's a very good game. But
it's a very good game. It's a good game, but it's a bad game to be. It's a good game that's bad to be in love with. Be aware.
They just do not want you to get back up.
Maybe I just jump out? No, I don't know. I'm gonna die because I jumped in.
You just have a bonus action, so potion's about the only thing you can do. Why are you on that crappy tab, by the way? It's so much better when you go to the alt tab.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's all I can do, huh? Yep.
No, not a Starion.
No, not paralyzed.
Oh,
we're gonna die here. Uh-oh. We might die here. No, these things are weak. The hyena will die quick, and so will the fang. But you and I will probably die a lot, yeah. They're gonna need to come. You need to get them down here. Nice, crit miss. We needed that. Yeah. Somebody's gonna need to pick probably both of us up. Yeah, so... Thank God Shadowheart has 35 health for some reason.
He's tanky.
Hmm.
I'm gonna hit a Asterion with this, but at
That's
this point, I think
okay.
it's probably worth it.
He's gonna get knocked anyways. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna cleave you bitches, and you're going down.
Don't. Cleave is a really weak attack.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it does like straight up less damage than your base attack does.
Okay. Nice. That's helpful.
Yep. We need to get that one knoll or the hyena down. But
13.
the boss by itself won't be too bad, I think.
2 damage. I'm gonna leave that to you, and
No,
I'm gonna
go
hit
after the boss.
Yeah.
Hit him with your proning smite.
Or you want
Yeah,
the big one? Or no, I can't. So
That's the proning smite. Just hit him. Ah, of course. Well, if you had hit, that would have been fantastic. Right now, we just need to pucker our bubbles and hope we make it.
Oh, opportunity for 20, no, yeah, 22 big on.
Did you see how hard he just cornholed Asterion?
Yes, I did. But it cost him.
Cost him a turn. That's all it cost him.
No, it cost him 25 health.
Oh, from the opportunity.
Yeah, it cost him to do that. It did. It cost him like a quarter of his health. He was stupid to do it. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can do something really nasty to this guy. Nice. Yeah, 23. Nice. That was good that he went on her. Very good.
Yeah, she's kind of tanky. She's not the one to go after.
You should search that.
There we go. Hard fight.
Mm-hmm.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight.
Oh, ditto.
Any of my
Let's
crew still alive
kiss.
out there?
I'm kidding. Wow. Oh man, she is covered in a lot of
we
blood.
want the password from him, so talk nice and get the password.
I mean, do you care which of these I say? Because
Doesn't matter.
they're kind of nondescript.
Damn it.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
So you want the password from him? I guess. I guess I'll inquire further.
Hit number 2.
2.
Thanks, but that won't be
I'll
necessary.
do the dialogue with you.
You should meet my associate. Tell the fellow on the door.
Okay, that's the password, so we're good now.
Long Shadow.
Okay, so just
He'll
leave.
take good care of you.
Yep, just leave. Then we're gonna long rest, so we're not all, or short rest, sorry. Then finish looting.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
Then we're gonna go in there. We're there.
That's curious.
I didn't get the attack in time. Damn it.
That's okay. Asterion got the murder in time.
Ba-boom, ba, ba, ba.
Oh, he's surprised, so he can't even attack. See, this is why it's so freaking nice having an assassin in your party.
One health.
You don't hide trinkets
Alright, go ahead and pick up the chest like last time. Remember, just straight pick it up, don't loot it.
Alright.
Vacant as an orc skull. Someone's left a trap out for us. Nothing.
Okay, I think we're all looted here.
Alright. I'm really bloody. Everybody's bloody, buddy. Have a bloody, buddy. Man, we keep leaving like big, like piles of bodies everywhere where we go.
Let's do a long rest here.
Alright.
So you're probably about to get your cloak that Asterion needs very badly.
One horn, the stink of Avernus. Advocat.
Well,
Shut it, devil. I know your kind. A heart darker than a shadow's nightmares. You'd cut a child's throat just to taste the blood. No! Fools cannot be trusted!
You know monsters better than anyone. Can't you look in my eyes and see I'm not a devil?
You don't know what this means.
Kind of
You
looked
don't
like
know
one.
What you're asking.
Oops. Sorry. Aw. Nice, nobody tried to kill us or fuck us or anything.
That's weird. Yeah, I thought you were gonna get your cutscene. Yeah, just
oops.
Now that you've murdered the girl, there's gonna be this cutscene. Stop it.
Sorry.
There's gonna be a cutscene where this goblin shows up and says how cool it is you killed someone, and then he'll give you a cloak that makes you get invisibility when you kill things.
Nice. That's
And
gonna
that's
make
going on
Asterion.
Asterion.
Astarion's gonna become even more powerful. But they should have just named it Asterion Gate 3.
It's like, it's your item, but it's what you want to put on your guy that one-shots things.
Asterion Gate.
Alright, so let's do the saving stuff.
Asterion Gate 3.
Alright, so you remember how to save the one chick up.
Probably not. But we'll see as I get there. I remember this fight, yeah. Wait, no. Oh, we have to go through the fire. Yeah, the fire, right?
Yep, follow me.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
I do. I remember it now, yeah.
Alright, get over there and break the broken door. Break the door. Quickly. Quickly break the door.
I'm going. I had to switch weapons.
And we gotta jump in there. Okay, you do the dialogue and save him. Save the guy, don't follow. Just
don't follow him, just save him. Oh, right.
Save the guy.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh shoot, it did it to me. Oh, I rolled lucky, so I guess we're okay.
Okay.
Loot what you can.
Find a way out. We slaughtered everyone. Mary. Oh, Mary.
Oh, my poor health bar. Okay, made it out.
Mary, if I just kept my mouth shut about that, Svora's sisters, we argued about it. She said I'd never see her again. How is this a...
Okay, let's go save the other chick. Go. That's what your bastion's for.
Come! I'm afraid Papa...
Okay, so she'll rescue herself from here. Remember, we want to go down below and loot all the food in the kitchen.
Yes.
Do you mind?
Okay, I think we're looted. Let's get out of here.
Pray God help. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
The rest, and you, may I trust you'll see it through? Thank you. Go. I will seek.
She was cute.
Oh, the fire came back. Great.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing?
Better than nothing.
I know the fire goes away eventually, but I don't know how long it takes.
We could throw that barrel of water.
Well, I mean, we just saw the spell I cast went away, like, immediately.
Yeah. I'm gonna pee. BRB. Okay, back. And then you want me to jump through?
Go up through the house and you can jump safely. Well, I'll do that.
Sorry. What was that hurt me? Oh no, I'm just burning. Okay.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
Oh, what's up, Toidles? I'm sorry I missed you, Toidles. What's up? Oh, I realized that you talked to me and I forgot. I forgot that you had said something. What's up? Doing pretty good. Good to see you. Playing some Baldur's Gate 3 with an old buddy of mine I've known for about 20 years. Doing great. How about yourself? I was in the bathroom when you talked. I'm sorry, I totally spaced it. My bad, I didn't mean to be rude. Playing some Baldur's Gate 3 and having the time of my life. Thank you for asking. Doing great, thank you. Yep, just playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Been playing a lot of Rust, a lot of EVE Online. Doing pretty good. Starfield looms. Starfield's coming in like a few days. It's gonna be amazing. Starfield's coming. I mean, I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah. Should I be looting? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I was talking to a friend who came in the stream. Cool.
Put that torch away or I will murder you.
One sec. There we go. Sorry.
Let's say we're his... Are you looking to buy him? I'm open to offers, mate. Threats? Not so much.
Close. Oh.
These artsy tossers always have... Take them...
I did not run away.
Indeed.
Say, no. Until...
There we go. Yeah, he shows up later in Baldur's Gate.
Ah.
Oh, there's your neat crossbow for you.
Oh, yeah, I got a neat crossbow, did I? Ooh. Herald. Heraldish Doom. When you deal damage to a target with a ranged weapon, it must succeed a charisma saving throw or be banned for 2 turns. Weapon enchantment plus 1 prefaces with this weapon type unlocks. Blah, blah. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, boop him. Oh.
About time he figured out I was over here throwing shit.
Oh, yeah, this fight. That's right. Okay.
I was trying to make him fall off the bridge. That's why I didn't use the stereo in there.
Bane. What is Bane? Bane is 1d4 penalty to attack rolls. Nice. That's really good. 16. Damn. Ooh, she's pretty slinky. She's got some revealing clothing. What's up, Vol?
We very tougher than you. Come on.
Let's do a jump. Yeah, there you go.
Very good, Bagon. Very good.
Yeah, dropping things never gets old, ever.
Mm-hmm. I love boops. I remember back in the middle of EOTS. EOTS, where I went down to the old EOTS, I get to the center of the EOTS, and I blow 13 people off the cliff. Especially if I'm on a thunder what was it?
Range attack the wolves.
Oh, you want to range attack the wolves? Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, the one not down there, not down there.
There. Which one? Like
yeah,
the closest?
It doesn't matter. Either one. The bridge is getting dropped as soon as my turn comes back, so I don't want you wasting your attack.
All right. Thunder something or another. The Elemental Shaman had T-Storm, Thunderstorm. And I would Thunderstorm them off the cliff. So good when they first made the spell. It would knock so many people off that cliff. And then they nerfed Shaman like they always nerf Shaman. I don't know why they nerfed all the boops in World of Warcraft. It's one of the good CCs.
What do you need to jump for that?
But I could, so I did. This is fun. We're like arching as somebody together. It's pretty fun.
It's animal abuse. PETA would be proud.
Mm-hmm.
It's just smart enough to know not to step on that proximity mine.
That was surprisingly fast.
Considering I totally messed up the opener, yeah. But we killed 2 of them with, or no, 3 of them with insta kill fall down. Just remember, do not hit that button.
I'm not. No, no. I caught a check on that. Oh, that's you. I'm sorry. Four alchemy fires.
There we go. Alright, let's go to the vendor and then get out of here.
I really want to pull a torch out right now.
Not till we're out of here. You cause any trouble down here and they all get angry.
But I just want to blow stuff up on my feet, Bagon. Come on.
Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
I thought he had some... Oh, there it is. The Gloves of Thievery.
Ooh, Gloves of Thievery. That sounds good. What's it do? Is it deception? Or not deception. But
Advantage on sleight of hand.
Ooh, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand was what I was trying to think of.
Much better at stealing off vendors.
Yeah, I don't see why we ever need to loot if we just have thousands of gold from you robbing the vendors all the time, right?
Oh, we still want to loot, but it does make things easier.
I don't know. We have 5,000 gold right now. What do we need to loot for? I guess, well, I mean, yeah, I suppose we'll have to reach 20k. And then we'll have to do that somewhere.
Collect loot?
Nope. Not in this game, no.
I am a loot whore.
Yeah, so I'll help you loot. Just tell me when you want me to do it, and I'll keep doing it, but...
Might be I can sell you someday.
No, this was my issue with Diablo 3. I played Diablo 3 for like 2 years with my friend Kyle. And, like, he really likes loot too. I don't like dealing with it. Chaotic neutral is very bad. If it's not fun, like a lot of loot is not very fun to me. Ooh.
Alright, Emerald Grove environs.
Alright.
We'll have to wait. I can't talk right now.
So I realized for the Karga thing, where we found out she's a shadow cultist, there's a quest optional to take it to Zevlor first. I want to do that and see if he maybe like joins the fight.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Yeah,
He might tell us to bugger off, but we'll see.
I hope not. Let's see what happens. My character put too much makeup on in the morning. And I love
Somebody must be leading. It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight.
You're
have. Equal to the task.
We are.
I
Sure, I'll see what I can
suppose
do. Yeah, sure.
We don't have much.
Assassinate
But we'll
everybody?
stick together
Sure.
Whatever we can.
Yeah. As long as you pay me enough.
We'll
Yeah.
be ready to leave as soon as you.
The streets shall flow with the blood of the our party.
You'll find him in camp. What do you want with him?
Sex.
Right. He's been going on about. You'll find him in the camp. So that you don't distract.
He's been going on about that.
I thought we were able to talk to him about this. Whatever. We're moving on.
Yep. Lord, I was born a rambling man. Why won't you move? Why won't you move? Please let me see the door. Ah, the camera's so bad. Please let me see the door, please.
I'll let go of your camera.
I'm trying to. It won't let me. I'm very much trying to make that happen.
Your
There we go.
camera should only rotate like that when you're holding your middle mouse. unless you
It
change
should, but it gets stuck all the time.
No helping it. We're exposed now. Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
You went east. I don't know where you went. You went south, huh? See if I can get this mini map to go to you. I wish I could just hit F2 and come to you. Yeah, come over here. There we go. Why did you do that? I didn't even press a button on my
Time
keyboard.
to steal. Oh. I got caught.
Oh.
Gotta steal the gnome shekels.
Do we all go to jail now? Or are you killing someone?
I'm save scumming.
Oh, good. That's good because I kind of failed at walking again. Let's see if I do it again.
Oh, where did I put that old bucket?
Let's see. So I'm out here.
You're an idiot.
Oh.
Got the gold that time.
Wait, south. Oh my god.
Yeah, Stone has some good stuff on him. that's too bad. He had to scroll lightning bolt I was trying to steal. Lightning bolt is very powerful, by the way.
Is it? Ooh. Okay.
It's like 8d6 damage in a line.
Arch, yeah, and you're rolling eventually Soar Pal, right? So you'll need
Soarlock.
Soarlock. So Sorcerer gets Thunderbolt, don't they? Or is it only a wizard spell?
The Sorcerer gets it eventually, but that's not till like I'm not gonna have it for a long time.
Can sorcerers learn spells from scrolls, or is that only wizard?
Only wizard.
Oh, see, there's the disconnect, Megan. I assumed that you could, like a sorcerer could learn spells from scrolls too, but okay.
Oh, I'm also. There are some really good, unique scrolls in Act 3. Like, if special spells you can't get otherwise.
Yeah, I remember you saying that yesterday.
But this build is fully Eldritch Blast based. By the way, see the strange ox here?
Yeah.
Oh, you thought you could pickpocket it. What the heck? Oh, here we go. It's saying no point. Well, the strange ox is not really an ox.
Oh, right, I remember now. They're like something, aren't they? They're like methods or something, aren't they?
I think it's an ooze.
Something's off.
Moo. I like Baldur's Gate 3.
It says pickpocket failed, but anyway, you're supposed to be able to steal a ring off it that's allowing it to shapeshift.
Yeah, I remember you did this last time pretty easy, didn't you?
No, I did not do this last time.
Yeah, you show. Oh, I thought you did because I remember killing these or something. But I guess not.
Oh, nothing of the sort.
All right.
I'm going to talk to Mole really quick since we've saved all her little thieflings.
How did you disappear like that suddenly?
I went into rocks.
Oh, rocks. Ah, the casino. I'm sorry.
I want to steal that big, shiny idol there, old... Be careful. They look as brittle as old bark. Anything else?
Yeah, you can sell stuff to Mole because we're never going to come over here and kill Mole or anything.
Anything else? You've been a... You'll never see us coming.
Alright, that's all there is to do on here, though. Oh, Mole gives you a quest to steal that druid's idol, so I would think there's a way to get it. And actually, I just thought of a way.
Alright.
I don't know if it works, but I just thought of something I want to try.
Alright.
Our little heli, like...
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stop. I was fine.
Your mother was a heartbeat away from finding a bear.
Isn't that how Mom usually
Well, time to see if my idea works.
Wow. It's that easy.
Apparently, holy shit.
We have to move, huh? Yes, we do. We need to move. Keep moving. Oh, no.
It's gone! Stolen!
Oh, of course it's not that easy.
Okay, reload.
I don't get why Mole gives you a quest to steal the idol if there's literally no way to steal it.
You did it last time, remember, didn't you?
No.
No, you didn't. You were able to steal the idol. We didn't get away fast enough.
Did you really forget that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, man, I don't know if
we murdered the whole Druid Grove and took it.
Yeah,
because they were all dead.
Yeah, I vaguely remember, yeah.
Yeah, we murdered everyone. That's a totally different way of getting that thing.
No, I have severe memory issues, Begon, from a terrible car crash. I actually really do have retrograde amnesia. I have very bad memory issues.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like,
yeah, dude, I broke a bone. I broke a bone under my left ear. I wiped out on a moped, and I have brain damage now. I have an MRI with a big black hole in my head. Certain things, you know. Yeah. If you're wondering why I don't remember stuff, and also 25 years of marijuana.
I know that does stuff because my former father-in-law, shitbag he did a lot of weed when he was young, and you could see in his eyes there was something just not there anymore.
Yep. Now, I don't have that problem. But I definitely have memory loss.
Well, this guy did a lot of weed for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't do a lot of weed, no. I didn't smoke weed from the age of 27 until 40. I didn't smoke weed for like 13 years.
Alright, well, we don't need to kill Kaga this time, because we're not going to just murder all the druids, and even then he can still kill her the normal way. So, I'm going to try to redeem her.
Alright.
And I failed. I don't have inspiration.
Strike!
Oh well, if we fail, we can redo it.
Alright.
Oh great, the steering goes first, no one else does. And you can't knock them in the water, by the way. I've already tried that. Oh yeah, actually we both tried that last time.
Oh yeah, we're like, why doesn't that work? It should work. Why did they design it like this if it doesn't?
Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty screwed up, it doesn't work.
Oh no, Po Buddy's nerfed. Wow. That was a lot of damage.
Oh, that's bad.
And a Soulbreaker Kaga. Maybe I better get Olodan. Oh no. Well, no, that's a good thing. At least he did it before we hurt him. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Probably screwed.
I think you should reload. I don't see winning this without some kind of boop or something.
Yeah, I think we probably lost this one.
Yeah. I don't like being doom and gloom about it. I believe us capable of winning, but should we waste our time trying? Is my problem. You know?
Oh, no, that had a really bad start. And that moonbeam she cast
was gonna
really wreck us.
It was like game over, yeah.
So moonbeam does the damage initially, and then does it every time you start your turn. So you take guaranteed 2 ticks of it if she casts it on you.
We should definitely not be clumped. Yeah, like this start's pretty negative. We should be like, I'm gonna start like up front.
Not again.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Then you should go talk to Kaga.
Okay.
And I will actually take my guys on the other side of the door over here.
Yeah, right? See, like set up, you know? Yeah, we'll do a tactical opening because like us clump like that is death. Yeah, see?
Hey, talk to her.
Go on. Say it.
And he doesn't
You
matter.
think I'm a monster?
Yeah, you do the one.
What?
Okay, just spacebar.
You think yourself quite the
Okay, number
spy,
1.
don't you? The choice is...
As you say, Oladin.
And try 1 again. Oh, okay, so we gotta fight them all. That's the check that makes her fight for us instead of against us, and it makes the fight really easy.
the
Oh,
shadows
we can
don't
reload,
corrupt
but I mean,
us.
do we need
No.
her?
They cleanse us.
My God, she has her damn bow out again. $27. What hit her for 27? Oh, Pinta was hit. Oh, you hit her for 27. Okay, okay. So I thought you hadn't started the battle yet. Okay. I really think they should have had this be a boob fight. Maybe on Tactician it just isn't. Shillelagh.
Why would he turn into a dire raven? They die in one hit.
Silly druid. Shatter. Oh. Yes. Keel over. Good job, Bagon. Man, I look drunk. But I'm just dazed. What's the Bagon doing? Bagon's thinking about what he wants to do. Let's see. Oh, Hex on him, okay, or her. Nice, 8 damage, not bad. Concentration throw. Alright, let's soul wreck Kaga.
Smite.
Oh, I missed anyways. God damn it. You don't want her stun for 2 turns? Wouldn't that have been better?
Tends to work less often.
Yeah.
I thought Silver was gonna get wrecked, but he's been dodging all the attacks.
Nice. So cool. Yes. We're gonna win this. Ouch. Oh. I've come to really like the battle. Like a lot.
Oh, there goes her weapon.
Nice. I'll just pick those up. Oh, I'm standing in a moonbeam, huh? Oops. I better move, but first... Dagger. Oops. Scimitar. Haha, no weapon for you. And then let's Wrath you. Or Thunderous you. Critical miss. Nice.
Damn, missed both your attacks. I mean, we've already killed one of the Shadow Druids, and Kaga's almost dead, so this fight should be wrapped up.
Yep. Nice, you missed. Yeah, go Silver.
Silver's probably gonna die this turn.
It's sad. I hope Silver doesn't die. He's so cool. Come on, die, Kaga. Oh, it was close, though. Damn, my rogue effed you up. You're dead next. Yeah, you're out of this. I don't care if one of us dies. Open, there she goes. Yeah, she's dead, Jim. And she's dead, Jim. And she's dead, Jim. Wait, no, she's not dead, but you will be when I get done with you. Oh, 11 guiding bolt. Look at the cleric start to crit for insane.
That was a good hit. Coward.
Death's closer.
I hate how they just start spamming animal forms when they're low.
Yeah. Just like World of Warcraft.
Well, at least my Eldritch Blast still wrecks their butts.
Yeah, you stomp face here. You're the.
Holy crap.
I mean. Silver lived.
Yeah, I hit that thing hard.
You did. Like. Wow. This was
there
like,
you
wow.
go.
Like, that was, wow. Yeah. Sweet. Can I rob them now? Is it safe? Or should I not touch?
Well, we want to talk to Wrath.
Okay,
Well,
let's.
okay.
I'll wait. I'll wait. How's that?
Yeah, don't rob because Wrath is gonna not like that.
Okay.
Such is betrayal.
Just end turn here.
Sorry.
I want his rune.
I didn't mean to end your mode. I didn't know what it did totally. I thought it was only for me back on. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it did you too.
I was doing it so we could steal the shit off the corpses.
But yeah, I know. Yeah, like.
Which you can do right now if you want.
Oh, I can steal right now? Okay.
Okay, that's everything we can get. Let's just follow me. We're gonna go to the back of the cave here.
Okay.
We just don't want Wrath to figure out that we stole from him. Actually, we can close this door and then loot the shit out of everything in here.
All right.
Yep,
You know who else
potion,
had
food?
You know who else had memory loss? That movie Memento. You remember that? Sometimes it's like that. It sucks. Like something. Like I don't remember the car crash or the moped
bird's
crash.
eyes are glassy. Its
Ooh.
breathing weak.
I remember this. Yeah. Oh.
So, speaking of head trip stuff, do you ever watch anime?
No.
Oh, there's some good ones out there.
There is. I used to watch a lot of anime when I was a kid, but I don't anymore.
I was gonna recommend Steins Gate is a real head trip. I
Steins
love that
Gate's good. I've seen Steins Gate. Yes.
one. Okay.
Yeah, I stopped right around when My Hero Academia became famous, probably about 2015, somewhere around there. But I watched all the anime up until then.
My Hero Academia is really frustrating because the main character cast are really all villains.
Yeah.
It's literally two factions of bad guys, but one of them has a bunch of libertarians on their side.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the quote-unquote evil ones that have the libertarians on their side, and that actually pisses me the shit. That pisses me off so bad. It's an authoritarian government where if you have, well, everyone has superpowers almost, but you're not allowed to use your superpowers without state sanction, or else you get arrested, or the feds show up and kill you.
What, what's that like? That's like what's it called? Dragon Age, right? If you use magic, you know.
Yeah, it's similar enough at least.
Yeah. Or no, Harry Potter. You've been accused of using magic as a teenager or whatever. Yeah.
Anyway, I really don't like that. How the government they're propping up is like basically an authoritarian, nightmarish fascist regime that wants to shit on everyone that doesn't lick their boots.
Yep. I'm an anti-fascist, but I'm also pro like order though.
Oh, then one problem is the bad guy is actually a bad guy, all for one.
Yeah.
I mean, his special power is he can steal people's powers and reassign them at will. He is literally the embodiment of socialism. I take your shit and give it to my allies.
Have you done Disco Elysium, Bagon?
No, I have not.
Do Disco Elysium! Do Disco Elysium! Do Disco Elysium! You need to do Disco. You need to do. It's like the greatest game ever made. You know, it is #1 of all time.
A beautiful glaive.
It's #1 of all time.
I know the developers are lunatics, but I've heard good things.
They're gone. It's not a communist game at all. But it's an option. It's an option.
The game is what I had heard.
Well, no, it's exactly like D&D. You can align however you want. And so if Disco susses out that God, I wish Disco was multiplayer. I've beaten it twice. It's so good. It's as good as this, Begon. I really feel fundamentally pretty safe in saying it. It doesn't have the combat this game does, but that's maybe a good thing, you know? That's maybe a good thing sometimes. The writing and the voice work are the best we've ever had. It's very good.
I was gonna say no fair. You remember Disco Elysium, but I can't get you to remember the combat encounter from last campaign.
Well, but there's no combat in Disco, and there's a story, but there's a really good story in Disco. It's funny, the story in Disco, I guess it would be spoilers if I spoke about it, but if you want like a solid game after you're done with this one, go to Disco, Bagon. You will not, I'm not wrong. Disco changed my life. Disco's so good like this. If you want to do something, you can. If you choose to kill someone, you better have the strength to do it. You know, which is very hard to do in Disco Elysium, because you're a cop. Cops don't kill people, so there's no combat in Disco Elysium. You know.
I was gonna say, cops don't kill people.
There is combat in Disco Elysium, but it's like this game, but without Dungeons & Dragons combat. There's like 5 or 6 kills in Disco, and all of them are extremely, really, really poignant to the story.
Have you seen?
And if you want to kill someone, you better win that role. It's entirely D&D. It's actually a D&D game. It's on 3.5 or something. It's built on the same exact system. If you want to kill someone, you better win that role. And if you're not going to win that role, you're not going to win that role. You know, same thing.
And his lead. We had a deal.
But yeah.
I've taken more
Like, it becomes a problem. They're like, all right, shoot the guy now, and you roll, and you don't, and then you got to play the rest of the story or save scum. But Disco won't let you save scum.
Pet. Trust me on this.
I mean, Disco lets you save scum, but not the big stuff.
What the promise?
For instance, you can't save mid-conversations, so if you get like 45 points into the conversation, you might miss a roll, and then you got to do the whole conversation again, and they get long.
Yeah?
Ooh, I like her. Should I talk to her? I don't know her. But I don't want to do that on your time, Begon.
No, you can talk to her. I don't care.
Well, but are we up to something right now, though? I'd rather do it like when we're fresh.
I promise you, every thrust...
Every thrust what?
Where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules.
I mean, Will enjoys every
My
thrust.
contract is very clear. I can bring Mazora no harm.
You're supposed to be able to romance his Warlock Master.
Willingly.
I don't know what the path is. I just know it's like one of those really obscure romance things.
I don't remember a lot of Disco. I just remember enjoying the 250 hours I spent on it.
That's a lot of hours.
Disco's good, Bagon. Disco is sitting.
Shortage of video games to play right now.
I know, right? But Disco is the one you should play, though. It's the #1 game of all time.
Tonight you can't chase the.
As in Metacritic #1 of all time. As in, I'm not.
You're getting your event finally.
I am finally, yeah. I mean, this game's gonna take over. BG3 is right after Disco. I mean, Disco is the only other game that I feel is worthy of comparison to BG3. It's the only one. Side Dreamily the fantasy, or go for a walk. Side Dreamily.
Given anything to have seen it.
I mean, I think the meta is to play BG3, do everything that's fun, and then download a bunch of sex mods.
Yeah. I believe there's some really raunchy sex in Disco, but I didn't go that route.
I was talking about this game. There's mods for this game that changed a lot of things. I'm
sure. Yeah.
I would bet you there's a mod that fixes the character creation and makes it actually worthwhile.
I bet there is. Maybe we should mod BG3, huh? And do some character creation later.
But then you get 0 achievements.
Right. But I mean, I don't need that after my playthrough. You might.
Oh, no, we're doing full tactician, so you get the achievement.
After this, though, I don't care about achievements after I get my full tactician. So I'm not a completionist. What I do is extreme or legendary the first time I play a single-player game. And I did this on stream this year on 7 different games. I did it with RE7. I did it with Alien Isolation. I'm going to do it with BG3. I mean, I do extreme on my first run on single-player games. And I don't know why I do that, but I do. And that's the only achieve I care about. The rest of the stuff on the achievement list, I don't value. And it's a weird completion, or not non-completionist way of looking at it, but I do have a lot of achievements of mastery of games on extreme difficulty. I do have that. That's something I do have. I don't know what to say without screwing this up. Okay.
One hell of a butler. The most unprincipled servant you could hope for.
I don't want a demonic butler.
Struggled.
I do not value a demonic butler or a demonic banker or a demonic tutor. Remember demonic tutor? I don't value those things. God damn it.
She reeked across the coast.
Well, I killed her, so tough titty for whatever. I can still smell her gore too. What a fair perfume.
We will be reintroducing necrophilia to your schedule in no time.
What?
Anyways,
what?
I come once again bearing a part of your dreadful inheritance.
Dreadful inheritance? Oh no.
That's the super cloak.
You earned this iniquitous prize through your great show of exceptional violence.
Oh my god. This is your invisibility cloak, is it?
I'm sure
yep.
Okay, it goes to you, huh? Hey, for once I can give you something. Yay.
It goes to Asterion.
Well, but you're controlling Asterion. You are Asterion and Shadowheart and Bagon currently. You know, that's who you are. That's your 3 members of this party. You're the strong members of this party. Neither can I.
Your character's plenty strong, but it'll be a lot better when you hit level 6.
No, I know I'm strong. I've been doing 30 damage a hit, which is something I never dreamed of in D&D.
Well, so what we're doing is once you hit 5, you'll get your second attack.
No, and then I do 60 damage a hit.
But then we're going to get you to 6 so that you can respec and be 1 paladin, 5 warlock.
And then I get even stronger because then I start having weird, like, you know, crazy dragonborn, warlock, demonic aspirations. I already did that with Oathbreaker, so now I'm like this terrible shadow paladin. And I'm cool with that, frankly. What happens when zealots give up the light? Some kind of godless, crazy, dragon-born shadow paladin. I like that they did it, but it's also a scary premise to me. Never give up the light. I mean, I'm not one to talk, but
The problem is paladin alignments are, I mean, what is the oaths? They're way too rigid. They really take away from gameplay. Come over to there. Leave place.
Leave. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were done. You didn't say anything. My bad.
I mean, I want to wrap up because we're past 10. But
we got
did
a
you
lot
pass
done.
the cloak to Asterion?
No, I did not, but I'm doing so now. Thank you for reminding me. Here you are. Well, I'm trying to do it. Here we go. There you go. Congratulations.
Nice, thank you.
That's Dr. Mantle.
This is the first cloak you can get in the game. It takes a while to get any other cloaks. There's some neat ones. Anyway, invisible is so great. Not only because I can do the stealth cheese a lot easier, but when you're invisible, you get advantage on your attack. So, mid-combat, he'll be getting spurts of advantage on his attacks. And that is what's especially powerful.
Very good.
I need to do some selling. I'm going to sell to Damon here. And then I need to like go to my food bag and like send everything to camp, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
True.
God, the music's so exquisite. It's like a mix of Harry Potter and like old Diablo 2, Tristan era, medieval demon darkness music, you know, kind of like from Diablo. It's super good. Tristan has some really good music for its day. You go get the cleaver's leg or whatever that whole thing was.
Die if I met Leroic and reach.
Wirt's leg. Wirt's leg is the name of it. Wirt's leg. I don't know how I remember that, but I can't remember what we just did yesterday. So stupid. That's the problem with retrograde amnesia.
Yeah, that's a really weird selective memory.
It sucks. You see it, and it stumps the scientists too. They're like, we don't know how we don't know why you can remember 9 digits backwards, but you can't remember what happened 10 minutes ago. And like that's how they referenced it to me too. They were like, it's called retrograde amnesia. It's not fun. It's fucked up. Gandrel's aspiration, feller of monsters. You have advantage against monstrosity type. We gonna sell that. I think that's everything but all the worthless crap. I'm just gonna send all that to the thing, I guess. I guess I could sell.
I'm doing a lot of sending to camp because my food bag weighs like 60 pounds.
Yep.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
Yeah, I know. And like you're taking over the role that I did for a while last playing. Now you've got like you're overweight all the time.
I set myself to have 16 Shaw, 16 Dex, 14 Con, and I put my extra points into Strength instead of Enter Wisdom, specifically so I could carry more stuff. Because if you do like a base 8 Strength, your carry capacity is like 90 or something.
Yeah.
Even just bumping it up to 12, I think I can carry like 130 is my cap.
So all it does is strength checks, which is only certain melee weapons, right? Your daggers don't do strength checks, do they? They do dex checks. Is that how it works?
Well, I can't be certain because there's different systems, but usually it's the higher stat overrides if it's a finesse weapon.
Okay, so the higher stat overrides if it's a finesse weapon. That's very astute, thank you. So I wondered why strength would never matter for a rogue. I was like, wouldn't that sort of be a baseline for the initial, like, white damage
That
roll?
depends what you're doing. If you want to be like a brute rogue...
Yeah, you could take a two-hander, right?
Yeah, like in DDO for a while, when Kopesh was like the super weapon in the game, long time ago, but there were like the best way to build a rogue wasn't to go dexterity and do the sneaky shit. It was actually just to be a half orc with 2 Kopesh weapons.
It's a combat rogue,
and you go straight strength because dexterity didn't give you any advantage over anything else. Long time ago, before the game got more mucky with stat changes and stuff, but that was like the top damage build for a long time, was a half-orc rogue dual wielding Kopesh.
What's the
With
two-hander
extra
that Kopesh uses?
Kopesh is a one-hander.
Or one-hander. You said one-handers. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Kopesh.
Maces?
Kopesh in that game is really... So Kopesh is really good because it has the damage roll of a longsword, so it has like a 1d8. It's a top-end one-hand weapon for its base damage, but it has a higher crit chance than base. So instead of critting on only a 20, it crits on a 19 or a 20. And then to top it off, a lot of one-hand weapons have a ×2 crit. This is DDO stats. I think it's all 3.5 base, though. But it has a ×3 multiplier. So it's that combination. It's got the top damage dice for a one-hand. It's got an improved critical strike chance. And then it has an improved critical strike multiplier. All that stuff combined made it hands down by far the best one-hand weapon in the game.
Yeah.
But they've normalized everything and done like weird stat changes, and like now certain classes like Rogue Assassin gets special bonuses to crit chance and multiplier for daggers. So suddenly, if you're a rogue, you kind of have to use daggers, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
DDO has done a lot of changes like that. So now Kopesh is actually a garbage weapon. I can't think of a single build that would actually use it, unless you just deliberately wanted to wear a Kopesh.
I'm looking at Kopesh in 5e, and it's 1d8. It weighs 3 pounds, and its properties is it's disarming. It like disarms now.
Yeah,
that's
an
not
exotic
what
weapon.
DDO is gonna be. DDO will be different.
So I don't know if it was 5th or 4th edition, but at some point they normalized all weapons.
Wow. Okay.
So that's some of the bullshit that I hate with the newer
why
D&D.
would they do that? Yeah, that seems kind of like WoW or something.
I think it makes it easier to balance, and it gives you more creative freedom, and like basically your weapon is flavor, not stats.
Yeah.
But I like the where your weapon was stats. I think that made a lot more sense. I like when certain weapons have certain niches. Like for example, monk. This is 3.5 I'm talking, but like if you did the shadow, like the ninja spy monk, you could equip short swords. Well, normally short swords aren't very good, but if you're a monk, they can be a key weapon. So suddenly they have a niche they fit where short swords are actually usable by a certain build. I like when there's stuff like that, but they've gone off the deep end with DDO as far as like making every weapon good, and like Kopesh, which was amazing, got just nerfed to hell versus everything else.
Right.
But anyway, I don't like in 5th edition how they got rid of crit chance and crit multiplier for all weapons.
Yeah, what's the point then?
They retained the base damage rolls, like 1d6, 1d4, that kind of thing. They retained that. That's still the same as 3.5. But yeah, it used to be weapons would have their own crit range and their own crit multiplier. Like a pick. Picks were really neat because picks had a low damage range. It was like
Escayuba! What's up, Jigsaw?
I think a light pick was 1d4.
I'm doing great, thank you. 1d4 for pick, yeah, would be so, yeah.
And then a heavy pick was 1d6.
1d6. Yeah.
And their crit chance was only on a 20, so they had the 5% chance to crit. But they were the only weapon in the game that had ×4 multiplier.
×4.
So if you wanted big dick crits, pick was the way to go. The problem is their base damage is so low that the ×4, you could actually, like, a ×3 on a better weapon might even be better than the ×4 on a pick. Just because the pick has a crappy damage roll. But still, it was pretty neat seeing people play like a barbarian dual-wielding heavy picks. And they wouldn't crit all the time because it was a low crit chance weapon, but when they got those crits, they just would chunk things.
Right.
So I thought it was fun having weapons with different multipliers.
I think it's better. It sucks that everything's one and the same now, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had certain weapons were high crit chance, like a rapier.
Yeah.
Rapier would crit on a...
Crossbows, rapiers.
I think rapier was crit on an 18, so it had a 15% chance to crit. Right. But there was the old critical feat would double the weapon's chance to crit. So you'd go from critting on a 17 to critting on, critting on an 18 to critting on a 15. So you'd have like a 30% chance to crit with a rapier.
And I hit a crit too. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
It was balanced because it had the lowest crit.
Yeah, like one in 3 hits, right? Like 1 in 3, 1 in 4. Yeah.
Yeah, but well, it enabled weird builds too, because there'd be like abilities that proc only when you crit. So if you built yourself around crit, having a crit focused rapier might be really good.
I'll have to
Anyway,
link you. Or so good.
I liked the weapon diversity you had from crit multiplier and crit chance in older D&D.
I'm gonna link you something from Final Fantasy XI about the mat that they use, and you'll see what they do. It's crazy. You'll catch sometimes an extra 80 damage or something. It's so fun.
Oh, I forgot. I just sent you a chest piece. It's probably better than what you have.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah, chainmail +1. Thank you so much. Yes, it's much better. Yep. Sweet.
Yeah, 17
I look better. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I forgot Asterion has a lot of loot on him too. I've been looting on my main guy and on Asterion, so my weight's distributed pretty well.
I love the way she stands. She sits there and she just waits.
I just wish she hadn't done the damn Joker face.
Why? It fits her. She's an Oathbreaker paladin. I should have given her a black face.
Okay, what? Justin Trudeau. Did you know Justin Trudeau's a relative of Fidel Castro?
No, I didn't know that. I knew the blackface thing, but I didn't know the fucking that. Wow.
Yeah, Castro took a trip over to Canada. He was very friendly with the Canadians.
Oh no!
Mother. It's one of those open secrets where anyone that pays attention knows about it.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I believe it's Fidel's direct son.
I'm telling my stepdad. I'm telling this to my stepdad. He will love this. He will love this. Thank you.
It's one of those everyone knows it's true,
right.
But he's never admitted
Nobody
it.
says anything. Yeah. Must be nice to be rich. You can just get away with everything. Like you can shoot people on Fifth Avenue and still get elected.
Oh, I mean, he's a part-time ski instructor and a drama teacher. And the guy's had more blackface photos taken of him than anyone else in politics. And somehow he's still the Führer of a large nation like Canada.
Oh my god, I had no idea it was that bad. I thought it was one time in college or something like that.
No, he's fucking President Blackface, dude. That guy's got a lot of photos out there.
Oh no, okay, thank you. I will go look. Yes.
Hey, he's still less racist than Bill Clinton. You know about Bill Clinton's son?
No, I don't know about Bill Clinton had daughters, didn't he?
No, Bill Clinton had a son. I watched a show where they actually interviewed the kid. So Bill Clinton knocked up a hooker, a black hooker,
now that I buy. Yes.
He got her pregnant and she had the baby. And he did the Hunter Biden thing where he tried to pretend the baby didn't exist.
I believe it.
Hillary is a hound dog in the Clinton family, and Hillary would not let that child anywhere near the family for all the drama it would cause and publicity and all that.
So
anyway,
she off the bastard.
It's really sad because this kid, he's a guy, he's an adult now. He just wants to know his dad, but he doesn't get that opportunity because Bill won't acknowledge him, and Hillary keeps him the fuck away.
So at least he's alive. At least he's alive. You heard what I said, Begon. I said, did they kill the bastard? That's literally what I said, Begon. I said, did they kill the bastard? And you go, no, he's alive, but he doesn't know his father. I think that's better. I think that's better than did they kill the bastard, honestly. Listen to my negativity. I'm like, did they kill the bastard? Because it wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
I'm pretty pro-life. I think it's better.
I'm pro-life too, but I'm pro-choice as well. But I mean, I don't like abortion. I think it's a cop-out. I'll say it right now. I don't like abortion. I wish it wasn't there. I really will. But I think it's a woman's choice, not mine. I'm of both minds on it, which sucks. But I wish it wasn't there. I'll tell you that. I wish it wasn't there. I think people could do better than that.
We get into spicy conversation.
But see, I honestly, I think we're allowed to have a conversation in America about this stuff. I don't like censorship.
I'm very pro-life. I fully.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
The only time it. Now I know people like to throw out the rape statistic thing. I believe that's like less than. I think it's like 1/5 of 1% of abortions are actually rape babies. Most of them are just regret babies or something along the lines of that. If it's woman's life is literally at risk and not just someone saying it because they want to get an abortion, I don't think anyone's against to that point. Why would you sacrifice an adult for an unborn child if it's one or the other? I don't think anyone's going to say make the mom die so the kid's gonna live. So that's a non-argument. I don't know why anyone brings that up.
Listen to the logics. Like, you know, the logic has always been really questionable for me on this issue, because I'm like, yeah, a lot of the logic kind of defeats the whole thing. Kind of, it sucks. You know?
Steven Crowder gave a spiel on it, and I liked his spiel that he gave, and basically it came down to, no matter what the situation is, as long as the mom's life isn't at risk, you know, like if it's a rape baby or something, yeah, it sucks, but two wrongs don't make a right, and adoption is really the answer. If you can't handle that baby because the baby reminds you of the trauma, don't murder a child because you were raped. Give the kid up for adoption. There are huge lines of people that want to adopt children.
Exactly, big on this.
Child.
This is my exact view, verbatim. That's, you know, I've never heard another person say it before beyond me, but exactly verbatim what you just said is exactly what I've always said about this my entire life. Adoption's the answer. What they did is not.
Yeah. Well, and,
you know,
I've never tried to adopt, so I've
and
only
this is
heard
why.
secondhand stories. But
by the
my
way,
understanding is if you want to adopt like a mid-aged child, like 8 years old, that's not so hard. There's a lot of
honestly
children, but if you want to get an infant, where the infant will grow up thinking you are literally that person's, you know, thinks you're a birth parent kind of thing, you know, like you want the infant experience, then that is almost impossible to get. There's not a lot of infants out there, and there's a lot of people that want to adopt them.
Now, you want to hear a bleeding heart left-wing liberal thing to say past this is I'd rather pay my blood and sweat tears taxes to support somebody while they do the adoption process, or to support the adoption process, than support anything else. You know, I'd rather my tax money went to make sure that the death wasn't part of it. Does that make sense? That's probably something big I might not be willing to say, but I am. I would pay my money to make sure that kid had a chance. I would pay money. I would pay the government to make sure the kid had a chance. I would. You know?
No, I would say in that kind of thing, usually, at least if you're pro not killing the child, people on the left and right will agree. It's the method the disagreement comes from. I would say, and maybe you'll agree with this part, I prefer a world where people go through the church to get that kind of support, not the government. I usually prefer the government not have a role in anything but roads and border security.
Thank
really,
you.
But
There's a good libertarian point of view. That's how my best friend, one of my other best friends, views it as well. Yes.
Well, because the church used to provide all that stuff at least in like Western nations.
I don't believe I want the government.
A lot as the church is largely decreased in a lot of countries, and the government has increased in its abilities and scope and taxes and everything.
Yes.
But at this point, it's kind of a moot point. The government's big and bloated enough that it does it anyway.
Yep.
And it's great if a church wants to step in and help, and usually they're able to get in that process. But you know, like now the government has filled that role. It is there. There is assistance. I would just rather it be the church.
It's the best it's ever been. Despite all the backlash over Obamacare, I believe the healthcare system is in a better place. You know, it's better than it's been. I mean,
well, our healthcare is still best in the world, and other nations are only cheaper because we subsidize them through a lot of things, like developing the drugs. We develop the drugs, not them.
Yep.
We provide world security, so they're able to devote their budget to healthcare and not armies like we do.
Yep.
And we still have better medical care. You're much more likely to die in any other nation. In the UK, you're like twice as likely to die from a lot of things, like breast cancer, for example. Because even though they know how to cure breast cancer, their wait lines are so staggering that oftentimes by the time you get care, it's too late. Where like breast cancer is something where if you detect it early, you have a lot more options. If you treat it early, you have a lot more options. But if you have to wait in the line that they have over there outside of the US, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Much higher chance of it.
Yep. I mean, the U.S. has its own problems. If you get shot on a Saturday night in South Central, you might need to wait a little bit, you know, to see a doctor. But other than that, I'd say that's about the most negative thing you could say about the American health system right now is waiting. That's about it, you know?
Yeah, waiting's definitely a problem. It's a problem everywhere, unfortunately. And if you don't have money to make it happen faster, then you just, I don't know. It's a shitty process. I think there's a lot of factors. I'm not saying it's black and white. I think one contributing factor is how hard it is to be a doctor.
Yes. Oh god, they act like it doesn't take 12 years of hard fucking labor to become even a fucking, you know, a minor doctor, you know. And it does. It takes time and money and education, and that shit is actually expensive. You know, it's yeah.
Well, and that reduces how many doctors there are. And if we had 3 times as many doctors, because it took a third of the education to get there, there might be more issues, but we get faster care, that's for sure.
I have a fundamental issue with how much we charge for medical school in this country. But anyways, Bacon, I've got to go. I'm so sorry. I have to go. I I love you, but I got to go. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's cool. I was just chatting. Nice conversation.
My mother's waiting for me. I know it sounds like a mommy's boy thing, but yeah, I got to go.
Oh, your mom goes first. Talk to you later.
All right, man. Later. Yeah, gotta call my mother here and see if it's too late. Sorry, gotta go. See if it's too late. It might be. No, I want to call. Damn it, call. Gotta see if it's too late. Hey, so my session just ended, and this is the only natural break I get all night until like 5. Is this an okay time, or is it too late? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. I would like to do the same for you, but we'll cover that later. Okay, guys, I have some medication up the hill that I gotta go. It'll take me about 5 minutes to do. I'm terribly sorry for the distraction here. Gonna load like a video here in the background while I go AFK, and then I will be loading, I believe, a different game called Detroit Become Human, and so that will come next. And so we'll fire this game up next and run a game capture. I've got to kill Baldur's Gate, excuse me. Yep. And then when Detroit loads, yeah, you'll be on the load screen, and she'll talk to you guys, and I will be right back. I just have to run up the hill, and then I gotta change my title and all this. I guess rather than like mess around, I'm just gonna pause this. Well, there's the screen though. Here's the screen. So I will be back. Just BRB 5 minutes. I'm gonna run display adapter. And I'm just gonna leave a personalized message here so that people understand what's happening. You know, so if anybody comes in, BRB. 5 minutes. There we go. BRB 5 minutes. BRB. Okay, sorry about that, guys. All the real life stuff is out of the way. It was very fast, faster than I thought. So sorry, guys, for the interruption here. Okay, now we're going to change to a different game here called Detroit Become Human. And, so... Detroit Become Human and the MMO lifestyle. Detroit Become Human, done. Why do you say EVE Online, you fucking idiot? God damn it, fine. Why do you say the wrong title all the time? Why do you guys lie so much? Piece of shit. Server errors and shit. You can see it. Server errors is why. That's okay. They give me service for free. Okay, guys, I think that's everything. Oh, no, I had to change the title on this real quick. I missed one thing, that was it. Detroit Become Human. Save, and we will go through Detroit Become Human. What did I beat on Extreme this year? Or just this year? I beat Alien Isolation, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, Bioshock 3. There was another one, but I'm forgetting what it is. I don't know. I love this game. I love this game. Welcome home, Marcus. Thank you, machine. I am also a machine. Oh, the camera. Yeah. Can I do that with anything else? Oh well. It's pretty good. Beautiful. Why would the stair lead to the wall? I guess it doesn't. Aww. Looking good, what's his name? I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name anymore. Beautiful.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
No one cares about that, bot.
Day to spend in bed.
Yep.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the... between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Show me your arm.
I wish I was a robot and I couldn't forget anything.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine.
Yep.
They break down so quickly.
Not me.
All this effort.
I've been fine most of my life. Got good genetics.
Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
What a bunch of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids? I hope they didn't harm you.
Oh, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
I love this. This is what machines could be in an idealized world. Without all the shitheads getting a hold of it and using it to kill each other with it. Machines can be a good thing.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother.
We made it. It was a tough journey, but we made it.
I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Marcus. Television.
Tensions continue to rise in the Arctic since Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea since Saturday, and the Russian flag now flies over the ice. The Russian president...
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
On the other hand, last night, the American ambassador again informed an emergency meeting of the UN that the United States would not accept this annexation under any circumstances. Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents Sea. Douglas Cornwall, chairman of the UN, announced at a press conference that we have never been so close to a third world war. He called on Russia and the United States to promptly renew talks before things get out of control.
Get out of me. Get out of me. Fucking fly.
What are you reading?
Plato's Republic. It's one
It's
of
a
the
good
books
book.
you recommended.
So, what do you think?
I quite like philosophy, I think. It
Me
asks
too.
the questions that I can't answer. You know, what is right or what is wrong, for example. It's not something that is so easy to decide.
Asking questions that have no answers is part of being human, Marcus. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself, make your choices, decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio. Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
Remove the sheet. Beautiful. So cool. It's funny because the androids seem to really want to help everybody. That seems to be their core AI design. And I like that, but it's definitely makes them predictable and sort of...
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Yes, there is something about it.
Hmm.
Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
Me too.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore.
Yeah.
Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
I think it's good.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try.
Me?
Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try. That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas.
I like that he did the copy.
Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me. Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas. God.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
No, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. you'd rather take care of
Ismail.
your plastic toy here.
Ismail
Son,
Cordova. Ismail
Tell me, Dad, what's
Cruz
about that?
Cordova.
Smarter?
Ismail Cruz
Or
Cordova.
obedient? Not like me, right?
Like the only actor in Hollywood, like Ismael Cruz Cordova, the only actor in Hollywood that I can think of that has the same sort of eyes I do.
You know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
I think I did fairly okay. Yeah, I would say. But I think it ended better than it normally would. Last time I did that one, I believe the son kills the father. But something I did, like the birds, I think the birds or something like that, prevented the death. I don't know why, but... And honestly, I don't know why the painter needs to die anyways. And the painter dying isn't really... Or maybe it is part of the plot. I don't know. Maybe it is part of the plot. I don't know. The painter dying is part of the plot.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed in here. What's your problem? Buy me a drink?
That's what I thought. Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
You know where you can stick your instructions?
No. Where?
Never mind.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us. You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double. Did you say homicide?
Yeah! Homicide, motherfucker! You know, blue and red lights.
My instructions are to accompany you to the crime scene, Lieutenant.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about your instructions. I told you to wait here, so you shut the fuck up and you wait here.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
I know this is dumb, but I just wonder if Quantic will eventually send the NPC back to me, or if I'm just stuck in an endless loop right now. The human told me to sit in the car, and I don't want to cross him. So normally I would sit in the car, but how long do you sit in the car for? And I wonder how far outside the box Quantic wants me to think. And it appears that it's the same loop over and over again. And I dislike this about video games. It's kind of like the game kind of gave me an option to sit here. So I took the option just to see what that branch might be. And I would say Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game in that respect, like, than this game, or it's one of those. Because it's like, this game at least... I mean, I don't know. This game, like, it gave me the option, but it didn't follow through with the design to follow it. So now I'm just going to get out of the car, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. I did wait in the car for a while. But that one single cop seemed like he was something. I mean, it looks pretty good. It doesn't look as good as it used to, but it still looks pretty good.
Have they said anything? Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. What part of stay in the car didn't you understand?
I did stay in the
Your order
car.
contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan till this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body. Jeez, that smell. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos.
The android probably can't smell.
For theft and aggravated
The android probably cannot smell.
assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, stayed easy in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
So I gotta do something real quick that I forgot to do. Excuse me just a second, please. All right.
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
I'm analyzing the blood. I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry. I should have warned you.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth, you got it?
Got it.
Fucking hell, I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, the first thing the android does is put the blood in his mouth. Yeah, that's sort of creepy, really.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Consider it done, Lieutenant. Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
something weird in the bathroom. Just take a look.
If.
Was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him. Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time. Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android with the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Santeria.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gonna check something.
This is awesome. I love this game. It's like a horror movie in a way. It's really good. Jump scare. I love this scene. This scene's so well done. It worships a weird god and it's gonna attack me. Yeah. So I gotta go do something real quick. Very good.
I was just defending myself.
Yeah?
He was gonna kill me.
Yeah, but you killed a human though.
I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
Hey, what'd you think I was gonna do? Protect you? Mm-mm. Nice. I got an achievement. Cool. Nice. I did fairly well, I'd say. I kind of missed something in the crime scene, I guess, that leads to another bad ending, I guess. There's something around the shower that I missed that leads to like a whole nother bad ending. Or a different ending anyways. Probably a harder ending to get. This is the ending everybody gets. Yeah, 94% get that. Almost nobody finds whatever this is. Actually, maybe people do. I just missed some kind of thing in the crime scene by the shower, I guess. So next time I'm going to look around the shower and try to figure out what I missed. I think one time I think when I examined the statue, most people do examine the statue actually. It's kind of cool. I always like this game because meth kind of does play a large role in this story.
Todd.
It's unfortunate, but when I think of Detroit right now, I know for a fucking fact that meth is probably an epidemic there, the size of the likes of which we've never seen. People fear or venerate stuff like vampirism and stuff like that. But I've seen the real spreading of disease, and it's the meth addicts, and it sucks because they wouldn't be so bad if their drugs were pure, but they're cut with garbage, so they have terrible drugs in their system, terrible chemicals in their system that make them act crazy. The drug itself doesn't make you act crazy. It's all the garbage they cut with it. I mean, the drug itself does make you act crazy, but it doesn't, like, it's not, like, crazy in a bad way, I would say. The minute you start feeling toxic, or that you can't pay for the drug, or that you can't be productive, or that you're being judged, or something like that, that's when it immediately becomes, like, this terrible thing. But if you're fine, and the drug is pure, you can get, you know, copious amounts of it without breaking the bank, because the people sell it to you at the Walgreens and shit, or the liquor store, or whatever. Like marijuana. It sucks. I'm not saying I'm pro meth. I'm saying that, like, the problems with meth stem with humans cutting the drug. If they could afford the drug and they wouldn't break the bank or become criminals to use it or any of that other stuff, or prostitutes or anything like that, their lives would be much better. They would be productive human beings. It's the judgment and the garbage that the dope's cut with that begins to really get to it. We need purity. It's the impurities that make these people this crazy and have, like, hives all over their face and shit. And the fact that we throw them in jail, it's actually what actually happens to them.
Dinner is ready.
When you go to jail for meth, you get out of jail and go do meth. It's unfortunate, but I mean, like, it's the actual reality of it. If you go to jail for meth, you get out of jail and you immediately go do meth. Because it's like this challenge. They're like, immediately, it's a core thing about humanity. If you tell them they can't do something, they're going to go do it. So if you didn't make it a challenge, they would decide not to do it on their own value and stuff, and they wouldn't be such idiots about it. The minute you make it against the rules, they begin to just pound it up their buttholes. It's just something that's kind of crazy about humans, but it is true. You tell them not to do something, what are they going to do? They're going to do that. You know how it works.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, dude, you're like sitting here with like a crack pipe and a torch while like your daughter's upstairs and shit. And I was never okay with that in my personal life, and I've never been okay with it in this game either. Like, I never, like, when I ever saw a drug addict or a drug dealer around a child, I would be gone inside of a second. Instantly. Because that's just trouble. Drug addicts are fine when they're adults and they can get their drug without the cut and the bullshit, and they don't break the bank doing it. The minute you add any of that other stuff, like the judgment or the expense for the drug or the impurities, and you get the current dead country. It's actually the impurities and the laws. It's unfortunate, but it sucks. It is the actual, like, core of it. My god, it's almost psychotic, this scene. It reminds me of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. So are you gonna do too much meth and kill your daughter? Hey, is he gonna do too much meth and kill you? Are you gonna do too much meth and kill your daughter? I feel like the nurse, and I feel like a nurse, and she's like frowning at him, and she's like, "Are you gonna kill your daughter on meth?" And it's like, why are we back in this twisted scene? You can just tell it's going to a bad place. And you're like, I don't want to be back in meth house with the meth dude and the meth daughter. You know, I don't really want to be back in this house, so I have to serve them something. Okay. What happens if I go upstairs first? All right, fine. Yarvul, Mein Führer.
What are you doing? You gonna eat or what?
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
I mean, it's a meal.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? Go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful.
Stop moving around! For Christ's sake, you're making me nervous!
What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant! It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now! You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time. Took off without a word. I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no! Didn't she ever give a shit about how I felt? I did everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her! Little fucking brat. Oh, it's all her fault. I gotta teach her some respect.
When I see piss, I get out of the way. Oh. I don't understand what it was saying. Indeed.
You should leave her alone, Todd. She...
You stay out of this, or you'll be next. Alice! Daddy's very mad!
The belt. Yeah, that's like my father. Yeah. Things you'll never hear me say or do.
Don't make me come and get you! It's all your fault!
Please
Good,
stop, Daddy!
For your own good.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here, that's an order. You hear me?
No! I want you to leave Alice alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? You don't want anything. You're just a goddamn piece of plastic. I think you got a problem. We need to fix that.
Watch out, Kara!
Come here, bitch.
Please stop! Leave her alone!
You do as I say. Bitches, come here.
Please stop! Stop!
Come back here!
Achievements. We fought our way out. No death. No death. It was hard to do.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself,
Why?
what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties. And all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
BRB.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Everybody in this game either has systemic or physical problems. It's a very depressing game, kind of. In its own way. Everybody in it either has, like, systemic, like, androidism problems, or they have like systemic police problems, or they're criminals or addicts themselves, or they're victims of brutality or police brutality, or they're victims of android brutality. Everybody in this story is really depressing. And I was scared of this when I wanted to do this on my stream. I was scared of it a little bit. I was like, you know, Detroit Become Human is a very depressing game because everybody in it has problems. And I thought about it for a while. And I was like, you know what? I still think it can be an incredibly positive story in its own right. And I still feel that way. I'm going to pause it and pour some Canada Dry. A little bit sticky. My phone's gonna die. That's okay. Yeah, 11:50, cool. Go for a little while longer. There is too much stress in my life. It was good for a little while there, but I feel like stress is starting to count. Like I feel like something's really stressful is gonna happen. It's like really annoying. I don't know. I like, it's not drama. I think it's family. Something with family. I don't know. Let's see.
Scotch, neat as usual.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would
I
say.
believe I could have crashed him into that table right there. Should I do that?
Well enough to choose my own medication.
I really want to break his fucking thing right there. I think it would be funny. Yeah. What happens if I just wheel you into that? Oh, come on. Let me wheel it into it. We're going for a ride. Aww. They were like, don't torture the paraplegic. Oh, come on, torture the paraplegic. I'm kidding. I didn't make the decisions, they did. You still can't make liquid look good, huh? No.
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No.
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue.
Carl Manfred's android. I'm the CMA.
There may have been a break-in.
Carl Manfred's android. I don't have a name. I'm this dude's android. It's like, Jesus Christ. How would you ever make him like address himself like that? It would be so terrible. I'm Mr. What's blah blah's android. I would never speak of myself that way. But I guess I'm a human.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch him.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Be reasonable. This isn't gonna get you
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect, like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
Come on, let's see what you got!
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Stop it!
What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch! Right, I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're nothing. You hear me? You're nothing. Carl, no!
Oh, Carl.
Humans. A fragile machine.
Carl, don't leave, okay? Please don't go. Don't leave.
Remember, Marcus, don't let anybody tell you who you are.
No. No. Dad. No. Please.
This is all your fault. This never would have happened if it weren't for you. The android. Who's the android?
Why'd you kill him? What happened?
Oops, just checking.
Where you took that knife? How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here. We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Mine Hunter. I'm gonna go get something to eat, guys. I'll be right back while it plays. Reach optimal stress, fear, wounds, or name.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. Damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you?
Salad.
I'm not going to hurt you. I just need to ask you some questions so we can understand what happened. Listen, I'm on your side. I want to help you, but there's nothing I can do if you won't talk to me.
Tense.
I'm here to help you, but you've got to trust me. All I want is to get you out of here.
What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
Yeah.
No. I think they just want to understand. They know your master abused you. It wasn't your fault.
You tell them you found me. Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
You leave me no choice.
Come here, piece of shit. I'll teach you to look me in the eye.
I accessed its memory. I know what happened.
Wow, that's it, huh?
What the fuck is it
It's
doing?
destroying itself.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it!
That's enough. You need to stop that right now.
Watch out!
Holy shit!
Poor Connor, he keeps getting wasted.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
All right. End the line.
End of the line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go. Do you know if there's any other place we could spend the night?
I have no idea. She's gonna have to leave.
Been there.
Bus stop is closed for the night. Service will resume at 5:32 a.m.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night.
Alice. We've got to hurry.
We're not going in?
We have to find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else. Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
I like her. She's spunky.
What do you want?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Shit. A homeless android? Ah, that's the best yet. Look, this is a convenience store, not the Salvation Army, okay? You better go if you're not gonna buy anything. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Put that back right now.
Look, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Just get the hell out of my store.
Come on, Alice. It's okay, Alice. We're gonna find some place to sleep tonight. There's nothing more this way. Come on, let's go back. warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
What are you doing? They're not our clothes. We made them, Alice. You need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform. But that's stealing. We can't do that.
I'm sorry, Alice, but we have to do this.
Why did you steal all of that? Styling clothes that guy had for a little girl. Why does that guy have little girl's clothes?
There's no point going any farther.
All right. Seems like they want this to be an option, but I can't tell. Yeah. I remember when I did this, you had to go inside the building. I kind of want to start the chapter over, kind of, but I don't think you can. I think I'm going to stop here. Well... Yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I think this is a good natural place to stop. Yeah, I'd like to stop now, but like me, I go to the main menu and oh yeah, all right. Fine by me.
This is the extras section. As you play, you'll unlock all kinds of content that you can find here.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
ID.
APC 897504C.
Can you move your head? Your eyes now. Cervical and optical animation checked. Now give me your initialization text.
Hello. I'm a third generation AX400 android. I can look after your house, do the cooking, mind the kids. I organize your appointments. I speak 300 languages, and I am entirely at your disposal as a sexual partner. No need to feed me or charge me. I'm equipped with a quantic battery that makes me autonomous for 173 years.
Quantic battery.
Do you want to give me a name?
Yeah. From now on, your name is Kara.
My name is Kara.
Initialization and memorization checked. Now, can you move your arms? Upper limb connection checked. Now say something in German.
Ich bin ein AX400 Android dritter Generation, erschaffen als Ihr persönlicher Assistent und intimer Beziehungspartner.
Say it in French.
Je suis un androïde de troisième génération AX400, conçu pour être votre assistante personnelle et votre partenaire intime.
Okay, now sing something in Japanese. Multilingual verbal expression checked. Go ahead, take a few steps. Locomotion checked. Great, you're ready for work, honey.
What's going to happen to me now?
I'll reinitialize you and send you to a store to be sold.
Sold? I'm a sort of merchandise. Is that right?
Yeah, of course you're merchandise, baby. I mean, you're a computer with arms and legs and capable of doing all sorts of things. And you're worth a fortune.
Oh, I see. I thought...
You thought? What did you think?
I thought... I was alive.
Shit, what is this crap? That's not part of the protocol. More memory components going off the rails. Okay, recording. Defective model. Disassemble and check the required components.
You're disassembling me, but why?
You're not supposed to think that sort of stuff. You're not supposed to think at all, period. You must have a defective piece or a software problem somewhere.
No, I feel perfectly fine, I assure you. Everything is all right. I answered all the tests correctly, didn't I?
Yeah, but your behavior is non-standard.
Please, I'm begging you, please don't disassemble me.
I'm sorry, honey, but defective models have to be eliminated. That's my job. If a client comes back with a complaint, I'm gonna have some explaining to do.
I won't cause any problems, I promise. I'll do everything I'm asked to. I won't say another word. I won't think anymore. But I've only just been born. You can't kill me yet. Stop, will you please stop? I'm scared. I want to live. I'm begging you.
Go and join the others. Stay in line, okay? I don't want any trouble.
Thanks.
My God.
Kara. Very good. Yep, good parting video. One video was session, I think. Go back, do the rest at the end. I love that game. Alright, time to pop over and switch to EVE Online and watch something. Not sure what. Oh, sorry guys. There we go. Okay. Some peace. Okay, let's switch over. Oops, did I get it? Oops, I didn't get it. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's play some EVE Online. Yay! Fun times ahead. Let's do it. Okay, it's been a good day. Bad day, but good day. Bad day, but good day. Been a good day for me. I think it's been a bad day for a lot of other people. It was a good day for Begon, I think. Like, you know, it was a good day, I think, overall. Okay, let's just switch over and we'll go play some EVE Online. The real story of the desert, and it's just 1,000
Just a
places.
quick note before the video starts. For those of you that have seen Ish's video before this one, you'll probably be wondering why the plots are so different. This is because, for the sake of making what he believed to be a better plot, he changed up what actually happened quite a bit. This video is much closer to what actually happened, though of course I'm a lot
Much
more
closer
biased
to.
than he is. That being said, the only creative liberties I took were just attempts to make what would have been a Discord call a little more entertaining to watch. Also, since he slandered my entire nation with that comment he made about the Iron Torch, use a picture of me 3-starring him in Clash of Clans. Take the L.
That was... Now what? I told you to display capture, but you're stuck on game. Sorry about that. That was unnecessary, and I can't believe you did that in a video. I'm not going to watch the video now. Sorry. Wow, it's the first rain of the summer. Oh, it's coming down heavy. Yeah, rain. Rain is good. Rain is good. Rain.
Connecting.
Connecting. All right. Subreddit manipulation drama. 20 things that happen to your body when you quit drinking alcohol. Yep. Stealing beggars' food. Speedrun. No. Yeah, let's look at this. I guess they're finally fucking prosecuting Trump, huh?
We have some breaking news this evening.
I can't believe they're prosecuting Trump. Everything I said that was happening, everything I said was gonna happen, happened. It's so dumb. Absolute order, huh? How much money do I have? 531 million. I could sell a lot of stuff, but I don't really want to.
Much of the focus today has been on Fulton County.
Oh, wait.
Less than 48 hours.
Well.
There are some big
Surrender.
developments coming out of the federal indictment down in Florida in the classified documents case involving the former president. We are learning that one of the key witnesses in that case flipped after ditching his Trump-affiliated lawyer.
Ditched. Flipped and ditched.
Formally in court documents as employee number 4.
Accepted.
NBC News has identified this person as Yacil Taveras, the IT director at Mar-a-Lago, and a very central player.
Yacil Taveras.
Crime involving the retention of classified documents and the destruction of evidence related to that crime, particularly security camera footage. According to the special counsel, when Trump employee 4 testified before...
Come on, man. Inventory. Inventory. Okay, there we go. 44 million in here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But I'm going to move it all back to Jita. and produce things with my BPCs like a good EVE Online pilot. Look how beautiful the display adapter is on EVE Online. Why isn't it good on all the other games? It's just so tragic. EVE Online is the best game.
Columbia in March 2023. He repeatedly denied or claimed not
I
to
can't believe this shit. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna exit station here. I have to go to the bathroom, but first I'm gonna set up to mine. Sorry.
Okay, so when employee number 4, again, Lucille Tavares, said he knew nothing about any security camera.
They're gonna get Trump. I can't believe this. It's like, man, everyone should have listened to me. I was like, don't vote for this asshole. He'll go to jail for the rest of his life. I was like, he's a criminal. He's a criminal. In the end, what I've heard makes him a criminal. And I was like, don't vote for him. Don't waste your time with him. And nobody listened to me. And they should have. I was the only one. Even some of the liberals were really upset with me saying some of that stuff. And I was like, no, he'll go to jail for life. And don't waste your time with his ass. I told my mother to stop hating him. And just let him go. He was going to spend the rest of his life in either court or jail. And then exactly what I said was going to happen fucking happened. I was like very surprised, honestly. Usually I'm wrong, I think. A lot of the time I make my weird assumption of what's going to happen. It's pretty crazy and off the wall, I'd say. But this one, I was absolutely dead right. And I was surprised how apt I was about that. I was like, very right. I was like, very right. And I was like, yeah, I'm fairly right. I love that I'm in Caldari space, so it doesn't matter if I have a factional war, because Caldari loves me and wants me to be happy. Oh, I sure saw some drug frowning and, oh man, some judgmental shit lately. I'm just like, man, you're so not like me. Why are you hanging around the channel a lot of the time? You're not like me. You're not even close to like me. Like, I don't know. It's like, why hate watch for that long? Why hate watch for that long? I'm sorry, but... You don't like me? Watch one of the other million streamers on the planet. Just saying. Like, I'm sorry. You don't understand that thing. It's... yeah. I mean... yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good one, yeah. The nodes? Who the fuck cares about the nodes? What do you? I mean, you're not playing cards. It's totally RNG. Who the fuck cares about the nodes? I'm just saying. Now, what happened here? There's no ore here? There's no ore here. How is that right? That's not right. Maybe it is right. I went to 1. How about like 3-1? We'll go to like 3-1.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I like HyperNet. I guess I should pay attention to HyperNet because some of my bids might have been 1 or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, like the HyperNet, huh? I told you to bind this to H, but I don't think you can. Or, like, I don't know. HyperNet, right? Yeah, the HyperNet relay. Oh, control, right. Control, I remember now. Control, blah. But she didn't open. There you are. So, like any other business or anything? Yeah? Did I win that one? 717. Like, what? Anyways, yeah, go to history. Is there anything that I missed? Yeah, there was all these, like, undisputed ones, right? Oh, I'm way down this list. Come back. Oh, here we go. Claim your item of what? What did I win? Oh, I bought 7 on a 10-minute abyssal. Yeah, claim my item, yeah. Sweet. And then go back. Yeah, what else did you win? Anything else? Oh, Star Synchronization. Cool, I'm finally on a medium. Yeah, cool. Hey, there we go. So here's some asteroids. Alright, let's do the HyperNet. I won it. Medium abyssal energy newt for, wow, really fuck cheap. Like I don't know, not even like 1 million. I got this fucking awesome medium abyssal energy neutralizer. Fucking awesome. Like, it's not that amazing, but yeah. No, it is, though. Look, 17 joules. It eats everything else. It's expensive. And it nerfs the range down to like 85-14. But it news for nutty hungry. And I got it for like 1 million. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's good. It's good. It uses more power grid, like a lot more, but it's still like a better newt. Good, good. We got this out. So let's get the mining drones out. Nice. Oh, hey, it's someone else. Who the fuck else is here? Oh, it's Sergeant Mad Dog. What's up? 07. Oh, yeah. So, now, okay. Yeah, large skill injector for half price is actually pretty good if it was half price, but it's not. It's like, I mean, it is if you win the thing.
Footage.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for just 90 seconds here, guys. I'll be right back.
Defendant in this case, Walt Nauta, and that lawyer, Stanley Woodward, was being paid by a Trump PAC. According to the special counsel, it appears that Mr. Tavares did not get to choose Stanley Woodward as his lawyer. Stanley Woodward was apparently appointed to him by one of the lawyers on Trump's legal team, which is, wow. But after federal prosecutors told Ms. Tavares that he was facing possible criminal charges for lying to the grand jury about that security camera footage, and after prosecutors raised the possibility that having the same Trump-funded lawyer representing defendants and witnesses was a potential conflict of interest, well, the judge offered Mr. Tavares a chance to talk to a different lawyer about those conflicts, a federal public defender, not a lawyer paid for by Donald Trump or his PAC.
The asteroid
and guess what
is
happened?
depleted.
According to this new court filing from the special counsel this evening, immediately after receiving new counsel, Trump employee 4 retracted his prior false testimony and provided information that implicated Nauta, De Oliveira, and Trump in efforts to delete security camera footage. That is what led to the surprise superseding indictment against Donald Trump and his co-defendants down at Mar-a-Lago, which was filed by the special counsel late last month. It is because a witness flipped the minute he was clear of his Trump world lawyer and gave new evidence that resulted in new charges, including attempting to alter, destroy, mutilate, or conceal evidence.
Oh my god, they're gonna fuck him alive. So, but I'm gonna pull back here, and I'm gonna go back out. I am gonna dock up here, just because I realized that I'm in the wrong clone, and I forgot that I'm in the wrong clone. Also, I need to look at my dailies and stuff. Yeah, hey, cool, fierce. Yeah, send it back. Yeah. Oh, hey, 11,000 skill points. That's always good too. And that thing. Sure. Let's run a Halcyon since I'm on for like 4 hours mining here. That's cool. Or Halcyon, I mean. You deemed the home station, yes. And we will. Oh, that's the redeem. Yeah, that's redeem. So then close that. That's good for now. And then, yeah, my clones. My AUGs. Yeah, I don't have an AUGs booster. Oh, I might have put the booster on a wrong clone, maybe. That kind of sucks. I don't know. It's in slot 5 and slot 10. I don't know if they remain, but yeah, whatever. I might have lost a booster right there. I didn't fucking think about it, but we'll see. Anyways, get out of this ship. Leave ship. Okay, so I am clone jumping to Jita. Yes, to my nice, good clone. Yeah. Actually, don't I have like a mining one on one of these? It's not on that one. It's like, it's not that one. It's like that one. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be a better choice, really, for what I'm doing, kind of? I mean, no, not really, no. Well, yes. Yes, a lot more, a lot better, yeah. It'd be a lot better, but I mean, I don't know. I think I'd rather just go with that one, it's fine. 15,000 ISK, okay. Jump to structure, which could be destroyed if attacked. You should receive a clone jump to the structure. Yes, jump to structure. Okay, and suddenly I'm in Oipo, am I? Wait. Was that right? Oh shit, I don't have to go anywhere, do I? Oh shit, I don't have to go anywhere. Oh, cool, cool. Hey, cool. I don't even have to leave the station. I can just go right back to my business. Well, I'm glad I did it really quick and got it done. And, well, shit, yeah. Shit, yeah. All right, back to the extreme fishing and, so cool. That didn't take any time at all. Like, man, CCPU is getting better about the shit that sucks, kind of. Unduck. Nano-heuristic clone mapper. Where did I go? I went to like 3. Yeah, I went to like 3. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Wait. I fucked up. God damn it.
Docking request accepted.
$1.5 billion is, that's 250 million. That's pretty good. How long did it take you? AO has low sec? I want to go to AO low sec. Low sec probably pays pretty good. I would not mind having I want to join AO low sec. I mean, shit. It's like 6 jumps from Jita or whatever it is. It's like 10. It's like 10 jumps from Jita. Who cares? I mean, I could fly. I mean, what time is it? It's too late for that. I'm like actually more towards bed, I think. I can't do that tonight, but I want to. Alright, I'll go back out to 3. I gotta go to bed soon.
Warp drive active.
Can't go out to low sec in a stupid ass clone like that. It's too much. I don't know wormholes. I'm not going to a wormhole. I'm not scanning one. They'd have to tell me where to go and all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm sure the money's great. I don't think I'm taking that kind of risk. I should maybe make like a mining drone folder so I can just keep it separate. I mean, it's the same thing as that though, really. Certain things kind of annoy me. Put you off on something else like that, yeah. You guys go off and do that one. Yeah. Then I'm gonna set on you. I've got a Navy. No, wait, I want to look at this one. But I want to track this guy. Yeah. See, isn't that cool? I can play cool games with the camera. I don't know. I guess I want to track the one that it's actually on. Yeah, like that. So cool. Looks so good with the RAM and everything. She was right about the RAM. It'd be fun to move, yeah, like a crappy... Yeah, like Concord doesn't show in low sec. So, but it'd be fun to mine out there. It would be good money and just take fleets in and out. Maybe I want to move to low sec. Secret gate. $50 bill. It's a little too much movement. It makes me sick, kind of. It's because the camera goes too fast. Wow. With the RAM, the camera moves perfectly. It's crazy. Maybe I should just look at my ship because it's kind of making me sick. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, unlock the target. Oh, what'd I do there? Oh well, that's okay. Just get on that thing now. Track, untrack. I'll look at them. There. You can collect fragments from Greasus and Angel Commander Rex that will aid you on your voyage of discovery. You will also need to recover Jovian symbolic navigators from Jove observatories and use them in the correct star system in the appropriate combination to get to the precise gate location. Commander.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Now, you would not be at fault if all of this is giving you a serious case of deja vu, because time and time again, evidence and testimony has shown Donald Trump's propensity for using his team of lawyers to attempt to, shall we say, control the narrative. You might recall Cassidy Hutchinson, a former top aide to former White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows, who testified before the House Select Committee investigating the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. Hutchinson told the committee that her lawyer, Stephen Passantino, a former White House ethics lawyer with deep connections to Trump world, that her lawyer, Mr. Passantino, sought to influence Ms. Hutchinson's testimony and urged her to downplay what she knew about the lead up to the Capitol riot. Ms. Hutchinson said Mr. Passantino never explicitly told her to lie, but he did encourage her to use the phrase, "I do not recall," and to tell investigators that she did not recall important events surrounding the Capitol attack. Ms. Hutchinson eventually hired new legal representation ahead of her public testimony. But like so many Trump associates, she was forced to face the question: when Donald Trump is paying your legal fees, who is your lawyer really representing? Joining me now is Danya Perry, a former assistant U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York, and Andrew Weissman, former FBI general counsel and member of special counsel Robert Mueller's investigation, also co-host of the indispensable MSNBC podcast, Prosecuting Donald Trump. Danya and Andrew, I found this to be a shocking sort of revelation here, and I don't know whether I should put my eyes back in my head here, but the suggestion that a Trump-affiliated lawyer did not recuse himself or get off of this case for a conflict of interest here, but that B, the minute Yuscil Taveras no longer has his Trump lawyer, he flips. How do you read this, Andrew?
So I think the reference to Cassidy Hutchinson is such a good one, because I think that it educates people on what is happening here in this case. But as Danya and I know, and are jaded, this happens in the special counsel Mueller investigation. It happened in Enron. It happened in organized crime cases. This is a standard problem when you are a prosecutor of House counsel, and the problem that money sort of buys influence. Now, just to be clear, there are some lawyers who can be paid by a company and they do their job. Yeah. They represent the individual, and that's what they're supposed to do. But I'll give you one quick example. In Enron, there was a junior person. The company paid for that person's counsel. When we finished the interview, I remember that person's lawyer turned to the general counsel of Merrill Lynch and said, "It's been an honor representing you."
Wow.
And I remember going, that's the problem. That's the issue.
In that case, did the junior staffer not sort of understand the dynamic at play?
So you have to remember, what's really hard for somebody who's not experienced with the legal system, they get a lawyer and the lawyer is giving them advice and saying, this is what you need to do, and the company is paying for it and we're taking care of you. They don't have a reason to be thinking this is a problem where there's an issue, and they have the company saying this is the standard procedure. You know, it takes somebody with sort of Cassidy Hutchinson's moral integrity. Here, the chief judge in D.C. interceded to say you should at least speak to independent counsel before you make a decision that you want to
That seems like a critical step.
Absolutely. By the way, that happens in mob cases a lot. And of course, what happens is as soon as somebody gets independent counsel and advises them, the person's like, aha. Okay, now I got it, that this person may not have my best interests at heart. They may be passing on what I'm saying to somebody else. I mean, there are all sorts of concerns. And that's why, you know, more often than not, especially when the government's saying there's a potential conflict, responsible counsel says, you know what, then I'm out. Get somebody else.
Well, the key phrase there is responsible counsel here, Danya.
They're having all kinds of conflict of interest because they're like, are you a Trumper or not a Trumper? If you're a Trumper, you got to back me, or you're going to go up against the wall when Trump tries to Hitler or whatever.
Stanley Woodward is still defending Walt Nauta. And there is the possibility now that one of his former clients, Yuscil Taveras, will be testifying against one of his current clients, Walt Nauta, because they're taking opposite approaches with regards to this case. One is cooperating with the feds, one is not. So what is that? How does that work that Stanley Woodward can't be conflicted out of this?
As well as, let's not forget, 2 other witnesses were at issue in this very same case, and that were the subjects of the government motion for this, what's known as a Garcia hearing or a Curcio hearing. Different words for the same thing, which is a hearing in front of the judge where she will decide, first of all, will appoint independent counsel, and the witnesses and defendants can decide, but she ultimately may have to make a decision as to whether there's a fatal conflict. So Mr. Woodward in this case actually agreed, as he had to, that there should be such a hearing. What he then did was went on offense and said, actually, the remedy here, because it's for the judge to decide what the appropriate remedy is, and she has a host of possible remedies at her disposal. What he said, Mr. Woodward, is, don't get me off this case, don't get conflict counsel in this case. No, preclude the testimony of these witnesses.
Of Yuscil Taveras.
That's
Throw
what
out
he thinks the nomination should be.
Yuscil Taveras is the central witness in the superseding indictment, Andrew.
On the obstruction.
The
On the
asteroid
obstruction
is
piece.
defeated.
That is a huge deal, effectively, that a Trump paid for lawyer, I gotta keep saying that, someone affiliated with Trump World is saying, don't take me off this case, even though my conflicts of interest are so plainly obvious. Get rid of the guy that's causing the conflict of interest.
Yeah, so just to be clear, to Danya's point, that's not the law. I mean, this is one where obviously Judge Cannon has made a lot of wrong decisions, but this is one, if she were to rule that this is testimony that's precluded, she will be reversed.
This might be a pretty good news cycle to watch, like, one of our worst enemies get totally fucked in the ass by the system that he seemed to want to, like, wish on everybody else. Okay, yeah, you want to be so judgmental and crazy about it and kick all the Mexicans out of the country and be all shitty and everything? All right, we'll face the system like the rest of us then.
That's just not.
See how you like it. See how you like the system. See how you feel about being chased by the system and ostracized by the system, like the poor Latinos and Latinas in this country. I can't believe the way you treated everybody. And so, you know, you want to point the finger and point the system at other people. Take the system then.
Confident in that.
It's not a case.
This is absolutely black letter law. No way that gets suppressed because he has a conflict.
He's going up for at least one charge. They'll get him for a long time. He's done in this country.
That he can still stay on the case.
It's
One
crazy.
way to deal with this is
I don't care that much about this. It's like, of all the news about this in the last 2 years, this is the first time that I paid attention, really.
Woodward cannot cross-examine either.
I mean, I looked at a few key pieces of it, but overall, I just mainly just like ignored it, and now I kind of care.
Current or former client.
It's going to be an interesting season. There's going to be some drama coming. The Kai Cenat trial, the Trump debacle, criminality, oh no, I would like to orbit 500 or whatever. Yeah. And I think I'll probably orbit, yeah. Yeah, orbit's cool. Orbit makes it feel like it's moving.
The asteroid is depleted.
Then you fly off orbit, though, which is very bad. No, I don't want you to orbit at 500. I better change the orbit speed now that I'm not in, you know what I want? I want like 5,000 would be cool. Yeah, just orbit at 5,000. Oh my god. Ugh. That was a spider. Oh my god. Well, I didn't kill it, and that's the main thing. I didn't kill it, but it scared the fuck out of me.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Wait, you popped that one or what? Too far away. Oh, you orbited out of you orbited out of range, you idiot. Oh, and the lasers didn't cut till just now. So annoying. At 15 km, why did you break like that? Why did you get so far away? See, I can't orbit because I break orbit all the time. I'm not gonna break orbit. How full am I? I'm full. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go home. I'm not gonna do this travel all the way back. I mean, I'm not that far from it. I don't know. I'm not that far from this, though. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to go dump anyways because I have to. I'm going to do it now or I can do it in 90 seconds. Might as well just do it now and go. Use the opportunity to warp back.
Drive active.
I love this station. It's so cool.
Docking request accepted.
Oh man, I really want to go to space, but I'm too old. Okay, I came here to dump some loot out of my mining hole. There it goes, there it goes. Dump some loot out of my mining hole. There it goes, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah, it's good.
You have a continuing duty of...
Yeah.
Donald Trump found some votes in Georgia. They just weren't the ones he was looking for. You know, it's not every day that the former president of the United States gets charged with multiple felonies.
It's not ever. It's not ever happened. It's not ever happened. Like, it's not ever happened. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. It's happened with every Republican... Not every, but most of the Republican presidents we've had in the last, like, 40 years, yeah. They've all been indicted. Most of them. I think Reagan, I think definitely... I'm sorry, not Reagan, but I'm sorry, Nixon. Nixon, definitely. In the last 50 years, it would have been Nixon and Trump. So two of the last 5 were definitely criminals. I don't understand why you would ever risk your job as a politician to do crime. I don't really understand that. Yeah, I guess if it was to win, yeah. But it's still really stupid.
Warp drive active.
At this point, it is. Every day, it seems like. But a Georgia grand jury indicted former President Donald Trump, charging him with felony racketeering and several conspiracy charges as
felony racketeering and conspiracy. You know what that sounds like? Al Capone.
Part of a sweeping investigation into his attempts to overturn the 2020 election. The 41-count indictment also names 18...
Look at these criminals. Criminals. Kenneth Cheese, bro.
John Eastman, Kenneth Cheesebro, and Jeffrey Clark.
Cheesebro.
So among the indicted is Rudy Giuliani.
Why is there a picture of a cheese?
Who himself
Why does he look like a pimp with a bow tie?
pioneered the use of RICO charges to go after the mob back when he was U.S. Attorney. This thing is incredibly ironic.
Well, how the turntables turn.
So let's break down the Georgia indictment. And as
how the turntables turn. So, okay, you... Very good. I don't have that kind of
As
money.
a reminder, the indictment contains unproven allegations. Just because the grand jury voted to indict, all that means is that they believe that there was probable cause that a crime may have been committed. That is a far cry from the standard of beyond a reasonable doubt that the prosecutors will need to prove at trial. But the Fulton County indictment echoes the DC indictment by starting with the premise that, quote, Trump and the other defendants charged in this indictment refused to accept that Trump lost, and they knowingly and willfully joined a conspiracy to unlawfully change the outcome of the election in favor of Trump. Trump and 18 alleged co-conspirators have been accused of 41 different counts. Now, not all of the co-defendants are accused of having committed the same crimes. Trump himself has been accused of 13...
Rap! He looks like fucking Koopa. He looks like, or not Koopa, but he looks like a Koopa mixed with Bowser. He looks like Bowser from Super Mario Brothers. He looks like such a crab-faced fucking garbage, like, person to me. Garbage crab person.
41 counts.
It doesn't really look like he smiles much anymore.
Count 1 is for
Yeah.
violating the Georgia RICO statute.
Well, I hope he likes KFC in jail, because he isn't getting that.
Basically, the way that this indictment is written is that the co-defendant is engaged in several different general schemes in perpetration of 40 different counts, each of which functions as a predicate for count number 1, RICO. But let's start with the predicate offenses.
Rico. Oh, yeah, it's Rico? Rico. It's Rico in Georgia. Oh, my God. It's not that he was... Oh, yeah, they're going to Rico the whole lot of them. Rico.
Predicate offense is a type of crime that is related to another crime. In this case, the big crime is racketeering in violation of Georgia's RICO statute, and to violate RICO,
Racketeering.
a person must engage in a pattern of racketeering activity. Now, not every crime...
I can't remember what racketeering even is. What is racketeering? Set of illegal activities aimed at commercial profit that may be disguised as legitimate business deals. Oh, yeah. He was a criminal. He was a business criminal.
Can be a predicate crime for Georgia RICO, and the law lists 43 specific crimes that can qualify under the law that can be used as a predicate act. But many potentially apply here. False statements in writings, impersonating a...
Yeah, I think it's like the other side of RICO. It's not the RICO that they talk about when by the way, see, it's confusing because, by the way, it's confusing because if Trump... If Trump were to go up for RICO, I would have thought it would have been for tax evasion. That's usually what they get you for as a criminal, tax evasion. And, but they're getting him, it's the conspiracy side of RICO. It's the conspiracy side of RICO.
The public officer, forgery, filing false documents, influencing witnesses, computer theft, computer trespass.
My God, they're a bunch of dirty criminals. Look at it.
Computer invasion of privacy and
They've got him nasty.
conspiracy to defraud the state, and acts of theft and perjury. And in the indictment, prosecutors listed 161 acts that they say...
161, and that's what I always heard. Like, way, way back. I was like, he's going up for about 150 felony counts of fucking perjury or something having to do...
prove that a violation of the RICO Act occurred. Among the acts include things like accessing Dominion voting machines and influencing witnesses. Not all the acts are crimes on their own, and the indictment cites several Trump tweets, for example. And when asked whether a tweet can be a crime, Willis said that the tweets are, quote,
alleged to be acts taken in furtherance of the conspiracy. Many occurred in Georgia, and some occurred in other jurisdictions, and are included because the grand jury believes they were part of the illegal effort to overturn the results of Georgia's 2020 presidential election.
Now, this is very similar to the rules regarding normal garden variety conspiracies, which we covered in the context of the DC indictment. Crimes are often made up of smaller, non-criminal acts. Buying a gun is legal. Buying a gun as part of a criminal conspiracy to rob a bank is illegal.
Why is it fucking legal to lie on camera when you're a fucking politician, though? That's like my biggest complaint about America today. It's really legal for them to straight lie to us all the time about election stuff, about Russia and China and shit like that. And it's really legal for them to lie to us. And I really don't think it should be. I think they should go down for that. I don't need him for some kind of RICO thing in Georgia. I know that's where you sank him. But I mean, it sucks that you had to go that far. You easily could have just got him off lies in public. I don't know why it would be. Why is it legal for U.S. politicians to lie on camera? Why is it legal for U.S. politicians to lie on camera? It's something that I really struggle with as an American, to want to love this country, to continue to love this country. I have this crisis of faith with my country where I see the politicians lie to us all the time.
Part of a conspiracy to defraud someone is illegal. But that's how you get really dumb legal takes like this tweet. Things that are apparently illegal in America. Tweeting that you're watching TV, reserving rooms for meetings, asking someone for a phone.
Libs of TikTok. Things that are apparently illegal in America. Tweeting that you're watching TV, reserving rooms for meetings, asking someone for a phone number.
Which is not only a dumb legal take, it was actually stolen from somebody else. But at least it gave rise to one of the greatest tweets from Internet Hippo. New right-wing thing is describing crimes as generically as possible to pretend like they're not crimes. Someone gets convicted of conspiracy and they start yelling, "Wow, so it's illegal to make plans with friends now." But
no, they're going to get him dead to rights. They'll have to sink a jury who are going to be inclined to want to fucking, let him go. Jesus Christ, man. Who did they send? Oh my God. Okay.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
as both crimes on their own and as predicates for RICO, the indictment alleges several different schemes. There are some similarities with the various schemes with the DC indictment, but there are also differences. The first is the fake electors plot. The indictment alleges that co-defendant Mike Roman, who worked for the Trump 2020 campaign as director of Election Day operations, helped organize slates of phony Trump electors purporting to represent the electoral votes from battleground states, including Georgia. On November 30th, 2020, Roman instructed an unindicted co-conspirator to, quote, coordinate with the individuals associated with the Trump campaign to contact state legislators in Georgia and elsewhere on behalf of Donald Trump and to encourage them to unlawfully appoint presidential electors from their respective states. This allegation shows that the effort to send false certificates to NARA and Congress was highly coordinated by people connected to Trump. On December 3rd, 2020, Giuliani, Ellis, Stallings, and Eastman met with members of the Georgia Senate who were present at a Senate Judiciary Subcommittee meeting and solicited them to violate their oaths of office by unlawfully appointing presidential electors from Georgia. During the hearing, Giuliani made two false representations that at least 96,600 mail-in ballots were counted in the November 3rd, 2020 presidential election in Georgia, despite there being no record of those ballots having been returned to a county elections office, and that Dominion Voting Systems equipment used in the November 3rd, 2020 presidential election in Antrim County, Michigan, mistakenly recorded 6,000 votes for Joseph R. Biden when the votes were actually cast for Donald John Trump. During the hearing, defendant Ray Smith, an Atlanta lawyer, made 6 misrepresentations about election fraud, such as claims that 66,248 underage people illegally registered to vote before their 17th birthday, While Trump was tweeting, Ken Cheesebro was organizing the fake electors in battleground states. On or about the 11th day of December 2020, he sent an email with attached documents to Mike Roman. The documents were to be used by Trump presidential elector nominees in Georgia for the purpose of casting electoral votes for Trump, despite the fact that Trump lost Georgia. Defendant James Schaefer, who was then the chairman of the Georgia Republican Party, oversaw a December 2020 meeting at the state capitol of 16 GOP electors who signed documents falsely claiming Trump won. Schaefer and several other defendants created a document entitled Certificate of the Votes of the 2020 Electors from Georgia, with knowledge that said document contained the false statement, "We, the undersigned, being the duly elected and qualified electors for President and Vice President of the United States of America from the state of Georgia, do hereby certify the following." Trump and his co-defendants included the fake certificate in a legal filing. And then there was the attempt to call a special legislative session. On December 5th, 2020, Trump called Governor Brian Kemp and allegedly solicited, requested, and importuned Kemp to call a special session of the Georgia General Assembly. Oh, so, like, we're not supposed to importune people anymore.
I thought this was America, huh?
I thought this was America.
America?
Isn't this America?
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I saw it.
But on December 6, 2020, Trump tweeted, "Gee, what a surprise. Has anyone informed the so-called says he has no power to do anything Governor Brian Kemp and his puppet Lieutenant Governor Jeff Duncan that they could easily solve this mess and win? Signature verification and call a special session. So easy." On December 7th, Trump called Speaker of the Georgia House of Representatives, David Ralston, and asked him to convene a special session of the legislature for the purpose of unlawfully appointing presidential electors in Georgia. Prosecutors alleged that Trump was trying to coerce Ralston, Kemp, and Miller into committing a felony. Then there was the New Year's Eve lawsuit. Trump's campaign filed several legal challenges in Georgia seeking to throw out ballots or overturn the results. The indictment says that the New Year's Eve lawsuit, which was filed by John Eastman, included statements about mass fraud that Trump knew were false. The statements included the suggestion that dead people, underage people, felons, unregistered voters, and people with P.O. boxes illegally cast votes. The lawsuit demanded that Kemp and Raffensperger decertify the election results, and Trump signed a document verifying that the facts of the complaint were true to the best of his knowledge. Then there was, of course, the perfect phone call. On January 2nd, 2021, 44 days after Biden was declared the victor in Georgia, Trump called Brad Raffensperger and said, quote,
"I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have, because we won the state."
"And flipping the state is a great testament to the country. I only need 11,000 votes." The indictment says that during the call, Trump made 13 false assertions about election fraud in Georgia. He told Raffensperger that, quote,
"The ballots are corrupt, and you're going to find that they are, which is totally illegal. It's more illegal for you than it is for them, because you know what they did and you're not reporting it. That's a criminal offense, and you can't let that happen. That's a big risk to you and to Ryan, your lawyer. That's a big risk."
Raffensperger's lawyer, Ryan Germany, told Trump that Raffensperger didn't have the legal authority to conduct another recount, but Trump applied pressure, quote,
"Brad, what are we going to do? We won the election, and it's not fair to take it away from us like this. And it's going to be very costly in many ways."
Trump followed up his call by threatening Raffensperger on social media. According to the indictment, Trump's scheme to overturn the election continued at least until September 7th, 2021, when he sent Raffensperger a letter. Trump told Raffensperger that DeKalb County had violated the proper chain of custody procedures for 43,000 absentee ballots. Quote, "I would respectfully request that your department check this, and if true, along with many other claims of voter fraud and voter irregularities, start the process of decertifying the election, or whatever the correct legal remedy is, and announce the true winner."
Look at this fucking criminal go to jail. All those idiot Trumpers.
As stated to you previously, the number of false and or irregular votes,
Racketeering and RICO.
is far greater
I can't believe they're gonna Al Capone his criminal ass. I can't
than
believe
needed
it.
to change the Georgia
It's a trip. I haven't really been watching. I didn't really know.
result. Now, as you can probably already tell, Trump and his co-defendants are going to need a good lawyer. If you need a great lawyer, my firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you or a loved one has suffered from cancer, suffered an injury or death in the family, or were involved in a car crash, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Just click on the link in the description for a free consultation with my team, because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. The link is down below. Now,
Legal Eagle Team.
and then there were the computer hackers
Eagle
in
Team.
Coffee County. One of the more bizarre sagas laid out in this indictment is the story of how Sidney Powell coordinated agents in Coffee County, Georgia, to hack into voting machines. At the behest of Powell, Kathleen Latham, chairwoman of the Coffee County GOP, and Scott Hall, an Atlanta bail bondsman, met with computer forensics experts from Atlanta firm Sullivan Stricker at the Coffee County Elections Office. Once there, the election official Misty Hampton invited them in, And the conspirators allegedly and on camera accessed the Coffee County voting machines, and in the words of Scott Hall, quote,
We scanned every freaking ballot.
The indictment alleges that Latham and the others were not authorized by the election board to do this, and that after they imaged the voting machines, they then disseminated the secret voter data from the servers at Sullivan Stricker to other co-conspirators. And then there was the harassment of Ruby Freeman and her daughter Shay Moss, who were both elections workers. During the January 2nd conversation with Raffensperger, Trump said that Freeman was a scammer who was responsible for fraudulently awarding at least 18,000 ballots to Joseph R. Biden at State Farm Arena, and allegedly some of Trump's co-defendants traveled from out of state to harass Freeman, intimidate her, and to solicit her to falsely confess to election crimes that she did not commit. For example, Stephen Lee, a police chaplain from Illinois, tried to intimidate Freeman by making a surprise visit to Freeman's home in mid-December 2020. And as you can see on the video, the police body cam footage shows Lee acknowledging that he had knocked on Freeman's door and offered to provide...
They're going to make a movie about this. You can see it. Someone's gonna make like a Hollywood, like fucking, like, you know, Academy Award winning film. You can just see it. And they're gonna make fun of Trump because the comedic value is so high here. They're gonna make fun of Trump for like decades.
A pro bono
I can't believe the country went down this route. I was so against it. I was like, I'm sorry, but I just can't see Republican rule ever again. And look how bad it was.
To her.
I'm sorry, but I'd rather see libertarians in control than fucking Republicans. In my experience, most of the time, the Republicans are actually what's wrong with the country. I'm sorry, but
You want to let her know that, you know, I've got some pro bono.
like I really have no problem with conservatives. I actually really don't. I have like zero problem with conservatives. It is dumbass, bigoted. You know, I call it bigoted because it's like bigoted. You know, it's like bigoted, but it's like kind of like bigoted. Like to me, I could like my phraseology in my own brain is like bigoted. They're like bigoted towards but they're like bigoted towards everybody, and that's the Republican right. And then they were the ones voting for Trump. They're the ones who are scared that whites becoming a minority and all this other stuff, and that the Mexicans need to get out of here and all this stuff. I hate it.
Afterwards, Lee allegedly asked Harrison Floyd to arrange a meeting with Freeman to discuss...
and like, it's weird, all the time I find myself surrounded by people who I think vote that direction too, which is so weird. I mean, like, I'm okay with it. I believe in... I mean, I can't. It's like late at night for me. I'm sorry. It's 2 in the... I would come, but it's late. I would come, but it's late. I can't.
An immunity deal in exchange for false admission.
Like, I'm not a kid anymore. I can't just, like, stay up till 10 in the morning anymore. I've noticed what it does to my life, and I don't like it anymore. It's not that I go to bed before 5 in the fucking morning. I pretty much go to bed at, like, 5 in the morning every day. It's that, like... something about like just like going to a dungeon from 2 till 10 in the morning. I can't really do that anymore, and I used to do that a lot. I would say I did that more than often than not.
Of committing
I can't do Rust like that anymore.
Election fraud, and
like I did Rust like that for a while. I can't do Rust like that anymore. It's so destructive to my life. I thought I could go into this and pull.
Floyd was the director of.
Like, honestly, I don't know. It has been so toxic lately that I would like to quit Rust, I think, again. It has been so toxic lately that I just, like, I don't know, man. I'm just like, okay, you don't want me to play Rust? Fine, I won't play, maybe. I mean, I'm definitely going to play it, but I don't mean, like full-time anymore. I've been playing it pretty full-time, trying to grind that zombie server. But then I saw the big abyss of capping my character coming at me, and it's only summer. So I have like another whole 6 months for only, I think it's like 43 more points or something, or sorry, 43 more levels or something, which is like, if you think about it, a level a day, that's like only 2 more wipes or something like that. I would not mind if I reached the end of the chart, and I thought I might actually start a new character, and I realized that that is sort of weird, but yeah. Oh, I have to go pay that TC or fix the... Or, well, the high qual probably crumbles, so rather than have a huge hole in the base, I better go take a look at that real quick, which is kind of annoying. So I'll drop the, I promised them I would take care of the base, and I will. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm just doing it because I'm giving them the option to take their stuff. I think they thought this was about loot. I think you do care about loot a lot, or you wouldn't have got all, like, angry about me taking a kit. Like, I took, like, a kit to large oil to try and help you. I don't really understand that.
Of the black.
So now, I'm gonna drop my graphics down. I'm gonna like optimize here for memory. There we are. Then we come to you, or no, I'm sorry, not you, but you. Yep, and we're gonna come over to Rust. And we will log on Rust. And I will pop over to that base of theirs. And I will keep that base running as long as their metal frags will pay the TC. I'm not going to farm for them because they built it too far away. That's when their folly becomes my responsibility. And at that point, I'm not. I told them I would keep that base. And I mean, I really do believe I'll probably keep the base until the end of the wipe. I don't really think that's too hard of a problem, you know. I think I can probably do that, but what I don't want to do is farm high qual. I'm not doing high qual. That's too much work. Trying to pull like 100 high qual today means popping like 50 stop signs. I'm not doing that. I never would have built that big. So I'm coming back. We're going to take another look at it.
Voices for Trump. So that
It's funny, there was an EVE Online person who couldn't spell Bruce Jenner.
takes us to the predicate
And it's like, if you're going to use Bruce Jenner,
offenses. The foregoing summary
spell the
is
name
just
right.
the tip of the iceberg here. The indictment goes into much greater detail about the acts that Trump and others allegedly engaged. And this video would be feature length if I went into all the detail of the crimes, the alleged facts. But based on the foregoing facts, the co-defendants are accused of 41 different counts. One of the patterns that you see in this indictment is that it alleges crimes committed by the folks on the ground, and then the very next count is the crimes that allegedly were committed by the leaders of the conspiracy and the ones who would sort of plan things out and coordinate it. And Donald Trump, in particular, is accused of committing 13 different crimes. The first was the solicitation of violation of an oath by a public officer. Under Georgia Code Section 16-10-1, any public officer who willfully and intentionally violates the terms of his oath, as prescribed by law, shall, upon conviction, be imprisoned. Georgia law requires public officials to take an oath to, quote, support the Constitution of the United States and of the state. The governor, attorney general, secretary of state, and members of the state legislature all took the statutory oath upon assuming office. And Trump is accused of soliciting conduct such as altering the results of an election, which arguably violates the oath that Raffensperger, Ralston, and others swore. Trump was also charged with violating this section by sending Raffensperger a letter in September of 2021. Then there was the conspiracy to commit impersonating a public officer. Under Georgia Code 16-10-23, A person who falsely holds himself out as a peace officer or other public officer or employee with intent to mislead another into believing that he is actually such officer commits the offense of impersonating an officer. Trump and the defendants unlawfully conspired to cause certain individuals to falsely hold themselves out as the duly elected and qualified presidential electors from the state of Georgia. Trump and the defendants are alleged to have unlawfully conspired to cause certain individuals to falsely hold themselves out as the duly elected and qualified presidential electors from the state of Georgia, public officers, with intent to mislead the President of the United States Senate, the Archivist of the United States, the Georgia Secretary of State, and the Chief Judge of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Georgia into believing that they actually were such officers. Then there was the conspiracy to commit forgery in the first degree. In Georgia, a person
Forgery.
first degree forgery.
Forgery, right? Because there was a document. So they like that. When there's a document, they can get you for forgery.
With the intent to defraud, he or she knowingly makes, alters, or possesses any writing other than a check in a fictitious name or in such manner that the writing as made or...
It was a forgery, though. Somebody dummied up the win document. I can't believe they took that strategy because it really fucked them. It fucked them so bad in the end. He's going to do jail time. He's going to go to prison. It's like, wow. You destroyed the Republican Party. He was kind of a gift in a way. I guess he was kind of a gift to the left because he did kind of destroy the right wing, full-blown destroy them. Worthless party. Entirely worthless.
Or altered purports to...
I mean, criminals, really. Like, truly.
Been made by another
Not the people. I'm talking about the politicians. Not the people who vote for them. The politicians in the party.
At another time.
The politicians in the right wing. Oh.
Different provisions or by authority of one who did not give such authority and utters or delivers such writing.
One of my favorite anecdotes to tell on stream was this old joke that my friend and I used to make a lot. It's like, hey man, are we ever gonna make that Republican hunting party? Come on, man. And then my friend, he immediately starts talking about the state Republicans in Colorado. And he starts rattling off the fucking names and the districts and the zones and stuff. And he's like, this guy's a pederast. This guy's a fucking scam artist. This guy's a fucking racist. This guy's a this and this and this. He starts rattling off all the fucking Republican people in Colorado. And he's like, this and this and this have issues because of this and this and this. And he's like, I want to hunt this guy because I suspect he does this and that. And he's like, yeah, I want to hunt some Republicans. And I'm like, man, I was talking about on the national level. But you mean like on the state level? And he was like, yeah, let's go free Colorado from the parasites. And I was like, absolutely, name the time. And he was like, we can't be doing this, we can't be talking like this. They'll hang us. And I was like, yeah, I mean, but they're Republicans though. That's kind of like hunting Voldemort.
Signed certificates falsely certified.
It's like hunting Voldemort, frankly. Call me an Auror. I want to hunt me some Voldemorts.
They were
okay, you know how Asterion is in Baldur's Gate 3? That's kind of how I envision Trump is, kind of. It's like, it's nuts.
The President and Vice President of the United States of America from the state of Georgia, when that was not true. And Count 11 charges Trump with presenting the fake certificate to the Archivist of the United States in Fulton County, Georgia. Then there was a conspiracy to commit false statements in writing.
Oh, no, Trump. You probably shouldn't have done this. You probably really shouldn't have done this, you know? Wow, the guns are sorted. Okay. Well, in any event. The TC's paid, I think, right? Yeah, this thing's crumbling now, so we gotta go look at that. We gotta go look at that. Alright, so this didn't crumble yet, huh? Yeah, so good. But I mean, like, what's it at? Oh yeah, this will be a while. Wait, no, wait. Wait, is that right? No, that's the bearer rug. Yeah. So yeah, this will be a while. I mean, frankly, I can't go to bed, but I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I can go to bed, like, by the time that this crumbles, it'll be a while. It'll be like tomorrow night or something like that. It'll be a while. I don't need to worry about it. But the metal, however, yeah, the metal right now is 20,000. So let's do the math on this, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I don't even know why I'm going through this facade. But see, I made a commitment and I'm going to follow through. That's the lesson, you know? I made the commitment. I'm going to fucking follow through. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40. I'm inclined to pop the doors and give all their loot back to everybody in this server, but I mean, it'll only be one person that comes, and yeah, I'm just, you know, I made a commitment and a promise, and I'm gonna stick to it. I mean, I did. This weird shit. I'm sorry, but just fucking weird. What was that sound? Oh. You know what I didn't do? Thought I heard something really... Oh, yeah? Oh, right, EvE. Oh, I'm out of range again. Why? Why did you take me out of range again? Oh, I'm full. Sweet. Well, good. But why did you take me out of range? That seems odd. Well, in any event, take me home. Take me back to your house.
Warp drive active.
Okay, well, this metal goes away. Now I'm going to kill myself and go to the boat. And I'm going to take it away from this place. I gave them the chance to retake it if they wanted it, you know. Yeah. And I'm going to come to this one. This is my boat base. I'm just going to take it away because what I... Oh, wait, no, I did lose the... Oh, yeah, the boat. Yeah, the boat. Yeah, I, like, left the boat out the back of that base. I can kill myself and go back there and check it. But I mainly just want to make sure this base survives. So that's good. Yeah, this base will survive. And then we'll suicide here and we'll come back to the other place. It sucks that the walls are...
Docking request accepted.
I mean, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Here, man, I really don't care. Yeah, I don't care, frankly. I'm okay with, like... Okay, good. Free upgrades across the board. Nice, I can just keep going then. Yep. Free upgrades. Free upgrades across the board. Yeah, yeah, just keep it going, yeah. Sweet. Yeah, more. But yeah, pick that up. And then, yeah, look at that. Yeah, like... Yeah, that was sweet. Cool. 15 hours, that'll be fine. Yeah, I'll come back in time to save this place and put some stuff in it, but... Yeah, cute little base, and then we're gonna kill ourselves here. Wait, do I have anything? Yes, I do. Oh, wait, there's wood in that furnace? There is. Well, then, fucking burn the furnace, then. Yeah, burn the furnace. There you go. And then... pop over to the other base again. Yeah, the boat's still there. I mean, I want to move the boat away on the principle that... Oh. On the principle that, like... I did some work, you know? And the boat's what I want, so the boat's what I'm gonna take, you know? I mean, what's the point of letting this all rot away in that base? I mean, there's really not. It's too much loot, you know? Like, I got a lot of this in other places. Like, you know, yeah, like, Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna come back, but I'm not gonna park it here, where it'll just be sunk by whoever eventually comes along and raise this obviously, like, collapsing base. So, just gonna, like, get out of that danger, mainly. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go right out, you know, well, never mind, I'm gonna go down the shore. I'm not gonna quit Rust. I'm just not gonna play it as much as I have been. I'm gonna play more EVE Online. I'm happier with EVE. I like Rust.
Warp drive active.
It's a heron? Why is a heron shooting me? So stupid. Okay, so wait, what was that? Oh, that's a turbo. Oh, that's a torpedo or something. I think. Wait, that was a torpedo? It was. It was a torpedo. What the hell? Is someone shooting my boat right now? Wait, no. Like, no. I don't think so. It was like just some kind of like effect or something. Come on, man. Suit Doom. Review. Why is the boat shaking like crazy? It's unable to repair. It's like not damaged. Why is the boat shaking all weird? Oh well. Oh, maybe there's a ship right beneath me. Yeah, it might be. Well, cool. So, but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for that, and I need that. Oh, I'll need a knife. Shit, I don't have any high qual, and that's maybe a problem. Please tell me I have a knife in here somewhere. Oh no, I don't have a knife. Oh, fail. Damn it, no knife. Yeah. Alright, well then I won't go do this. That's okay. Or I mean, I guess I can. It doesn't matter. I can do this. It's fine. I don't want to die, but... Okay, so how are we doing here? Yep, we're good. So call back. Launch the mining drones. Launch drones. I think I want you to bump the graphics a little higher. Like maybe medium on the shader. Or high on the shader, really. Yeah, bump the shader to high, but leave the rest down. Yeah, and then apply. Yeah, and then right, and that won't be too bad for you, right? Oh no, that does eat the frames like right away. So no shader, no shadow quality disable, and then texture quality. Shader not to high. How about shader to medium? Yeah, would that be okay? Yes, shader medium is alright. There, that's what I'm looking for. Yep. There's the quality I'm looking for. And how about you? What do you pull? You pull about 70 to 90. That's good enough, yeah.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh. Don't bite me. Nice. That's a thing. I don't care. Wow. Why is it here? What is that? That was not worth it, and I will die down here because of it. I should have brought the goggles. I swear to God I bought some. Gotta get up before I drown. Alright, go. Oh, oops. Love my boats. Okay. Oh yeah. So,
The asteroid is depleted.
yeah, see, 120, 80. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not bad.
Writings. False statements and writing is covered by Georgia Code 16-10-20, which states that any person who knowingly and willfully falsifies, conceals, or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device a material fact, makes a false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or representation, or makes or uses any false writing or document knowing the same to contain any false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or entry has committed a crime. Now, this law differs from the general charge of making false statements in violation of Georgia Code Section 21-2-5 because it does not require an oath and criminalizes any knowing and willful false statements in any manner within the jurisdiction of any state or local department or agency. Now, counts 13 and 19 relate to the fake electoral certificate. Counts 29 and 39 are connected to the Raffensperger call. Count 28 charges Mark Meadows in addition to Trump for solicitation of violation of oath by a public officer for the perfect phone call. And Fonnie Willis could have charged the election fraud version of this crime, but that crime isn't a RICO predicate, which is probably why the more general false statements law was used here. And then there's the filing false documents charge under Georgia Code 16-10-21B. Trump allegedly violated these sections by attesting to the facts in the New Year's Eve lawsuit and by filing false elector certificates. So now that we've talked about all of the predicate acts, let's talk about racketeering. Let's talk about what Trump and Young Thug have in common. Some commentators have had to it is RICO.
It's RICO. Are you happy now?
Now, contrary to popular belief, just because something might be a RICO violation on a federal level or a state level, that doesn't necessarily mean that the crimes are more serious or that the defendant faces more jail time. RICO, first and foremost, was a tool created to deal with especially difficult to convict criminal enterprises. Georgia's RICO law was enacted in 1981, about a decade after the original federal RICO statute, and the Georgia RICO law was modeled on the federal version, which Congress enacted to deal with mafia bosses. RICO
mafia bosses.
Mob bosses to the actions of their underlings who carried out the crimes on their behalf. So RICO was created not because it's more strict, but because it's easier to prove in certain situations. RICO can be a way for a prosecutor to send a message. Like conspiracy, it allows you to bring in a lot of evidence and other people that might not otherwise be an explicit part of the crime. And sometimes this can be a good thing, and sometimes it can be a bad thing. In Georgia, RICO cases tend to take a really long time. It takes lots of resources, which prosecutors can use as a tool to strong-arm some defendants. Now, it's generally easier to convict someone under Georgia's RICO statute than it is under the federal statute. In part, it's because the law is expansive, but also has actual definitions. Now, federal RICO is very complicated. I've actually litigated federal RICO before. And federal courts have adopted a very complicated test that prosecutors often have a hard time meeting. But Georgia courts seem to skirt over this issue. This is my gloss of what needs to be proven, but the case law is fairly underdeveloped in Georgia. Georgia Code 16-14-4B states, "It shall be unlawful for any person employed by or associated with any enterprise to conduct or participate in, directly or indirectly, such enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity." So in other words, a prosecutor has to prove an enterprise, a pattern of activity, and a racketeering activity. Now, the definition of enterprise is extremely broad. As defined by the Georgia Code, enterprise means any person, sole proprietorship, partnership, corporation, business, trust, union chartered under the laws of the state or any other legal entity, or any unchartered union, association, or group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity, and it includes illicit as well as licit enterprises and governmental as well as other entities. Now, pattern of racketeering activity means engaging in at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in furtherance of 1 or more incidents, schemes, or transactions that have the same or similar intents, results, accomplices, victims, or methods of commission, or otherwise are interrelated by distinguishing characteristics and are not isolated incidents within a 4-year period. And then finally, racketeering activity means to commit or attempt to commit or to solicit, coerce, or intimidate another person to commit any crime which is chargeable by indictment under the laws of the state involving basically one of the 43 types of enumerated crimes, which we've already talked about, and of which there are a lot alleged here. Now, the Georgia indictment lays out a pretty clear enterprise. In fact, it's the same enterprise, someone running for re-election from the government, that was basically at issue in a case called Caldwell versus State that I'll talk about in just a second. And there are way more than 2 instances of conduct alleged in the indictment that could form a pattern. And finally, a lot of the alleged conduct qualifies racketeering activity as it fits within many of the enumerated categories of the RICO statute. Now, Georgia courts have concluded that at least one of the predicate acts for the RICO charge must have been committed in the county in which the criminal proceeding is brought. However, the RICO law lets the government introduce evidence of crimes committed outside of Georgia to prove that there was a wider criminal conspiracy. And that's what the indictment alleges, that Trump and his allies operated a criminal enterprise in Fulton County, but also in other Georgia counties and other swing states. Now, the Georgia RICO Act has been used in a wide variety of different cases historically, including charging 4 people with running an assisted suicide network in violation of state law. It was used to prosecute former DeKalb County Sheriff Sidney Dorsey, who was convicted of masterminding the murder of his successor, who was fatally ambushed in his driveway. Dorsey was found guilty of murder and racketeering after he organized 4 men to kill his opponent. Fonnie Willis used it to convict Atlanta teachers in a test cheating scandal involving 180 educators. And Willis is currently pursuing several RICO cases, including a racketeering case against Young Thug and several other rappers affiliated with the alleged street gang Young Slime Life. Now, the expansion of RICO laws has had plenty of criticism. Some people argue that the list of predicate offenses is way too
Young
broad.
Slime
It can
Life?
also complicate the case by making it more
What?
difficult to try. And Trump will likely argue that the law can't be used against a political campaign. However, there's precedent for using the Georgia RICO Act for corrupt political campaign maneuvers.
I would
In an
say
early case
so,
called
yeah.
Caldwell versus State, the Supreme Court of Georgia found that RICO applied to an elected officeholder seeking re-election, specifically the Commissioner of the Georgia Department of Labor. There, Caldwell and 15 employees of the Department of Labor maintained control of the department through a pattern of racketeering consisting of alleged crimes related to the campaign preceding the 1982 election, including theft by deception, extortion, false statements, and false swearing. The court held that, quote, by its express terms, the RICO Act includes as a crime a re-election campaign by the holder of public office in which two or more similar or interrelated predicate offenses specified in the act are committed. But there are still some significant issues with parts of the Georgia indictment. While we talked about how non-criminal acts can be overt acts in furtherance of a conspiracy, sometimes non-criminal speech must always remain non-criminal. Unlike the DC indictment, the Georgia indictment includes a lot of activity that's core First Amendment free speech. Even when you are engaged in a criminal conspiracy, you still have the right to speech. And the DC indictment avoids almost all of that. But by including that kind of speech, parts of the Georgia indictment might be thrown out on First Amendment grounds, or at least complicate things. And some of the alleged crimes seem to go after core political activity as well. For instance, asking legislators to appoint electors. Now, it's one thing to ask public officials to do something that they have no power to do, or is illegal to do. But it's another to ask a legislator to do something that they might actually have the power to do. That could be considered core political activity that might not be colorable as a crime. And that could be a problem with some of the charges that are alleged here. But this is, again, a quagmire that the DC indictment seemed to avoid. And for reasons that I don't have time to go into, there's also a bunch of removal issues that might result in part of the case ending up in federal court. Now here, all 19 defendants were charged with felony racketeering under Georgia's RICO statute, which carries a mandatory minimum sentence of 5 years if convicted, but those 5 years can be probation. But the President of the United States does not have power to pardon people for state convictions, so a future president couldn't get them off the hook. And the Georgia governor doesn't have the power either. The Georgia Board of Paroles and Pardons only considers pardons for those who have completed their full sentence obligation and have been free of supervision and or criminal involvement for at least 5 consecutive years thereafter, as well as 5 consecutive years immediately prior to applying. But as you can tell, there have been a lot of recent indictments, and the only way I've been able to get through them all is with a really good cup of coffee, which is what I get from today's sponsor, Trade Coffee. Now, seriously, I'm gonna need a lot of coffee to get through the next couple of years of Trump news. I think we all will. But Trade's great, not only because they have a huge selection of your favorite coffees, but they have a fine-tuned matching process that you fresh coffee based on your taste preferences. I have very specific tastes in coffee. Basically, I want something that tastes like hot chocolate and pairs well with milk. And Trade was able to find me the perfect bean. And let's be honest, you claim you want a rich dark roast, but you really want a coffee milkshake. And either way, Trade has you covered. And don't worry, even though we're in the middle of summer, they have a huge selection of cold brew coffees as well. With Trade, you can discover new coffees from the nation's top roasters, you can choose your coffee, rate it, and your coffee suggestions get even better with time. All conveniently delivered straight to your door. It's really the best coffee website out there. And if you already know what you like, then they probably already have your preferred roaster in stock with a great price. So if you'd like to try Trade Coffee, Legal Eaglets will get their first bag free when they sign up. All you have to do is click on the link that's in the description or the one that's on screen right now. And not only will you get your first bag free, but you'll also get free shipping. So to get your first bag free and free shipping, click on the link that's down below. After that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
North Korea is the only country in the world today where it's illegal for any citizen living there to leave without receiving prior permission from the state. Doing so is legally considered to be treason by the North Korean government. And if you attempt to do so and are caught, you may be punished with a lengthy prison sentence in a hard labor camp or even sentenced to execution. Even moving about within North Korea's territory is difficult and strictly regulated by the state, as you need official documentation and permits just to legally move from one internal province of the country to another. North Korea is almost universally regarded by just about every organization in the world to have the worst human rights record on the planet, with no contemporary parallel. all men in the country are forced into serving a minimum of 10 years in the North Korean army. Free speech is non-existent, and the only media providers are all owned by the state. As recently as 2017, Amnesty International estimated there were around 200,000 political prisoners being held in camps all across the country, who are often subjected to slave labor, torture, and summary executions. Not to even mention all of the other...
this ended? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was trying to watch something else.
Some votes in Georgia. They just weren't.
Yeah, here we go.
Election interference.
Former President Donald Trump has been indicted and arraigned for interfering with the 2020 election.
Yeah,
the
it runs great.
Facts of this conspiracy are astounding. Now, we've covered the legality of the crimes alleged, but it's worth exploring the facts of the crimes as well. Prosecutor Jack Smith lays out a story that is as yet unproven in court, but is the most comprehensive look at the conspiracy to overturn and subvert the 2020 election to date. Now, this story takes place in 2 months between November 14th, 2020, and Joe Biden's swearing-in ceremony on January 20th, 2021. The indictment says that the conspiracy started 11 days after the general election. Now, during that time, we got the worst gang of criminals to work with Donald Trump since Harry and Marv in Home Alone 2. This cast of characters is enumerated in paragraph 8, starting with co-conspirator 1, an attorney who was willing to spread knowingly false claims and pursue strategies that defendants' 2020 re-election campaign attorneys would not. You guessed it, give it up for America's mayor, Rudy Giuliani. Co-conspirator 2, an attorney who advised and attempted to implement a strategy to leverage the vice president's ceremonial role, overseeing the certification proceeding to obstruct the certification of the presidential election. That is top Republican legal mind, Jim Easton. Co-conspirator 3, an attorney whose unfounded claims of election fraud the defendant privately acknowledged to others sounded crazy. Nonetheless, the defendant embraced and publicly amplified co-conspirator 3's disinformation. You know her from Shipwrecks of Old. Give it up for Sidney the Kraken Powell. Then there's co-conspirator 4, a Justice Department official who worked on civil matters and who, with the defendant, attempted to use the Justice Department to open sham election crime investigations and influence state legislatures with knowingly false claims of election fraud. He was a lawyer in the Environment and Natural Resources Division until Trump offered to make him acting Attorney General. Yes, this is Assistant Attorney General Jeffrey. We'll call you when there's an oil spill, Clark. Then there's co-conspirator 5, an attorney who assisted in devising and attempting to implement a plan to submit fraudulent slates of presidential electors to obstruct the certification proceedings. This is appellate lawyer and humorous name-haver Kenneth Cheesebro. Then there is finally co-conspirator 6, a political consultant who helped implement a plan to submit fraudulent slates of presidential electors to obstruct the certification proceeding. Co-conspirator 6 appears to be Boris Epstein, one of Trump's advisors, though this has yet to be confirmed. Epstein is best known for writing Trump's controversial Holocaust Remembrance Day speech, in which he omitted any mention of Jewish people. Yeah, this has not been a great day for the legal profession because all 6 of the co-conspirators may in fact be lawyers. These 6 co-conspirators could be indicted in the coming weeks or months, or they could be government witnesses. No one knows at the moment, and it may be up to them. But the bottom line is Trump worked with this cast of co-conspirators to subvert the Electoral Count Act and stop Congress from certifying the election. The ECA governs the process of casting and counting electoral college votes for president and vice president, and the statute sets forth a timeline for states to appoint presidential elections in November and for electors to cast their votes in December, and describes the process that Congress should follow when it counts the state's electoral votes in January. These days, each state casts electoral votes based on their state's popular vote, and then sends their electoral votes along with the state executive's certification that they were the state's legitimate electors to Congress to be counted at an official proceeding. Now, the indictment says that Trump and his cronies organized, quote, fraudulent slates of electors in 7 targeted states, Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, New Mexico, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, attempting to mimic the procedure that the legitimate electors were supposed to follow under the Constitution and other federal and state laws. Conspirators caused these fake electors to, quote, meet on a day appointed by federal law on which legitimate electors were to gather and cast their votes, cast fraudulent votes for the defendant, and sign certificates falsely representing that they were legitimate electors. One day before Trump was indicted in D.C., 16 of these fraudulent electors were indicted in Michigan for participating in the election. And Trump also attempted to use the power and authority of the Justice Department to launch a sham criminal investigation into voter fraud that didn't occur. This apparently included sending a letter outlining false claims that the DOJ discovered massive election irregularities and recommending that these states call a special legislative session to determine, quote, who won the most legal votes and consider appointing a new slate of electors. Now, some of the most troubling allegations involve Clark, the environmental lawyer at the DOJ who Trump wanted to appoint as Attorney General in the waning weeks of his term. Clark met secretly with Trump on December 22nd, failing to inform his superiors of the meeting, which is, of course, DOJ protocol. Now, it's obvious why he didn't tell them. Trump and his allies allegedly tried to get acting Attorney General Jeffrey Rosen to sign a letter that made, quote, knowingly false claims of election fraud to officials in the targeted states through a formal letter under the acting Attorney General's signature, thus giving the lies the backing of the federal government and attempting to improperly influence the target states to replace legitimate Biden electors with defendants. Now, apparently Rosen wanted nothing to do with this, and on December 26th, he told Clark not to meet with Trump again without notice. Clark said the meeting was an accident and he would abide by Rosen's directive. But the next morning, he had a 3-minute phone call with Trump, and afterwards, Trump met with Rosen and the acting Deputy Attorney General and told them that he was considering replacing Rosen with Clark. Quote, people tell me Jeffrey Clark is great. I should put him in. When Rosen refused to say the election was corrupt, Trump told him to, quote, just say that the election was corrupt and leave the rest to me and the Republican congressman. And of course, people are pointing to this quote as evidence that Trump actually knew that the election was not fraud. On December 28th, Clark circulated the letter Trump wanted Rosen to send. And it's important to note here how insane it is that Jeff Clark, who was still officially assigned to the environmental department, was suddenly running point on Trump's maneuvers with the DOJ. He was sending his boss, Jeff Rosen, the same letter that Rosen had already refused to sign. Clark proposed sending versions of this to battleground states that Biden won. And here's the claims made in that letter, which the government says are false. The Justice Department had, quote, identified significant concerns that may have impacted the outcome of the election in multiple states. The Justice Department believed that in Georgia and other states, 2 valid slates of electors had gathered at the proper location on December 14th, and that both sets of ballots had been transmitted to Congress. That is, co-conspirator 4, Jeff Clark's letters sought to advance the defendant's fraudulent electoral plan by using the authority of the Justice Department to falsely present the fraudulent electors as a valid alternative to the legitimate electors. The Justice Department urged the state legislature to convene a special legislative session.
I don't wish to talk, Zelly.
Among other things, choose the fraudulent electors over the legitimate electors. But Rosen rebuffed Clark again and told him not to engage with Trump. On New Year's Eve, Trump summoned Rosen and other DOJ lawyers and told them he might have to change leadership at the DOJ. Now, the Justice Department traditionally operates fairly independently from the White House. Presidents aren't supposed to order the Attorney General to make legal decisions, but here was Trump insisting that they send the letter. And on January 2nd, Clark continued his insubordination by asking his boss and others to sign the letter Trump wanted to send. He told them that Trump was considering firing Rosen and replacing him with Clark, but that he'd decline the job if Rosen would just cave and send the letter with false fraud allegations. On January 3rd, Clark revised the fraud letter, changing its language about concerns to a stronger false claim that, quote, as of today, there is evidence of significant irregularities that may have impacted the outcome of the election in multiple states. Now, that was apparently enough for Trump to give him the acting Attorney General job because the two met and Clark accepted the job. So Clark spent all day scheming with Trump and testing the limits of the new power. Now, apparently, quote, a deputy White House counsel tried to dissuade Clark from assuming the role of acting Attorney General. The deputy White House counsel reiterated to co-conspirator 4, Jeff Clark, that there had not been outcome-determined fraud in the election, and that if the defendant remained in office nonetheless, there would be, quote, riots in every major city in the United States. Jeff Clark responded, quote, well, Deputy White House Counsel, that's why there's an Insurrection Act. Clark apparently then called his boss and told him that he was now the acting Attorney General. Rosen, quote, responded that he would not accept being fired by a subordinate and immediately scheduled a meeting with the defendant for that evening. But there was apparently a very strong campaign from the Justice Department attorneys to stop Trump and Clark from implementing the DOJ.
I was demoted on the zombie server, Zelly.
After, quote, he was told that it would result in mass
You got me demoted on the zombie server.
and of his own White House. Of course, mass resignations are not something that happens every day, and if the Justice Department lawyers resigned en masse, then it would probably have blown a whistle on what the
That cost me money.
Jeffrey Clark drafted a letter to
A lot of
Congress
money.
saying, quote, the Department of Justice is investigating
Like $75.
the election for president of the United States. The department will update you as we're able on investigatory progress, but at this time we have identified significant concerns that may have impacted the outcome of the election in multiple states, including the state.
I don't know.
Now this was false.
It's
The DOJ
between you and him. I don't know.
winner of the presidential election. State investigations and audits confirm that Biden won the state in every court that considered the issue ruled against Trump. But the indictment has a whole
I would just
section
leave him
on
alone.
those
He's just trying to run a server.
election results. Now, this section of the indictment
I don't
is very
care.
funny because
I'm
it
just
actually
saying.
describes two different methods of attack Trump took, one with Sidney Powell and the other
Yeah, okay. I'll talk to him about it.
only takes up one paragraph
But it's
because
also
the lawsuit
uncomfortable
was
because you
dismissed
just had a
quickly,
fight with
obviously,
him,
but it
you
has
know?
some great details.
He just
November
called you a
16th,
name.
Trump's, quote,
The entire thing
"Defendant
is
assistant
negative.
Powell and others and
I feel like Steph lied to me yesterday, and I don't want the drama on my stream, and I don't want to talk about it on DM. I think Steph directly lied to me, and I don't like the way you guys have acted in the last day. And I don't want this drama on my stream. It's inappropriate. So, and I'm sorry. I don't like the way you guys acted in the last day. I'm allowed to feel that way. And I don't want to be personal about it, and I'm not going to call you any names or bring you down to the muck. I don't like the way you guys acted in the last day. I saw what happened. I was there. While I was on Baldur's Gate 3 last night, you guys emptied that base, and you despawned everything. It was on the floor when I got there. No, you didn't ask me. You didn't talk to me. And that was a really negative experience, and I'm allowed to feel that way. I'm allowed to feel like I was kind of like victimized a bit. It wasn't even my base, but the amount of emotion twisted up in it, where you didn't even like talk to me about it. And I came home to a despawn base after playing a session in Baldur's Gate 3 for 4 hours with my friend. I come back on Rust, and like I'm lied to by Steph about what's going on. And then when I get home to the base, all of the loot's on the floor. And it was frankly mortifying. And I understand that you have reasons to do this. No, I did not. I said no such thing. And it's not on the YouTube video from yesterday because it didn't save. But like, no, I did not. I told him very specifically 2 things. I said I took 1 kit to Large Oil, and I'm going to get you SARS. That's it. I'm sorry. I would like to stop now. If we go any further, I'm going to kick you for being negative. And I don't want to do that. You're my friend. I'd like to just keep it the same. Okay? I don't want to be negative. I don't want to get in some fight with you. I'd like to just remember our friendship fondly. And it's best to just walk away right now. Okay? That whole debacle, it was a debacle, and I slept on it too. I slept on it. When I woke up this morning, I was like, I feel like I have been lied to. I feel like I've been mistreated. I came home to what was essentially like an inside of like some of my work. It wasn't very much of my work, but it was some of my work that you didn't ask first. You got in a fight with the admin, and that's okay, but it might reflect poorly on me. And like, I don't know, it's just a lot of stuff. It sucks. And I didn't like it, and I don't like it now. And I don't like being pressed on it. So my suggestion is, if you would like to remain friends, we're just going to have to like maybe stay away from each other for a little while. I believe there was probably trespass on my end, and there was trespass on your end. And so rather than fight about it or lose the friendship, I would like to just move on and just separate for a while and just let it go. Because I think you're a wonderful person, but I don't like the way the last day went. And I'm just going to tell you how I feel, and it's nothing personal. Yeah. And nothing personal, you know. Now, I haven't banned you, and I want you in my channel if you want to be here. But I'm sorry, I'm just being honest with you about how I feel, okay? And I'm not trying to say we can't be friends all of our lives, okay? I'm trying to say, right now, I'm not very happy with the treatment that I received in the last day. I'm sure we can get over it sometime, okay? I'm not a dismissive person when the people are wonderful, okay? But right now, it's not good, you know? So best to just stay away. I feel a little bit like hurt, you know? I'm a man, I'll get over it. I'm not saying, fuck you, I don't ever want to see you again. I'm saying, you're wonderful, and I'm sorry that we transgressed on each other, and just let it be, you know? And I'm sorry this didn't work out, you know? I don't want drama, and I'm sorry.
voting machine company, writing, see attached, please include as is or almost as is in lawsuit. Co-conspirator 3, Sidney Powell, responded 9 minutes later, writing, quote, "It must go in all suits in Georgia and Pennsylvania immediately with a fraud claim that requires the entire election to be set aside in those states and machines impounded for non-partisan professional inspection." Now, I can only assume that this was a reply all given the abundance of all caps, but the indictment does not say. 9 days later, Powell filed a lawsuit, quote, against the governor of Georgia, falsely alleging massive election fraud accomplished through the voting machine company's election software and hardware. In the next chunk of the paragraph, we have a vindication of Trump's ability to actually assess legal issues. Quote, "Before the lawsuit was even filed, the defendant retweeted a post promoting it. The defendant did this despite the fact that when he had discussed co-conspirator 3's far-fetched public claims regarding the voting machine company in private with advisors, the defendant had conceded that they were supported and that co-conspirator 3 sounded, quote, crazy. Co-conspirator 3's Georgia lawsuit was dismissed on December 7th. It's actually kind of refreshing to hear Trump be right on the money for once. Sidney Powell is, in fact, crazy. But this may be a broken clock situation. But in the next paragraph, though, the DOJ goes on to the much more worrisome move by Trump and Rudy Giuliani to pressure Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger into overturning the state's results. Basically, Trump and Giuliani and Raffensperger go back and forth with Raffensperger and other Georgia officials calmly and repeatedly telling Trump that there were neither dead nor illegitimate voters. This defeatist attitude infected Trump's own team. Quote, "As early as mid-November, for instance, the senior campaign advisor had informed Trump that his claims of a large number of dead voters in Georgia were untrue. With respect to the persistent false claim regarding State Farm Arena, on December 8th, the senior campaign advisor wrote in an email, when our research..."
Active.
Like, you know, and that's how you have a good fight. That's how you have a good fight with people. You don't diss them. You don't say goodbye forever. You don't, you know, you don't call them names like the admin did to her or any of that stuff. You just keep it clean. You state how you feel. You tell them how it's gonna be. You tell them what you feel, and you know that there's nothing they can say to change your mind about it. And you don't yell. You don't browbeat the person. You don't call them names. You just tell them how you feel, and you're telling them what the barrier's got to be now, and you try to get over it, and you try to reconnect and become friends again, and you forgive each other for their trespasses. You don't burn fucking bridges. You don't diss people or call them names. You don't fucking disrespect them. You just tell them that you feel slighted and that you need some time to get over it, or whatever. If you feel like it can be reconciled, you say, I need some time to get over it, you know? Because it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun logging into an hour of, like, lies and, like, a base completely decimated by my own friends who didn't tell me first, and, like, scrambling to try to protect their interests when it was them doing it. It wasn't fun for me. And it's honestly the same shit that I've always seen out of large clan Rust. It's like the lack of communication actually does hurt. There's been a couple of times this year when I really felt pretty hurt by my clan. And it wasn't this, but I mean, like, one of the times was like I went to a really big raid with them and we were firing rockets from the roof. And I kept asking him, can you help me with the rooftop turrets? I can't, I don't know which one it is, and it keeps killing me. And then I proceeded for like 5 hours to just get killed by their turrets over and over and over and over again. And that was my own base. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty much done with large clan Rust. I'm never going back to that. And that was one of the times that really hurt my feelings. And it wasn't that the turrets weren't, like, it was my fault that the turrets weren't off, but it was also a problem that I needed help from the base owner. It was under too much pressure to help me. And that sucked. And it was like the last time ever, I promised myself I would never feel helpless like that again. And when I logged back in to like a base that had been decimated and all the loot on the ground, and it had been done by my friends, I was like, cool, that's their choice. But you could have talked to me first. You know, could have said something that something was going on. And that's why it's like a reconcilable situation. I'm not angry either. As you can see, I have no anger. I am like like sad. I'm like sad that it happened. You know, I'm sad that I feel slighted by it. But I mean, I do. I'm sorry. Like, I don't believe I would ever do something like that to them. I would never throw a piece of their loot on the ground. And I just kind of would like hope the same that, like, honestly, in the 2 year or whatever, like the year and the 4 months that I've known them, I don't think I've ever thrown a piece of their loot on the ground yet. Even now, I kind of feel like we won't spend any more time together, and I still haven't thrown any of their loot on the ground. You know, I broke 2 of their beds in my boat, but they can have the boat. All they have to do is ask for it. You know, it's like we're still friends. It's just like, God damn it, man. Like, it sucks to like bring someone somewhere and have them sort of represent you, and then get in a fight with the admin, and then like, cool, so just tell me you're gonna despawn at all, but just no warning. I come home, and so then on stream for like an hour and a half, I go through like raid panic, and I call defense on Steph, and I disturb him, and turns out he had dumped all the loot on the ground, and so he went through the fucking he went through the deceptive practice of like, you know, going through the fucking motions of deceiving me or whatever, and I just don't see how that's like not shabby treatment, and I think it's both of them. So I don't, you know, and I'm not trying to say that they did something that I can't forgive. I'm just trying to say right now it's hard for me to swallow, you know, because I would never do that to them. I told them exactly what I was doing. As it is, there's still only one kid in here. As it is, there's like crappy prim whips. I told them exactly what I was doing, and she called me on it. And I was like, yeah. I told them I was going to Large Oil, and then I'm going to go get the sulfur to replace the Explo that I borrowed to blow in the other door on this boat. That's it. You know, so, I mean, I was very clear. And as it is, there is only one kit in here. There's enough bullets to take Large Oil, right? There's like 2 saps, a Colt, and a custom. The guns to run Large Oil for some days to get the SARS to kill Stens and take the offline off the map. And instead, I go away hunky-dory happy. I come back 4 hours later, and the entire base is scuttled, and the loot's on the ground on a whim with no discussion. And then I'm lied to and deceived about who does it. And I'm sorry, it just seems like an inside. And I'm gonna treat it like an inside. It played like an inside. It looks like an inside. When I showed Hop today, he was like, this is an inside. And I'm like, yeah, I know. As if I don't have enough problems with the stream sniper. That's all the drama I get. That's all I want to talk about this at all. That's it. That's the entirety of the drama. That's all that anybody's ever going to hear about it on my stream past this right here. I don't intend to speak on it again. I'm just going to be very clear about how I feel, you know. I come up in a place, I think a lot of these people, they're used to the internet culture where, like, disrespect is kind of usual. But, motherfucker, I come from a place where you disrespect me, bad things happen. And that's what I feel like happened. I don't know if it is what it is, but I definitely jumped to that conclusion. Yeah, because it looked like it. It fucking smelled like it. It was embarrassing. It cost me friendships. It was just like, what happened here? No communication at all. And that's it. That's all I want to say.
And campaign legal team can't back up any of the claims made by our elite strike force legal team. You can see why we're 0-32 in our case.
Oh, and I don't know if you're still listening, Zelly, but the codes have not been changed. Your loot's just still sitting there. Like I said I would. I'm going to maintain the base the rest of the wipe as like a monument to, like, you know, my commitment to my promises to you, you know? When I make a promise, I'm going to keep it. So I'll keep that base there, like I said I would, for the entire wipe, you know? That's all.
obviously hustle to help on all fronts, but it's tough to own any of this when it's all just conspiracy being down from the mothership. Yes, believe it or not, the Trump camp did actually refer to this group of some of the worst lawyers who have ever practiced in America as the Elite Strike Force Legal Team.
The Elite Strike Force Legal Team. Blah.
Now, as you can probably tell, Trump is probably going to be really good.
Going to jail. Trump's probably going to jail, yeah.
Lawyer, my firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've had an injury or death in the family, suffered a data breach, or were involved in a car crash, we can represent you or help find the right attorney we can. Just click on the link in the description for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. The link is down below. But of course, all the stuff is a little silly and easy to make fun of now, but at the time, Giuliani and Trump singled out and harassed individual election staffers. Quote, at the hearing before the Georgia House of Representatives Government Affairs Committee, Giuliani played the State Farm Arena video again and falsely claimed that it showed voter fraud right in front of people's eyes and was the tip of the iceberg. Then he cited 2 election workers by name, basically accusing them of quite obviously surreptitiously passing around USB ports as if they are vials of heroin or cocaine. These workers were Shane Moss and Ruby Freeman, who subsequently received numerous death threats. Shane Moss testified before the January 6th committee about what actually happened.
Mr. Giuliani accused you and your mother of passing some sort of USB drive.
You know, it's crazy. Even with all the stupid drama, I'm still happy. I'm still happy. Lose friends. It's gotta be this thing. It's like this thing. You've got to be relentlessly happy, like Mr. Mixed drinks on the treadmill. You got to be relentlessly happy. You can't like live in this like sorrowful place as a streamer. I've done it too much as it is. Why is there a Venture out there? Is he gonna die? Well, I'm gonna help him either way. Oh, does he want it? Yeah, he has drones. It's fine. Fight that thing. Yeah.
Each other. What was your mom actually handing you on that video?
A ginger man.
And in other testimony, Ruby Freeman described how unsafe Giuliani and Trump's actions made her feel in her own community.
Now I won't even introduce myself by my name.
I also did something really well with this. That's totally on a different subject. I slept on it. I really thought about it for a while. I sat in the bed and I thought about this really well for like 2 hours. And I was like, nope, I'm going to make my executive decision how I really feel like I should. And I was like, how do I normally deal with this? You know, how would I normally deal with this? And it's like, yeah. And that sucked. I mean, it's good to see that my previous power with my own personal power is still there. The kind of shit that kept me alive on the streets and stuff. But after my recovery, one of the things that I had to do, it's hard to describe, but one of the things that I had to do is,
the asteroid is depleted.
I had to get soft again. There was a time when I would have stuck a gun in a lot of people's faces, I will admit it. I didn't have it. I didn't have a gun, but I mean, I was that angry, I would have done it. And I got ripped off a couple times where I definitely would have wanted to stick a gun in someone's face, but I've never had that desire to harm somebody. It just wasn't there, right? So now, when I got sober and I got over, I got sober and I got over, I got like, and I got I got my closure after the last like love that I had. And I got out of the drug scene, and I got out of the bad friends, and I kicked all the right-wingers out of my life, except for the ones that actually had good hearts, and I kept all the bad people in a certain situation away from me, separated from me. And as I got happier and I got better at dealing in life, I began to understand that I had to get softer. And that is evidence today. how I just dismissed them. If I was like, if you want to keep being friends, we can, but I need you to not be around me, like, in terms of talking to me right now. Because that's good. It's like good fences make good neighbors. You know, good barriers and stuff. I feel slighted and wronged, and I do. I'm unhappy. And it's a stupid video game argument. But I also didn't like it. I didn't like the lies and the deceit and the weirdness and how fast it was. It was something that felt very dirty to me. I also had PTSD around this. I admit it. I had this happen not once but twice. This is the second time. Today was last night was the death of my association with my clan, which is kind of annoying. The last tenuous spider webs, like, helping me bind to the last community that I was in, were severed today. And you can tell I'm on my way out with it. I'm on my way out. Large clan was a way of life for me for 2 years, but it's not something I can't be coming home to empty bases and stuff. I mean, I'm okay with that if it's raids, but weird duplicity that you see in large clan and stuff like that. There's only one other time I've ever felt like I have been, like, it's not inside, it's like betrayal energy. It's like betrayal energy a little bit. I've only ever been incited twice, and of course it comes from your own clan. And like last time it was the clan leader. This time it was me. I don't have it in me to do these kind of complications with people anymore, especially not on stream. Like, I need things to be very, very, like, safe. I need things to be very reliable and stable. I don't normally do drama or dissing people anymore unless they attack me. I try not to, won't start none, don't start none, won't be none, don't, pull your thing out unless you plan to bang, and all your other street fucking cliches about this. My apologies, I'm very thirsty from talking. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. So to finish the conversation, as I'm getting happier and more sober and more together, and I got made fun of this week for being high and stupid and wandering off, but I think I'm actually the most sober and straight line I have ever been in my entire life. And as I get better and as I get happier, I get softer, and I've definitely stopped trying to feel like I need to be angry or yelling or or treating people badly or cussing them out. I'm going to start stating the disagreements and mastering the anger and just being like, I feel slighted and I'm terribly sorry and I'm telling you why, and I don't feel like we can talk about it right now, and I'm sorry, that's like, wow, Palia is open, huh? I am going to re-examine Palia. Like, I could see how you would call this theft, but I mean, it looks like theft because of the bullets. But I mean, I produced these bullets with the metal that I made, that I pulled. I mean, I produced these bullets with the sulfur and the metal that I made. Almost all of these weapons were the weapons that I brought to the base, except for those. Like, these are only here because I pulled their turrets, you know? I pulled the turrets and I was full of pistols and I forgot I brought them down here and I left them here. I can bring all of it back if they wanted, but like, this wasn't about theft. None of this shit matters. Like, it's like revolvers and shotguns. You can like see it. There was no theft of their base. I took 500 fuel, 1,000 cloth, and 2,000 metal so I can make first aid. I took these prim webs so I could kill zombies, and I was gonna have a second base. Well, I mean, living in one base is dangerous. Like, you should have several bases, in my opinion. Yeah. And that's all. You know, I could see how that could be considered theft, but like, I mean, it's still sitting here. It didn't go anywhere. If they want it, they can have it. It's not like I took this to be greedy. Yeah. I just outfit a boat. I put the bags in it, figuring that if they wanted all of it, they could just take it back, you know? I parked the boat outside the entire time, except for when I went to Large Oil. I feel bad. Like, that also really rubbed me the wrong way. They were like, you made this accusation you were going to leave, or you made this assertion that you would leave, and I was like, no, I didn't. At no point did I say that. No, I didn't. I said I was going to live on a boat like I planned to. Oh, why? It gets you guys SARS at Large Oil. I mean, what in that? See, now I'm getting going in a circle, and that's just not what I want to do. I don't want to go in a circle about it. See, I feel like I'm too sensitive. I try to warn people about this. I'm like, yeah, I got PTSD, and I've got issues with this. I really do. And I have trust issues, and I just, you know, I can't take it too well. When someone tries to kill you, when somebody betrays you, when someone like attacks you, or you know, and I feel bad because I'm all upset about their own base, but it was more about the lack of communication, really. I came home and I felt like I'd been taken advantage of by my own trio, sort of. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm being too negative. I'm gonna stop.
I get nervous when I have to give my name for food orders. Around the week of January 6th, the FBI informed me that I needed to leave my home for safety.
Understood. How long did you stay out? Did you remain outside of your home?
I stayed away from my home for approximately 2 months.
And Trump
Oh my
continued to drag
God.
Freeman and Moss's names through the mud in his now infamous perfect call with Brad Raffensperger.
Having to do with Ruby Friedman. She's a vote scammer, a professional vote scammer.
She's a vote scammer.
Hustler.
And later in the call, Trump of
Vote
course,
scammer. Oops. Sorry. Vote scammer sounds like a word that Trump uses a lot. There's a word I've never heard before, but it sounds like a word that Trump uses a lot. She's a vote scammer. Oh yeah, well, so do you guys hire those a lot? Are those a thing, kind of like assassins? I've never heard of vote scammer before. What's a vote scammer? How does a vote scammer work? How does one hire a vote scammer? It kind of sounds like Trump works with vote scammers a lot. What's a vote scammer?
To find 11,780 votes for him.
I mean, I know what it sounds like it does. It scams votes, but I'm like, how do they even do that, though? How would you even manage to do it? You know? It sounds like some criminal blackmailed Trump by telling him that they could steal the election, stole his money, didn't provide the votes that they promised, laughed at him, and then he got taken advantage of by a vote scammer. And that's what it sounds like to me when I hear him talk. We're going to listen to him again here.
Out of your home.
I stayed away from my home for approximately 2 months.
And Trump continued to drag Freeman and Moss's names through the mud in his now infamous perfect call with Brad Raffensperger.
Having to do with Ruby Friedman. She's a vote scammer.
She's a vote scammer. She's a vote scammer.
A professional vote scammer.
Oh, is there such a thing as an unprofessional vote scammer? Is that okay? What makes a professional vote scammer? Is that somebody who can get me 3 or more votes? I guess an unprofessional vote scammer would only be 1 vote, right? To me, a professional vote scammer is somebody who can get me 3 or more votes. Don't ever use unprofessional vote scammers. They're just, they're just small time, You got to go with the big money vote scammers.
And later in the call, Trump, of course, asked Raffensperger to find 11,780 votes for him.
I just want to find
11,780 votes. I want to find them. They just suddenly showed up, is what they say, right? They don't want to say I want to manufacture 12,000 votes. They say I want to find them, like they're lost.
11,000.
Listen to the neurolinguistics. It's very strong with this one.
780 votes, which is 1 more than we have, because we won the state.
Similarly, on December 7th, despite still having established no fraud in Michigan, co-conspirator 1 sent a text intended for the Michigan Senate Majority Leader, quote, so I need you to pass a joint resolution from the Michigan legislature that states that the election is in dispute, there's an ongoing investigation by the legislature, and the electors sent by Governor Whitmer are not the official electors of the state of Michigan and do not fall within the safe harbor deadline of December 8th under Michigan law. Now, I'd be curious to hear why the indictment says that Giuliani intended that text to be sent to the Michigan Senate Majority Leader. Did he send that to someone close to the Majority Leader who would then pass along the message? Or did he actually send that to someone who wasn't connected at all, who then turned it over to the FBI? Hopefully we'll get an answer to that question. Anyway, quote, on December 14th, the Michigan House Speaker and Michigan Senate Majority Leader announced that contrary to the defendant's request, they would not decertify the legitimate election results or electors in Michigan. Now, about a month after trying to dupe state electoral officials, Trump and his merry gang, quote, developed a new
Trump
plan
and the merry
to
gang.
individuals who would have served as the defendant's electors had he won the popular vote in 7 targeted states, Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, New Mexico, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, and cause those individuals to make and send to the vice president and Congress false certifications that they were legitimate electors. Under the plan, the submission of these fraudulent slates would create a fake controversy at the certification proceeding and position the vice president presiding on January 6th as president of the Senate to supplant legitimate electors with the defendant's fake electors and certify the defendant as president. Paragraph 58 has a fun account of how this would have gone down, as recalled by an Arizona attorney invited to be a fake elector. The next day, on December 8th, Kenneth Chesebro called the Arizona attorney on Boris Epstein's list. In an email after the call, the Arizona attorney recounted his conversation with Chesebro as follows. I just talked to the gentleman who did that memo, Ken Chesebro. His idea is basically that all of us have our electors.
Ken Chesebro is probably really dumb. A lot of memes.
Send in their votes.
Chesebro.
Votes aren't legal under federal law.
Are you serious when you say that the lawyer, I'm sorry, no, the conspirator, excuse me, the conspirator on the election fraud case, his name is Chesebro. Like, cheese it, bro, cheese it, they're gonna get us. His name is Chesebro. 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 You can almost say it like his name. It's like Cheese It Bro. His name is literally Cheese It Bro. It's actually kind of funny. It's like Cheese It Bro. We stole the election. Cheese It Bro.
Because they're not signed by the governor, so that members of Congress can fight about whether they should be counted on January 6th. They could potentially argue that they're not bound by the federal law because they're Congress and make the law, etc.
Because they don't make the laws, etc. Or we would be in, World War III.
Happy to discuss. My comment to him was that...
Or January 6th, whichever you prefer.
I guess there's no harm in it, legally at least. I.e., we would just be sending in fake electoral votes to Pence so that someone in Congress can make an objection when they start counting votes and start arguing that the fake votes should be counted. A couple little fun editorials by this attorney that I want to point out. First, he points out that the fake electors would be illegal under federal law. Then the lawyer pivots to conclude that the scheme would result in congressional debate that legally at least would do no harm. There's no harm in it legally at least, is doing a lot of heavy lifting, like Schwarzenegger levels of lifting, like Joan Rivers levels of lifting. And secondly, wild/creative is probably how you want to describe an ugly drawing that your friend's kid made, not really a plan for the presidential election. But if you encounter a legal theory that is wild/creative, you can probably travel expeditiously in the direction. Now, the other people familiar with Trump's plan, namely his co-conspirators, absolutely refused to stand by it when push came to shove. Quote, on December 13th, the defendant asked the senior campaign advisor for an update on what was going on with the elector plan and directed him to put out a statement on electors. When the senior campaign advisor related those developments in text messages to the deputy campaign manager, a senior advisor to the defendant, and a campaign staffer, the deputy campaign manager responded, "Here's the thing. The way this is morphed, it's a crazy plan, so I don't know who wants to put their name on." And it continued. The senior advisor wrote, "Certifying illegal votes. In turn, the participants in the group text message refused to have a statement regarding electors attributed to their names because none of them could stand."
So I said something negative about my trio today, so I'm gonna say something positive about them. I've never seen so many guns on this server as when they came. They're obviously really good players, you know. And I do have that positive to say about my friends. I would call them friends. We've had a falling out here, but I would call the to quote Trailer Park Boys. I'm gonna quote the Trailer Park Boys. Friends are angels that we haven't met yet. And that's how I feel about Stefan Zelli. Nothing bitter. It's a video game argument.
By it. Now, the indictment also alleges that Trump put extreme pressure on Mike Pence, including putting a damper on what I can only assume is a very bland Christmas dinner. On Christmas Day, Pence called Trump to wish him a Merry Christmas, but Trump steered the conversation to the election, leading Pence to tell him, "You know, I don't think I have authority to change the outcome." And here the indictment cites to the vice president's contemporaneous notes to allege that Trump told Pence that the DOJ was finding major infractions, and that happened on December 29th, long after multiple DOJ officials told Trump that there was actually fraud. On January 1st, Pence allegedly berated Pence for refusing to go along with his proposal. In response, the defendant told the president, "You're Then on January 4th, Trump met with Pence, one of the co-conspirators, the vice president's chief of staff, and the vice president's counsel to convince Pence that he would reject Joe Biden's electoral votes or resend them to the states. During the meeting, as reflected in the vice president's contemporaneous notes, the defendant made knowingly false claims of election fraud, including, "Bottom line, won every state by 100%, and we won every state." Side note, Mike Pence is now selling merch that says, "Too honest," to capitalize on this. Again on January 5th, convinced him to overturn the election, but when Pence refused, Trump, quote, grew frustrated and told the vice president that the defendant would have to publicly criticize him. The vice president's staff was concerned for the vice president's safety and alerted the head of the vice president's Secret Service detail. Later that day, Trump tweeted that, quote, "The vice president and I are in total agreement, and the vice president has the power to act." As an aside, this is probably important because it shows that Trump wasn't just lying about what he believed in the election. As far as we know, Pence never agreed with Trump that the vice president had the legal authority to do what Trump wanted him to do. And the indictment says that Trump lied about Pence's intentions, which theoretically moved the conspiracy forward. And on January 6th, Trump tweeted about Pence repeatedly. Staffers from Senator Ron Johnson's office sent the fraudulent certificates to Pence's office, but a Pence staffer refused to accept them. The indictment says that Trump exploited the violence at the Capitol to pressure Pence. When staffers left him alone in the dining room, he tweeted that, quote, "Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect our country." And just 1 minute later, the Secret Service had to evacuate the vice president to a secure location. They took Pence to a place where he could never be found, presumably a room with a woman in it. But, quote, upon learning this, the vice president's chief of staff was concerned for the vice president's safety and alerted the head of the vice president's Secret Service detail. While Mike Pence was hiding from fighters, Trump took this opportunity to pressure lawmakers into delaying the certification, and Trump had Giuliani call 5 senators and one representative. In one of the calls, co-conspirator 1 left a voicemail intended for a United States senator that said, "We need you, our Republican friends, to try to just slow it down so we can get these legislatures to get more information to you. And I know they're reconvening tonight, but the only strategy we can follow is to object to numerous states and raise issues so that we get ourselves into tomorrow, ideally until the end of tomorrow." And later that night, Giuliani claimed that illegal immigrants had voted in substantial numbers in Arizona, and that Georgia gave you a number in which 65,000 people who were underage voted. Now, Trump supporters insist that Trump really believed the election was stolen, and we covered the implications of Trump's mental state in the prior video that we did on this. And while I suppose anything is possible, it's hard to believe when he was being rebuffed so strongly by the Justice Department and so many other people at the same time. Especially because lawyers and advisors kept telling Trump that he lost. One deputy White House counsel apparently said, quote, "There is no world, there is no option in which you do not leave the White House on January 20th. And it is alleged that Trump acknowledged privately that he lost. For example, after the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff urged Trump to not take action on a national security issue, Trump agreed, saying, quote, "Yeah, you're right, it's too late." That was on January 3rd, just 3 days before the Trump-inspired voters came to the Capitol and interrupted the certification. And the New York Times reports that the special counsel had access to previously unseen internal memo from the 2020 Trump campaign to subvert the election results in 6 states. The memo was written by Ken to prevent Congress from certifying Joe Biden's victory on January 6, 2020. The memo was sent to a Wisconsin lawyer, James Artrukas, the lead attorney for the Trump campaign in Wisconsin, who oversaw the fake elector scheme in the state. Artrukas filed a lawsuit in December 2020 in Wisconsin, thousands of absentee ballots, saying they violated voting requirements. The court ultimately rejected the lawsuit. It seems feasible the Trump campaign could subvert Biden's victory. His plan would, quote, "force the members of Congress, the media, and the American people to focus on the substantive evidence of the legal election and counting activities in the 6 contested states, provided 3 things happen." And according to Cheeseburg's plan, quote, "Republican electors in all 6 states, Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, would meet and cast votes for Trump on the 14th of December 2020, the deadline for electors to send their votes to Congress for certification in January. Attorneys in each of the 6 states would simultaneously file lawsuits that would lead to either a Trump victory or a Biden loss, which would be pending on the 6th of January, the certification date. And then finally, on the day the Congress meets to certify the electors' votes, quote, "Pence, presiding over the joint session, takes the position that it is his constitutional power and duty alone as president of the Senate to both open and count the votes, and that anything in the Electoral Count Act to the contrary is unconstitutional." Now, before Donald Trump goes to jail, I'm sure he'd love to have one last home-cooked meal, which you can do with today's sponsor, because with HelloFresh, you make it exactly how you want, even cooked extremely well done and slathered in ketchup. You know, you do you. But fall is right around the corner, and tasty dishes delivered to you. Simply choose the recipes and pick your delivery date, and then lay back and enjoy the last days of summer knowing that dinner is covered. HelloFresh keeps your taste buds on their toes with 40 chef-crafted recipes that you can select from every week. From family-friendly to fit and wholesome, you'll always find HelloFresh while still being I'm a do-it-yourself person, and I have to say, I was initially confused with HelloFresh. I'm a pretty good cook, so I didn't think that I needed the help, but I actually loved it. Even for an experienced cook, HelloFresh delivers new ingredients and recipes that I would never try on my own. And of course, everything was delivered straight to my door, so I didn't have to do any shopping. The produce actually gets to you faster than grocery stores. Donald Trump has been criminally indicted for interfering with the 2020 presidential election. He's alleged to have participated in a vast conspiracy to interfere with the election and hold on to power. Yes, a federal grand jury impaneled in Washington, D.C. has indicted Donald J. Trump on 4 counts as part of Special Counsel Jack Smith's investigation into efforts to overturn the 2020 presidential election. As Jack Smith said in his press conference,
charging Donald J. Trump with felony violations of our national security laws, as well as participating in a conspiracy to obstruct justice.
For counting, that makes 3 indictments and 78 criminal counts in 2 states and the District of Columbia. Donald Trump is the first president in U.S. history to try to interrupt the peaceful transfer of power.
Let's go all the way
to
down in
his
the tunnel
successor,
again.
and the first
Oh wow,
Home Alone
that's
2
okay.
actor to be indicted 3 times.
Come on, get up, damn it. Oh, you never get up. I should have brought a med kit with me. I never dreamed I'd get down here. So annoying.
Counsel told conspirators Jeffrey Clark that there would be mass protests if Trump remained president despite no findings of voter fraud. Clark said, quote, "That's why we have an Insurrection Act." Now, there was wild speculation about what this indictment would actually look like, and here what the Department of Justice did is very interesting. Instead of breaking things up piecemeal, they allege that all the efforts to change or subvert the election are part of one general conspiracy.
Should have brought more bandages. I just didn't know I was going down there. I went with no heels, and I was stupid to do that. But that's alright.
None of the alleged crimes rely on the riots or that speech. The indictment doesn't charge Trump for inciting the January 6th riots. That would have been extremely hard to prove for reasons that we've discussed on this channel a lot, namely that the standard is very high and it would be very close to charging someone for potentially political speech. But here, the riots, according to the Department of Justice's narrative, were just another opportunity for the conspirators to delay or overturn the election. For example, during the riots, the conspirators were texting and calling senators to try to get them to delay certification and to pressure Mike Pence. So the riots were not an end in themselves, but a means to further the conspiracy. And this is a much cleaner way of conceptualizing the crimes, from the DOJ's perspective, than other ways that they could have drafted this indictment. Instead of lots of small towers with limited foundations, they constructed one giant tower with a huge base. Or more specifically, 3 large conspiracies sort of operating in parallel at the same time with generally the same aim. The first conspiracy was
that might be
to
bad.
overturn the legitimate results of the 2020 presidential election
Maybe I can go
by using
around.
knowingly false claims of election fraud to prevent the actual slates of electors being collected, counted, and certified. The second conspiracy was to corruptly obstruct and impede an official proceeding, that is the actual certification of the electoral vote. And then the third conspiracy was to effectively hamper the right of some people to exercise.
Wow, I'm mining fast now.
Effectively trying to discount or prevent the votes being counted in states where Biden won, where the conspirators were putting forth a fake slate of electors. Now, a quick word about conspiracy and free speech. Many are bemoaning the indictment as the criminalization of political speech, but that seems to be based on a misunderstanding of how criminal conspiracies actually work. Consider this great
Yeah,
commentary.
you guys think a crime didn't occur? These guys have been caught red-handed. They committed crimes. I would go to jail if I did this.
Scenarios. I walk into a store and buy a crowbar. No crime. Life is good. 2, I call my buddy and say, let's go buy crowbars.
These guys have money, so they don't go to jail, but I would.
He says, I agree. Let's conspire to do this thing together. I walk into the store and buy a crowbar. Bad news. Crime. Life is bad. The only difference between these two acts is the fact of agreement, which is expressed in speech, although it needn't be. The crime is conspiracy. Agreement to commit a crime plus a step towards its accomplishment. It's not the speech that's criminal. It's what the speech does. Constitute an element of another crime. Here, Trump is charged with conspiracy, but the lies he made about the election are part of showing his knowing fraud is an element of the crime. Don't worry, you can still lie in politics as much as you want, just don't do it as an element of another crime, like, say, participating in a conspiracy to defraud people of their right to vote. And that's exactly right. The only thing that I would add is a few other scenarios. The third scenario, a person says to themselves, I'm going to go out and buy a crowbar to deprive people of the right to vote, and then I go out and buy a crowbar. Still not a crime because there's no conspiracy, i.e. an agreement with another person. Now that's important because in conspiracies, if you have an agreement, all you need is one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And in the absence of a conspiracy, the act of buying a crowbar probably isn't enough to rise to the level of attempted interference. Because to attempt a crime by yourself usually requires conduct that constitutes a substantial step towards...
You know, I'm going to try something.
And then there's the fourth scenario. A person says to themselves, I'm going to buy a crowbar to deprive people of the right to vote, buys the crowbar, and then actually starts hitting people waiting in line to vote. Now, still there's no conspiracy, but now you've taken a substantial step towards the crime and likely completed the crime, and you're guilty of that initial crime.
Nope,
So
still
in the
really,
conspiracy
really bad for
context,
some
and actually
reason.
in many different
Why?
contexts, speech will be
God damn
relevant
it.
evidence. Was a conspiracy formed?
Oh, that's
What was the
really
aim of that
big, really
conspiracy?
bad.
Did individual members have the requisite intent of the underlying crime? Was an overt action in furtherance of the conspiracy taken? Did the defendant say factually false things to induce others to act? But here, it's not the speech that's punished, it's the conspiracy. So with that in mind, that takes us to the indictment itself. The indictment starts by correctly noting that Trump had a right to speak about the election, quote, and even to claim falsely that there had been outcome determinative fraud during the election and that he had won. He was also entitled to challenge the results through lawful means, such as, quote, seeking recounts or audits of the popular vote in states or
Plus,
filing
even the
lawsuits
screen capture
challenging
can't get
ballots
it
and
well.
procedures. And as the indictment notes, Trump pursued these methods, but they were uniformly unsuccessful. However, Trump did not have a right to dispute the election through, quote, unlawful means of discounting legitimate votes and subverting the election results. The indictment says that Trump perpetrated 3 criminal conspiracies to stay in office. And we start with 18 U.S.C. 371. That section criminalizes the use of deceptive practices in connection with any conspiracy for the purpose of impairing, obstructing, or defeating the lawful
don't do that to me,
function of any
no.
department of government. Trump is charged with conspiring to stop Congress from certifying the election by submitting fake electoral slates. And there are 2 prongs to Section 371 cases. The offense prong prohibits conspiracies to commit acts that are otherwise defined as criminal under federal law. And the defraud prong prohibits conspiracies to obstruct a lawful function of the government by deceitful means. And the government must prove that the defendant entered into a conspiracy with the specific intent to defraud the United States, that the conspirators used deceitful or dishonest means, and that one of the members of the conspiracy performed at least one overt act for the purpose of carrying out the conspiracy. For the government to prove that Trump committed the crime, it must show that he used deceit, craft, or trickery, or dishonest means to achieve it. Section 371 does not criminalize every conspiracy to obstruct a government function. It only reaches conspiracies that use deceit, craft, or trickery, or dishonest means. And we'll talk about Trump's defenses later, but he's probably going to claim that he didn't use deceit if he truly believed that he won the election. But the indictment concludes that Trump knew he lost, and the indictment lists all the people who told Trump that he lost, including the vice president, leaders of the DOJ who were appointed by Trump, the director of national intelligence, the director of the Department of Homeland Security's Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, senior White House officials, campaign staffers, Republican state legislators and officials, and dozens of state and federal courts. And the indictment alleges that Trump privately acknowledged his loss. After the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff urged Trump not to take action on a national security issue, Trump agreed, saying, quote, "Yeah, you're right, it's too late for us, we're going to give that to the next guy." Yet publicly, Trump repeatedly tweeted and encouraged his supporters to stop the vote. And allegedly, in another conversation on January 1st, 2021, Mike Pence told Trump that he didn't think that there was a constitutional basis for Trump's claims, that the vice president lacked the authority to change the results of the election. And quote, in response, the defendant told Vice President, "You're too honest." Now, this strongly implies that Trump knew he had lost and was asking Pence to lie. And there are other examples. Apparently, he referred to some of Sidney Powell's theories. We don't have the evidence, but we have lots of theories. But despite this, it is alleged that Trump knowingly continued to make false claims about the election and further took actions to subvert the election. And the indictment notes that they might have tricked other people into action. For example, the fraudulent electors were, quote, tricked into participating based on the understanding that their votes would be used only if the defendant succeeded in outcome-determinative lawsuits within their state, which the defendant never did. The defendant and co-conspirators then caused these fraudulent electors to transmit their false certificates to the vice president proceedings. Some legal commentators claim that the government needs to prove that the defendant intended to swindle money or other tangible objects from the victim in order to be charged under Section 371. But that's only true if Trump was charged with a crime like wire fraud. But here, he wasn't. The prosecutor doesn't need to prove that the conspiracy actually led to any property or monetary loss by the U.S. government or its agencies. The Department of Justice's Criminal Resource Manual cites a 1924 case, Hammersmith versus the United States, for this proposition. And in that case, Justice Taft wrote, quote, "It is not necessary that the government shall be subjected to property or pecuniary loss by the fraud, but only that its legitimate official action and purpose shall be defeated by misrepresentation, chicane, or overreach of those charged with carrying out the governmental intention." And several more recent cases have affirmed that the word defraud in Section 371 not only reaches financial it also is designed and intended to protect the integrity of the United States and its agencies, programs, and policies. Now, the second criminal charge relates to subsection 1512K, which makes conspiracy to violate Section 1512 a separate offense subject to the same penalties as the underlying offense. And a 1512K charge has no specific overt act element, and the courts have generally declined to apply one under such circumstances. Now, regardless of which section is invoked, conspirators are criminally liable for any crime committed in the foreseeable furtherance of the conspiracy. The indictment says that Trump, quote, did knowingly combine, conspire, confederate, and agree with co-conspirators, known and unknown to the grand jury, to corruptly obstruct and impede an official proceeding, that is, the certification of the electoral vote. Now, there are many examples of Trump and his co-conspirators trying to stop the certification process, and their actions on January 6th are notable, as the indictment accuses the conspirators of exploiting the violence at the Capitol in furtherance of their plot. After the rioters had been removed from the Capitol, Trump, through White House aides, attempted to reach 2 United States senators at 6 p.m. From 6:59 p.m. until 7:18 p.m., Rudy Giuliani placed calls to 5 United States senators and 1 United States representative. Co-conspirator 6 attempted to confirm phone numbers for 6 United States senators.
Giuliani was working with him on this.
Attempt to enlist in further delay.
I remember when Giuliani used to show up in the Ghostbusters movies
that said, quote, "We need you
in the
or
80s.
friends to try to just slow it down so we can get these legislatures to get more information to you, and know they're reconvening at 8 tonight, but the only strategy we can follow is to object to numerous states and raise issues so that we get ourselves into tomorrow, ideally until the end of tomorrow." Trump also called another senator, repeating false allegations of fraud in Georgia. He also, quote, claimed that the vice president's actions had been surprising and asked senators to, quote, object to every state and kind of spread this out a little bit. Shortly before the meeting to certify the election, White House counsel urged Trump to drop the agenda and allow the meeting of Congress to delay the p.m. and certified Biden's election as president. Now, it's actually not weird that Trump's co-conspirators were lawyers, because sadly, finding a great lawyer is hard to do. But if you need a really good lawyer, my firm, Eagle Team, can help. If you've been in a car crash, suffered a data breach, or have a Social Security disability issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney you can. Just click on the link that's in the description for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. The link is down below. And the third charge relates to 18 U.S.C. 1512 C2. Trump was indicted for obstructing an official proceeding of Congress. Now, the initial media reports about the target letter were confusing because they reported that Trump was being charged with witness tampering. Now, that's because the short title of 18 U.S.C. 1512 is tampering with informant. But here, Trump wasn't charged with witness tampering per se. Section 1512 covers other kinds of obstruction of justice. He was actually charged with violating Section C2 of the statute, which states, whoever corruptly obstructs, influences, or impedes any official proceeding or attempts to do so shall be fined under this title or imprisoned for 2 years, both. Now, Section 1512C was added to the code as part of the Sarbanes-Oxley Act of 2002. And to convict Trump under this statute, the government has to prove that he intended to obstruct an official proceeding and that he acted with corrupt intent. The first element is relatively simple for the government to prove. Many of the January 6 rioters were charged with violating 1512C. These defendants argued that the January 6 meeting in Congress was not an official proceeding, but courts ruled against them because Section 1515A1 defines official proceeding for purposes of Section 1512 to include a congressional proceeding. Now, the second element is whether Trump acted with corrupt intent. And some of the January 6 defendants challenged their indictments on the grounds that this element is unconstitutionally vague, since the word corruptly isn't defined by Section 1512C. But several circuit courts have already rejected this contention. The courts conclude that corruptly in 1512C includes two components: one, intent to obstruct, impede, or influence, and two, wrongfulness. And then count number 4 relates to the deprivation of rights under color of state law under 18 U.S.C. 241. Now, under that section, a government official can't deprive someone of their rights. And the statute dates from the Reconstruction era, but it doesn't require that the defendant's conduct be motivated by a specific bias against the victim, such as race, gender, or discrimination. But Section 241 makes it unlawful for 2 or more persons to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state, territory, commonwealth, possession, or district in the free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege secured to him by the Constitution or laws of the United States, or because of his having so exercised the same. And here the idea is that the conspirators conspired to prevent people from being able to exercise their right to vote. The offense is always a felony, even if the underlying conduct would not on its own establish a felony violation of another criminal civil rights statute. Now, critics of this indictment believe that Trump shouldn't have been charged with violating Section 241 because this law was passed during Reconstruction as a way to punish members of the Ku Klux Klan and other people from harassing black voters. And while it's true that this law was originally aimed at stopping harassment of black voters after the Civil War, it is in no way limited to stopping white Confederates from intimidation and harassment. And the DOJ has used this law to prosecute conspiracies to prevent the proper counting of ballots in federal elections for more than 100 years. The DOJ has charged government officials under 241 when officials tried to stuff a ballot box with forged ballots, prevent the official count of ballots in primary elections, destroy voter registration applications, destroy ballots, exploit the infirmities of elderly or handicapped people by casting absentee ballots in their names, illegally register votes and cast absentee ballots in their names, injure, threaten, or intimidate a voter in the exercise of their right to vote, impersonate qualified voters, fail to count votes and to alter votes counted, to steal votes by changing the votes cast by voters in voting machines, and the list goes on and on. Now, many of these alleged crimes will hinge on Trump's mental state. And we've covered this before. Did Trump have a specific intent to obstruct, impede, or influence the proceeding of Congress? Well, it's definitely possible. But since this indictment came down, there have been a lot of bad legal takes about what it actually means, especially with respect to Trump's mental state and what the prosecutors actually have to prove. Many journalists and even some lawyers have said that in order to convict Trump on these charges, prosecutors must prove that Trump knew that he lost the election. See, for example, this headline in the Washington Post, which says, "The former president's intent and whether he knew he was lying about the election fraud are key issues for prosecutors." Now, this is a big misunderstanding about what prosecutors must prove about Trump's mental state. Now, look, this stuff is hard, but it's not that hard. Now, first of all, criminal prosecutors prove intent and internal mental states all the time. It's not impossible. It's not even that hard. You can do it using statements that the defendant said. You can prove it using surrounding circumstances, or in the case of conspiracies, you can even use the statements of your co-conspirators. Because in a conspiracy, you're generally liable for the acts of your co-conspirators, and the statements of your co-conspirators are not hearsay. And second of all, prosecutors have been using the statutes under which Trump has been charged against the January 6th protesters with great success. And Trump's potential defenses and issues about mental states have been raised and repeatedly rejected. He's not the first guy to claim that there was election fraud and thus his actions were excused. Now, to review, the DOJ says that Trump intentionally participated in 3 conspiracies that violate federal law. First, Trump is charged with violating Section 371 that makes it illegal to conspire to defraud or lie to the United States. The meaning of defraud is interfering or obstructing a lawful government function by deceit, craft, or trickery or dishonest means. The indictment alleges facts showing that Trump used deceit and trickery and dishonest means to replace the legitimate electors with fake ones. And that's the reason for the heading on page 27, which says, quote, the defendants attempt to leverage the Justice Department to use deceit to get state officials to replace legitimate electors and electoral votes with defendants. And what Trump believed about the 2020 election, and thus whether he lied or was mistaken, goes to the element of deceit in Section 371. And that's arguably one of the reasons why the indictment contains so much information about whether Trump lied or not. In addition, it also just provides color and explanation about his motive. And if he did not actually believe he won the 2020 election, he would almost certainly have violated Section 371's prohibition against defrauding the United States government, i.e. lying to the government. But the second conspiracy is that Trump and his co-conspirators obstructed the January 6th congressional proceeding where the election would be certified in violation of 2 sections of Section 1512. And someone else who was charged with this violation is January 6th defendant Alan Hostetter, who was charged with violating Section 1752C2 and 1512K, just like Trump was. He tried to raise the First Amendment defense that Trump will rely on, but a federal judge rejected this defense, explaining that, quote, Mr. Hostetter is not being prosecuted for engaging in protected First Amendment activity, and I am making my decision without regard to his political beliefs, which I believe he holds sincerely. Mr. Hostetter has a right to believe whatever he likes about the 2020 presidential election and to voice those opinions. But the First Amendment does not give anyone a right to obstruct or impede Congress by making it impossible for them to do their jobs safely. The judge ruled that Hostetter and his co-conspirator, quote, knowingly and intentionally entered into that agreement with the intent of furthering its unlawful goal of disrupting and impeding the Electoral College certification. And similarly, in Trump's situation, the government need only show that he intentionally took steps to obstruct the Electoral College certification. So, for example, when the government points to Trump's speech at the ellipse, they don't have to prove that in his mind he knew everything he was saying was a lie. Instead, the speech is evidence that he wanted to encourage people to physically occupy the Capitol. And once those people were inside the Capitol and the certification was delayed, Trump and his co-conspirators continued to act in furtherance of their conspiracy by calling senators to further delay the vote. And Trump's subjective belief and motive might help explain those actions, but they're not necessary to prove the crime that he's alleged of. And the third conspiracy is that Trump allegedly interfered with the right to vote and to have one's vote counted in violation of Section 241. And that section requires that the defendant had an intent to deprive an individual of their rights and that the federal right violated was clearly delineated. And in a January 6th prosecution of Douglas Mackey, a jury instruction explained that the government had to prove, quote, that the defendant knowingly and intentionally joined the conspiracy with the intent to further a specific objective. And the Mackey jury instruction explains how a jury should assess the defendant's criminal intent within the context of this particular section. Quote, the indictment alleges that the objective of the charged conspiracy was to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate one or more persons in the free exercise and enjoyment of their right to vote. The government must therefore prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant knowingly and intentionally joined the conspiracy with the intent to further that objective. In this case, the government has alleged that the object of the conspiracy was specifically to injure one or more persons in the free exercise and enjoyment of their right to vote. I instruct you that the statute covers conduct intended to obstruct, hinder, prevent, frustrate, make difficult or impossible, or indirectly rather than directly assault free exercise of the right. For example, hinder is defined as to make slow or difficult the progress of, to hamper, to hold back, to prevent, to check. And again, Trump's subjective belief about the overall election or election fraud isn't necessary or an element of the crime. So the possible exception of the first count, Trump's subjective belief about the 2020 election, is basically irrelevant. It's his intentionality about his actions that matter. Here's how elections lawyer Mark Elias explained it. Quote, I walk into a bank and I think they're wrongfully holding my money. I think my balance is $5,000 and they think my balance is $0. And I genuinely believe that I'm owed $5,000. That doesn't excuse me from robbing the bank. I can't pull out a gun and take the money. Particularly with the fake elector scheme, even if you believe that you won, you were not entitled to have people submit fake forms on January 6th. Now, the rioters unsuccessfully took down the US Capitol, but you can successfully get your online data taken down with today's sponsor, Incogni. Now, I don't know about you, but I've seen a huge uptick in the amount of spam that I'm getting, and it's no surprise why. Every year, the number and scope of data breaches worldwide is rising, and you might not know it, but there are hundreds of data brokers that possess and sell your personal information, and their numbers grow every year. These data brokers might have a whole shadow profile on you, including your name, your address, phone number, shopping habits, possibly even your social security number, all up for the highest bidder. At best, this leads to scam calls, and at worst, identity theft and doxing. But that's where Incogni comes in. Incogni fights on your behalf to remove your Donald Trump has been indicted in federal court for illegally retaining highly classified defense documents, obstruction of justice, and a whole bunch of other things. It's his second indictment, and as you might have been able to tell by the public reaction, this time everyone knows it's particularly serious. And it is. It is bad. It is beyond bad.
If even half of it is true, then he's toast.
For more than a year, prosecutors have been collecting evidence about whether Trump knowingly retained classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago resort in Florida after he left office. Investigators looked at whether he took steps to conceal the materials after the Justice Department issued a subpoena for their return, and this included investigating whether Trump instructed others to conceal the materials and whether he revealed their contents to other people. And now we know the answer. The answer is yes, he did. The most serious charge against Trump is that he retained national defense information, which is a violation of the Espionage Act. And now we have the actual indictment itself. I remind you that these are unproven allegations, and the government will have to prove them beyond a reasonable doubt for a conviction. But the DOJ says that they have a mountain of corroborating evidence, including tapes, emails, texts, and witnesses. And the amount of verbatim transcripts in this indictment makes it seem like the DOJ has numerous inculpatory records of Trump and his staff. So Trump's defense lawyers, whoever they are at the time of this video, should be quaking in their boots. Now, the indictment lays out in lurid detail how Trump and his valet, Waltine Nauda, conspired to conceal government documents. The facts of the indictment start on January 21st, 2021, with Trump getting ready to leave office. Trump caused his boxes containing hundreds of classified documents to be transported from the White House to the Mar-a-Lago Club. From January through March 15th, 2021, some of Trump's boxes were stored in the Mar-a-Lago Club's white and gold ballroom. Trump's boxes were for a time stacked on the ballroom stage. Now, as an attorney with years of experience, I probably need to break this down for you lay people. Now, generally speaking, a stage is used for the, public display of something. And being on a stage in a ballroom is usually antithetical to the secure protection of top secret documents. So in March 2021, those boxes were moved to the business center at Mar-a-Lago. This location also proved to be a problem as Trump employee number 1 asked Trump employee number 2 if they could move the boxes out of the business center to make room for staff to use it as an office. Employee number 2 initially balked at this suggestion. Whoa, okay, so POTUS specifically asked Nauda for those boxes to be in the business center because they are his papers. But later, employee 2 suggested moving the papers to the lake room, to which employee 1 responded, there is still a little room in the shower where his other stuff is. Is it only his papers he cares about? There's some other stuff in there that are not his papers. Could that go to storage, or does he want everything in there on property? This was a good idea to employee number 2. Yes, anything that's not the Beautiful Mind paper boxes can definitely go to storage. Want to take a look at the space and start moving tomorrow AM. Yes, believe it or not, his staff actually called them the Beautiful Mind paper boxes. And so, after the text exchange between Trump employee number 1 and Trump employee number 2, in April 2021, some of Trump's boxes were moved from the business center to a bathroom and shower in the Mar-a-Lago Club's lake room. So at this point, the Beautiful Mind paper boxes had slowly declined in position and repute from the stage of the white and gold ballroom to the modest business center, now sadly relegated to living in the bathroom, as Trump would say, like a dog. Yes, our nation's secrets relegated to the ugliest bathroom on the planet. And by now we've been poking fun at this, but note that in this bathroom there are fresh towels and there's an empty waste bin, implying that the housekeeping staff continually refreshes this bathroom. And I kind of doubt they have TSSCI clearance. But after a couple of months, Trump apparently decided he needed to use that shower and had the boxes moved to a storage room. And in May 2021, Trump caused some of his boxes to be brought to his summer residence at the Bedminster Club. And then it gets worse. On December 7, 2021, Nauda found several of Trump's boxes fallen and their contents spilled onto the floor of the storage room. Nauda texted Trump employee 2, quote, I opened the door and found this. Nauda also attached 2 photographs he took of the spill. Trump employee number 2 replied, oh no, and I'm sorry POTUS had my phone. And now to attach a couple of photographs of the spill, one of which is given to us in the indictment with visible classified information redacted. Now, apart from the documents, this is also an interesting detail that POTUS had this employee's phone. Trump, who famously does not use a cell phone, was using someone else's phone for God only knows what. But this is also peanuts compared to the recorded interview Trump agreed to give in July 2021 with 2 staffers and the publisher and ghostwriter of Mark Meadows' autobiography at his Bedminster Club in New Jersey. Now, for your entertainment, we've used AI to recreate Trump's voice from the transcript. This is not really Trump's voice, which I assume would have been less comprehensible.
Well, with Mark Milley, let me see that. I'll show you an example. He said that I wanted to attack Country A. Isn't it amazing? I have a big pile of papers. This thing just came up. Look, this was him. They presented me this. This is off the record, but they presented me this. This was him. This was the Defense Department and him.
Wow.
We looked at some. This was him. This wasn't done by me. This was him. All sorts of stuff pages long. Look. Wait a minute. Let's see here.
Yeah.
I just found. Isn't that amazing? This totally wins my case, you know? Except it is like highly confidential.
Yeah.
Secret. This is secret information. Look at this. You attack, and by the way, isn't that incredible?
Yeah.
I was just thinking because we were talking about it, and you know, he said, quote, he wanted to attack Country A, and what?
You did.
This was done by the military and given to me. I think we can probably, right?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to try to
declassify it.
Figure out all, yeah.
See, as president, I could have declassified it.
Yeah.
Now I can't, you know, but this is still a secret.
Yeah, now we have a problem.
Isn't that interesting?
Yes, I would say that's interesting. I would say it's interesting to admit that you know that you could have declassified it before you left office, but didn't, and now you can't. And I'd also say it's interesting that you are intentionally showing these classified materials to someone who is not allowed to see them. That's definitely interesting. And again, broadly speaking, writers and publishers usually don't go hand in hand with the dissemination of TSSCI information. But surely, that was the only time that this happened, right? I mean, it's so blatant and stupid. There's no way he did it another time, right?
Wrong.
In August or September 2021, when he was no longer president, Trump met in his office at the Bedminster Club with a representative of his Political Action Committee. During the meeting, Trump commented that an ongoing military operation in Country B was not going well. Trump showed the PAC representative a classified map of Country B and told the PAC representative that he should not be showing the map to the PAC representative and to not get too close. The PAC representative did not have a security clearance or any need to know classified information about the military operation. Just what an incredible tableau. I'm going to show you highly classified material, but also don't get too close because you're not allowed to actually see it. And on top of it, there is a non-zero chance that one of the people shown this information was Kid Rock. Yeah, that Kid Rock. Now, in May of 2021, Nara realized that
guys, I'm gonna
Nara and began
I'm gonna restart my stream and mess with a setting because I'm having a problem with I guess I better log into Rust first before I do this, but I'm having a problem with Rust where when I move I get like a terrible pixelation. And I'm trying to fix it, and they're saying don't do a downscale, so we'll see if that'll work.